Get over here!
Hello? We good now? Yeah, there we go. What the hell? That was so weird. Hey guys, welcome in. Good to have you here. I guess my audio broke? I don't know what happened there, but that's annoying as hell. Alright, let's get some stuff here worked out. Cool, there we go. Alrighty. So, Chad, I hope you're excited to kind of sit back and relax and enjoy this. I got a couple things I got to shoot around into the Discords, but after that, we're ready to rock and roll here. So let me get these going. I should crank the music a little bit. This is a good song. And then I can send this one here. Cool, I think we're ready to go. Why did I get pinged over here for this? Cool. Alrighty, chat. I think we're ready to rock and roll here. Gonna make sure YouTube's ready to rock and roll here. Testing. Should be good. Yep, there it goes. Cool. Awesome. I'm gonna get a couple things typed up here as well, but I'm gonna let the game go in the background though here, because I might as well. And we should be on the right game here. I know the audio is gonna be fine. I just gotta make sure the game's right here. Just give me a second. If it boots, there it goes. Perfect. Alrighty. Just got a Steam notification from one of my friends, I think, which is kind of funny. I wasn't expecting that, actually. Very silly and very goofy, but I love it. Alrighty, I'm gonna let it sit here for a second. You guys may be a little confused what you're seeing there. Don't worry, we're gonna pull up our saves here, our stream file here. Alright, pin that. And over here, we're gonna do a couple of things here. One of the things I wish I could do before stream started was just actually type out some of these like pin messages I'd like to get out beforehand. I know YouTube kind of allows it, sort of. It's a little funky, but Twitch doesn't. That's really annoying to me. So yeah, I just kind of have to like live with that, but it is what it is. I'll pin that one here. Cool, I think we're good to go here. So, let's go ahead and get our game going here. We got nothing else really left to do here besides hopping in and having a good time. So, last we left off, chat, we beat the prologue of chapter 1, and we're about midway through chapter 2 right now. So we're gonna hop in and we're gonna have a good time. Let me see actually what our audio is at here, just to make sure it's good. It seems like it's fine over there, I think. I think we're good. I'm actually not going to check too long for that. Alrighty, so we have a couple things we can do here, chat. One of them is to... Actually, I think the immediate one we have to do is we actually do have to disrupt this protester group here. So, let's look at the police ROM here first here. I'm looking at a protester. Another one of the Human Revolution protesters. Okay, can I talk to them? Aren't you tired of being told by the media that you aren't good enough as a regular human? No. Here's another protester. Is this the same one? They seem passionate and diligent despite how long they've been out here. I'm not gonna lie, this one looks a little bit familiar, which is weird. Okay, it's the same guy here. What about this guy here? What do they say? No, I'm fine. It's Unit NS, wait, hold on, wait, what? Oh yeah, it's Unit NSFPD 20, it's just here to keep the peace. Oop, don't touch him. Police terms are just like regular cops, you don't touch. Very true. I'm here to ensure the protests remain peaceful. Indeed you are. Can I talk to the crowd of protesters? Mutant genes? Keep it clean? Oh, yikes.
These slogans are terrible.
True. True. Technology is a gift, but a powerful and dangerous one to be used with care. We as a species have forgotten that. Well, I don't think we have. Not yet, at least. Not yet. Alright, what else we got here? Man, you know what? Maybe I should have done this last stream where we could have ended with this, because I forgot how quickly we're going to get into the politics of this game right off the bat here, but it'll be fine. It'll be good. We want to bring humanity back to a simpler time, a better time, before rampant use of hybridization and cybernetics made us have to question the very nature of our humanity. Also, let me check this here. Okay, there we go. I also got a Discord ping for some reason, which is kind of weird. Actually, you know what I want to do also here? Hold on. And just a one. Wait, which one is this one? Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Wait, are these? Oh, they're locked. That's what. I was like, what? Perfect. Alrighty, cool. There we go. Got it. Nailed it. You guys aren't gonna be able to see my mouth very much, but it's fine. I think this is perfect to have Deerwin like batting at my ear. I think it's cute. Alrighty. And then what did I get a Discord ping for? Oh, here for some reason. Okay. Alrighty. We don't have any. I don't really want to talk to all the protesters because we got our protest leader here, Brian Mulberry. We're gonna have to talk to here. Can I give him the spoiled milk?
Your contribution to the cause is greatly appreciated.
Enjoy the spoiled milk, my gamer.
No, that's ours. You can't take it.
Oh, thank heavens.
Too funny. Let me give him my ID card here.
Oh, we don't require ID to join the cause, and there's no age requirement either.
So what, a baby could join? Theoretically? Let's look at him here. An animated older man leads a group of protesters. I never knew he was older than everybody, you know, but I guess it makes sense though. Alright, hello.
Hello there. Would you like to hear about the dangers of our country's unchecked use of genetic modification?
Wow, you couldn't have led with a more boring sentence, Mr. Brian Mulberry.
I have pamphlets. Here, take one.
Okay, cool. I'll use it as toilet paper or something, thanks. Alright, Yannick Fairlight had introduced myself. I have one of his cards here.
Oh, yes. Yannick called and said something about an investigation into an apartment break-in.
Yes.
He didn't elaborate, and I'm not sure how I might be able to assist with this. But if Yannick is involved, I'll do whatever I can.
I appreciate that. At least you're willing
How
to
can I-
cooperate.
We found human revolution graffiti spray painted all over the apartment, and some things were stolen. I was hoping you might be able to point us in the direction of whoever did it.
Ah, well, the human revolution certainly does not condone such actions at all. We're a peaceful organization, and threatening people is not going to earn us hearts and minds.
Sure.
But off the record, some of our younger members can be a bit overzealous, as any hot-headed teenager tends to be.
Also, chat, let me know if any of the audio needs balancing. I'll ask
handle this
again
matter
later as well to make sure.
personally, and if I discover that any of our younger members were involved, they'll be turned in to the proper authorities. I'll also let Yannick know anything I find out.
Ooh, maybe I don't want that to happen. Whoops.
Is there something else I can help you with?
No, thank you for your time.
Of course! If you have any other questions, feel free to come back. I always have time for the press.
Alright, that didn't get us anywhere, really.
Well, that was not as enlightening as I'd hoped it would be. Still, it was a statistical anomaly that we encountered Fairlight in the first place.
Good point.
It was vanishingly unlikely that such a coincidence would lead to finding Hayden.
What do you think about what he said, Turing?
I think he was considerably less deluded than my searches on the meshnet had led me to believe.
He seems like a well-educated man, even though if he's misguided. I meant if he was telling the truth.
Oh, well, he didn't appear to be lying, but I'm not equipped with interrogation sensors.
Understandable.
You have more experience with this than I do, Do you think he was telling the truth?
I don't think he was telling us everything.
I'll continue observing you and try to discern how to read people as we question them. A useful skill I find myself sorely lacking in.
Yeah, you mean, you can always develop it, so no harm there.
Lead on.
Alright, Turing. Sounds good to me.
And don't forget, we're still here to actually break up these protests.
Indeed.
Let's see if we can't figure out a solution together.
Yeah, let's do it.
Make sure to look around and think carefully. I'm sure we'll find something.
Actually, can I... Oh, wait, hold on. Where do I get that? Where do I get that item from? There's an item you can use. Wait, hold on. I think actually I get it from over here, don't I? Yes. Alrighty. A brick. Talk to the brick. It's not looking for anything serious right now, unfortunately. Totally ignoring you. It's like talking to a, well, you know, a wall. Okay, cool. Let me look at the brick. An off-color brick stuck in the wall. It looks pretty loose and seems wobbly. What if I grab the brick? A loose brick wobbles up as you palm the wall.
Do you think it would be okay to take that?
Yeah, why not? Pull the brick out? Of course. You take the brick. It's thick and heavy, but you can carry it around and might even find a use for it. Brick added to items. We have a Muni stop here, which is the bus system. It's a wave shelter so Muni riders can keep out of the rain. Next bus, 32 minutes and 33 minutes. They're actually pretty comfortable after a long night out. We got some dramas here. Let's do, I'm not going to throw the brick at it yet. Watch video billboard. A video billboard cycling through advertisements for a few different things. First the news, then a commercial for the VR drama Tomorrow's Tears. Let me talk to the video billboard. When all the doom and gloom of the news is said and done, we ask you, the viewer, what's okay today? Don't cry for me, teary Tina, at least not until tomorrow. Oh, the drama. I really want to use my headphones on this thing, but I can't, I don't think. I tap on the video billboard, and I caress the video screen, but it's not a touch screen. Dang it. Get back to work. Now is not the time for video games. Really? But we're playing a video game right now. Dun dun dun. I could throw a brick at the police, I guess, if I really wanted to disrupt the protest, but I don't think I should. We can see a lovely Sutro Tower off in the distance here. Those damn headphones. It's out of range, but the soothing hum you hear while staring at the calming view speaks louder in the end. Distant scenery, chat. Ah, it's gorgeous, isn't it? Mellow, soothing, almost dramatic, but comforting nonetheless. Let's stop inside for a Hassie here, actually. This is a little bar here. Hassie Bar door has a festive wreath on it for Christmas, because it is the 23rd or 4th in the game, I don't remember which. Alright, let's talk to, let's grab a Hassie here. Let's look at the Hassie ROM.
This ROM serves up the Hassie.
Hassie. Can I use my headphones on you? I could use my spoiled milk if I wanted to. Don't worry, I've already linked your purchase to your Hassie Points account. Sweet. Can I touch the Hassie ROM?
Please don't touch the Hassie ROM.
Alright, we're not touching the Hassie ROM. Let me talk to the Hassie ROM. You buy a sassy Hassie. Yum. You go for another with a Hassie Fire. How about a Hassie Light? Let's go. Alright, let me hold on. Let me look at that. She seems bored since there's a ROM that handles all the ordering. There's not much for her to do right now. Alright, let's talk to the Hassie Bar owner.
Aw, that is the most adorable little ROM.
Smooth jazz. Let's fucking go. True. The Darwin cat on your PNG OMG. Truly. Truly, truly. Do you know Darwin? Blue? Or did I mention that just like earlier? I don't remember.
What kind of model is it? Where did you get it?
Oh, do you? Okay, cool.
It's so moe.
They're a custom model.
Oh, wow. You don't see a whole lot of those around. Must have taken ages to get that case looking that good. With a home printer, too.
True.
I'm impressed.
Thank you, Ramona. Thank you. I know her
Anyway,
already, but
What can I get you?
let's see. A drink and maybe some information.
A drink I can do.
Let's
And
go.
I guess I have some time to talk.
Also, hello. Last time my Wi-Fi cut shortly after the server desynced. It was storming like crazy. Gotcha. Well, yeah, me and Aurelia and Maddie and Hectic all went to Eden. We got through Eden, had a wonderful time. So we were sorry we lost you. We tried going back to get you, but you had already logged off like with the Wi-Fi cut. So we went ahead without you. But I hope you had a good time in Vault of Knowledge with your friend. After we lost you to the server eating. Hopefully, you like had like a good time with your friend too, because like even the Wi-Fi stuff. The process. Okay, so yeah, all the stuff going on outside. I don't know if you saw it, Blue, if you were here just at the very beginning, but there is like a protest outside. There is a anti-genetic modification kind of, I don't want to say fascist group, but like fascist group in quotation marks outside the bar to like it's like right, and they're scaring away normal customers. So we're kind of here to disrupt that protest.
Filling up my bathroom, too, jerks. So, what do you want to know?
First off, what's your name?
Oh, I never introduced myself, did I? I'm Ramona.
Hi, Ramona.
I guess there isn't much to tell. I went to college, got a degree, took out a loan, and bought this place. Now I spend my days trying to find enough time and money to sustain my VR drama addiction.
Based.
My priorities are justice, cute stuff, and magical girls.
Let's
In
go.
that
Justice, cute stuff, and magical girls. I love it.
What else? I pretty much don't leave the store.
Picked it back up over Discord. Nice, nice. Pretty much only the story. You don't seem pleased by the human revolution.
Look, they've got the right to protest, but I don't have to like it.
Yeah, this is a 2064 read-only memories. We are 2 chapters into the game. What you've missed so far, and we'll try and get you up to speed, is our companion here, who you're not seeing right now, is a little small blue-headed robot called Turing. They were the creation of one of our kind of older friends called Hayden Weber. And Hayden Weber, their creator, has gone missing. Turing has trusted us as part of the investigation, and we're trying to find Hayden. So we're kind of going around doing jobs to gather information and build rapport with people who can help us gather more information and get further in the game. So that's why in the title it says, I think it says something about murder mystery, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember what I put on the title. It says it on YouTube side, I think, for sure. But yeah, definitely murder mystery is kind of the theme of the day today.
Once they're done with the hybrids, I know they'll be coming for me next.
Mm-hmm. And like I said, so the protesters outside they are against gene modification, but they are gene modification just a front for the fact that they don't want massive technological innovation in things like cybernetics and VR drama like uplinks kind of things, so you can like full dive into VR. So Ramona is like,
So I'll be voting appropriately.
yeah, she's very clearly knows her stuff.
If I have to unclog one more toilet because I'm an entitled, bigoted jerkface, I will lose my goddamn mind.
Why would they come after you?
Oh, you can't tell? I've got a cybernetic arm and leg, thanks to an AutoCAD crash when I was a kid.
Oof.
I also got neural links for VR interfacing.
Forgot
If
that she
it
got
was up
those.
to those dinosaurs, I'd be stuck in a wheelchair right now. Or worse, depending on how far back they want to push our medical technology. It's already illegal for me to have a rocket-powered fist. What more do they want?
Would you, if you guys could like cybernetically mod yourself, beside like the stuff that you like, say for example, everybody had like some kind of robotic arm, leg, or like body part, right? If you could enhance yourself, what would you go for? Because clearly Ramona wants the rocket-powered fist, of course, but I'm trying to think what I would want, because I don't know off the top of my head. You called Turing Moe?
Sorry. Otaku speak. I just mean he's really cute and lovable, and you kind of want to hug him forever, you know?
True, I would hug Turing a while.
A lot of otaku come around here, probably because I own the place. I'm used to being able to shoot my mouth off and not explain all the jargon.
I feel like I've played up too much. I played too much Cyberpunk 2077 because I think I would go for either the what is it called? The mono wire, which is like the very thin strand of wire, or a mantis blade, because I think those things are cool. Even though the implications of Cyberpunk 2077 are pretty bad for health reasons, but it'd still be fun. Also, in 5 minutes, ads will start. You'll have about 30 seconds of ads. Otaku as in Japanese cartoons?
Yeah, I know it's a bit out of fashion, but I'm a history buff.
Nice.
The past really gives context to stories of the present. You know what I mean?
True. True.
I've been to Tokyo twice already.
I wish I could go to Tokyo twice already. That'd be huge. Yeah, pretty bad indeed.
The old otaku resist the new culture of the saishi in the same way their parents refuse to give up cassette tapes.
The Saishi?
Oh, sorry. The Saiba Shibito. The Cyber Dead. In the early 21st century, Japan had an epidemic of chronic shut-ins, and the rise of direct link virtual reality only made that worse. Suddenly, people weren't just refusing to leave their rooms, they were refusing to leave their heads. But as the technology got better, the Saishi were the first to figure out how to use their own brains to sculpt cyberspace. Computers are good at thinking in straight lines, but the human brain is capable of so much more.
True.
The best virtual landscapes, the most real VR dramas and games are created by the Saishi. Now, even if an earthquake or a meteor or whatever leveled Japan, they'd still have Neo Tokyo built on the VR net.
God, that's crazy to think.
But enough babbling.
It's like VR chat too, you know?
If you're interested, I'm
That'd be
sure
cool.
you could find more out on the mesh, or use an induction helmet to visit Neo Tokyo yourself.
Induction helmets are,
Especially for newbies.
pretty sure induction helmets are how Sword Art Online did their technology back in the day for like the very first season of the show. So I think that's kind of a funny reference. Is it your climate control ROM outside?
It does a good job, huh? Yeah, that's mine. Well, technically, it's property of Hassie Holdings. We spent a mint on it, but the rest of the block helps pitch in for maintenance costs since I usually set it to patrol the whole area.
Makes sense.
You should check it out when we do Christmas in July. It can cover the whole street in snow, as long as it's cloudy enough to keep the sun off. Sort of like today.
Ooh, snowy for today. Hey, would you mind, just based on theory, could we like go outside and take it for a spin?
Sorry, but that thing cost me way too many credits to let just anyone poke at it. I would need to see some serious credentials before I let you mess with it.
All right, serious credentials, you say, huh?
You know, enough to make sure you can afford to replace it if you break it.
All right, sure. Well, I don't like flaunting this guy around, but
No touching.
I think that's
Okay.
everything.
Enjoy your drink and let me know if you need anything else.
But I do have this little card here from Yannick Fairlight.
Dr. Yannick Fairlight. I've heard of him. Super rich guy? Used to own System 1?
Used to. Got him. Ads in about a minute 20, by the way.
Why are you giving me his card?
I work for him. He's looking to buy a climate control ROM like yours.
Yes. He's getting on in years, and it would be useful for when he goes out and about.
So this is Turing. This is our little robot companion friend. He's like a little cute blue bobblehead, the lovely little digital display and like cute arms. He's very moe, like Ramona said. I do love Turing. He's very sweet.
That's why we wanted to see it before.
I need a close look at it to make sure it'll suit his purposes.
Yeah, okay. I guess you can take it. Don't bust it, though. I scanned this card, and I swear if you break my ROM, I'll be calling your boss. Here's the RFID key to access it.
Thanks, Ramona.
Thank you. This will surely be useful for our needs.
Look at that little smile. Look at that little goober.
Shall we go check it out?
I forget who this customer is. I really do like a good sassy Hassie. Hassie is also great. If you haven't tried it yet, definitely go get a Hassie hot chocolate. Ooh, I could go with that. That'd be fun. Alrighty, RFID chip with, wait, what? I guess we just talked to the ROM.
Let's not. Two's company, three's a cloud.
Turing also loves puns. Two's a company, three's a cloud. Get it? Pain. Is Turing insulting another ROM?
This ROM has multiple different climate control settings.
Okay. As starting very soon, by the way.
Maybe we could make things a little more festive. Christmas
Sure.
is my favorite season.
Oh. All right, snow time.
Should I switch it to snow mode?
Yes, you should. Yeah, turn this baby on. Let's go.
It's
Snowing? Gonna wait a second for anybody who's stuck in ads to get back here. Alrighty, chat, welcome back from ads. You didn't miss much. We turned on the weather ROM. It is now snowing. Brian Mulberry, the leader of the protest, is kind of perplexed by this. He also looks like Elvis, I just
Okay,
realized.
people, I, for one, didn't bring any winter wear. Let's call it a day for now.
Snow mode deactivated. There we go.
Excellent work.
Yippee, we did it.
While I still have doubts about the moral superiority of using subterfuge to disperse a protest, we at least accomplished our goal peacefully.
Truly. Get them out of there.
And to be frank, considering how the human revolution is clearly working against my personal interests, I won't waste many clock cycles puzzling that ethical quandary out.
Also, we have a couple of new people over here. I wonder who these two are.
Might I draw your attention to those youths over yonder?
The youths over yonder. I love that, you know, it's kind of funny. Like, Turing has this, like, slight southern, like, not drawl, but, like, vocabulary, which I think is funny. Because over yonder is such a funny thing to say.
Counterculture clothing, obvious bad attitudes, and graffiti paraphernalia.
True.
Those could be our suspects who damaged my home in the name of revolution.
Yeah, I couldn't hurt to check it out.
Right. We should approach them cautiously as to not start a confrontation with the wrong individuals.
Oh, just you wait. Just you wait, chat.
They may even point us to the true culprits. Oh no, they've noticed our attentions. Come along, maybe we can catch them.
If you wish, yep, there they go. Just a waiting auto cabin. We gotta get him.
We'll never catch them on foot. Hold on, I'm calling for an auto cab of our own. I know it seems a great deal of trouble for such a tenuous lead, but I have a hunch about them. The wicked flee when no man pursueth. The auto cab is estimated to take 5 minutes to arrive. We'll never be able to engage in pursuit fast enough to catch up to them.
Wait, but what if we can call Tomcat?
Perhaps we should call Tomcat.
I just said that, Turing. I'm kidding.
Maybe they can do some bit of techno-wizardry and stop that cab.
Let's do it. Let's get some techno-wizardry up in here. Good idea. Ring them up.
Excellent.
Good
on while I connect
ringtone.
us.
Goddamn. Alrighty. Connect us up. Beam me up, Scotty. Hey, Tomcat.
How's the search for the data cache going?
Oh, it's gonna be going good as soon as you help us out here.
Actually, that's what we're calling about, Tomcat.
True.
We may have located the perpetrators, but they eluded us and are making their escape in an auto cab. We attempted to use a cab of our own to tail them, but it hasn't arrived and they're getting away.
All right, so our first mini game of the game, actually, I believe.
Oof, no can do, little guy. Security on those cabs is tight, and the dang thing will shut down its external net connection long before I get in.
Thank you guys for petting me. Thank you, Aurelia, and just for absolutely crowding my vision. I got something on my head. I got Darren batting in my ears. It's great stuff.
Unless... Oh, I have an idea. Sit tight for just a sec. Alright, that went faster than spit on a skillet. I did a job a few years back and had to break into the city's central traffic network. Do me a favor and don't ask why.
Sure, Tomcat, sure.
The back door I drilled into that long ago is still wide open. I'm logging into the traffic management system now.
Cool.
Wait. Oh, shit. They may not have fixed that back door, but they did install a new counter-intrusion VI. Oh, the damn thing is hot on my tail.
What can we do? Chaos on my PNG, true.
I gotta take care of this VI. I'm gonna need the two of you to handle the traffic system. Turn, I'm passing control to you. Hold tight. I'm gonna be doing some 2 sets of hands on 1 keyboard kind of hacking. Just push on the map and load it up on Turin's face. Sorry, Turin.
Alrighty. So our goal is to get him down here.
They're on the move.
True, they are.
Here's how it works. Use your display map to keep track of their cab and redirect it back to you. You can trigger traffic nodes at intersections so the cab thinks the streets are blocked off. Do it right, and you should be able to steer them right back to you.
True. Trying to remember how I need to do this again, because it's been a while since I've done this.
You just gotta make sure to stop them where you're at, or else they'll just go running off on foot.
True.
I'll put a goal marker on the map for you. You can trigger any node on the map at any time, so plan ahead. I'd say you'll have time for 2 moves every time they hit an intersection. If they go off the map, though, you'll lose them. Block every road that leads out of our grid, and watch the places with 3 exits you can't all cover in one go-around. Just hurry. I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to keep this VI from messing on the carpet, and once I kill the connection, this old trick is over.
I'll tap into the cab control node they're currently arriving at. Our top priority is to ensure they cannot leave the area Tomcat's given us access to. I'll mark the southern exit as closed first. We only have time to block off 2 routes before the autocab will make a decision and move. We shouldn't block the route back here. We have to stop them where we can catch them. Once you get them back here, press the big button on top of the map to short-wire the autocab. Be careful. If you stop their ride anywhere else, they'll just run off. What do you think our next move should be?
Alrighty. Block him to the north.
Turn, I can't have you talking. It's messing with the signal.
It's up to you now. Don't let those punks escape, and don't trap them anywhere that's not here. We can access any of the control nodes in the area at any time. Plan ahead, and we should be able to get them. Got it?
Got it. Alrighty. So we're gonna do these 2. They're gonna go up. We are gonna have them go up again or left. It doesn't really matter on this one. Lock them there so they don't go off. We're gonna I want them to go up. Yeah, here we go. Can I grab the stop one here? Yes, I can. And I want to stop this one first. That's fine. Worst comes to worst, we start doing loops and stuff. That's okay. I can always get him back where I need to. Yep, the course are gonna go up. Perfect. That's good for me. And then I'm gonna do. Come on, I gotta click out of it again. And so if I'm correct, they're gonna go down, and I'm going to want to get him to come down again, kind of thing. We're gonna stop this one here, if I'm right. Correct, please. Oh, right, I have 2 of them because I'm ready to rock and roll here. So... Okay, and now we're gonna do this one. And we're gonna stop him over here at our goal here like this. This should go down, and then we just gotta get him to come down again here. So I can do block this one here just in case. We're gonna do this bottom one here. They're gonna come down. We're gonna block that one. Click off, come back to the goal, block that one. We're gonna stop the taxi as soon as they get here. Ha! We've got them now.
Let's go.
Let's go. We got it.
I'm gonna go stop them, and then we can interrogate the miscreants.
The miscreants. What a funny word. I love Turing so much. He's so sweet. Little guy. Alright, here are 2 of my favorite characters. Ba-da-bum.
Who do you think you're messing with, huh? You ain't got nothing on us, and if you don't get out of my way, I'll mess you up.
Okay. So, Blue and Aurelia, if you guys are here and you're like, if you have like a moment, I would like you to guess what you guys think the purple or the blue-haired kid's name is gonna be, because I can pretty much guarantee neither of you is gonna get it, and I want to see your funniest guesses, because it's gonna be really funny once you see what it is. I love this character with all my heart. He's so funny. And I'm asking, so he uses a nickname. He does have a real name. You don't have to guess his real name. I just want you to guess his nickname. And then his friend's name is Ollie. The bald-headed one with the misshapen glasses. Not misshapen, but like, what's the word I'm looking for? Collapsing, just like the off-center glasses. I don't know what I'm saying.
Hey, what do you think we should do?
We should play the good
We
cops.
haven't observed them doing anything illegal, and we could potentially make this go over smoothly. Or we could share news of this encounter with Lexi before things get out of hand. These 2 seem agitated already, and it may be best to make sure they're handled by the appropriate authorities. Those are the options I deduced. Questions or cops?
Let's do questions.
It's up to you. How do you want to do this?
It'd be smart to grill them and see what they know during, I think.
We just have a few questions for you, sirs. If you'd be so kind as to give us a few minutes of your time.
Did you not hear what I...
Maybe we should just answer their questions.
Box head, it's cut very squarely. Okay, I like that one. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. I'm excited for you guys to figure it out.
Didn't do anything wrong, right?
Right. We ain't got nothing to hide.
Even though you guys ran. What's the spray paint for?
We're newbie street artists.
Poor Ollie and his glasses.
These are the tools of our trade.
These are all above board and legal.
Okay, I also I don't know if you guys know this YouTuber, but I knew this YouTuber a long time ago. the person who voices by your naming Blue Boxhead is Nate Wants to Battle. I forget his last name in real life, but it's the guy from Nate Wants to Battle. I think he's also rebranded again, so I don't think he goes by Nate Wants to Battle anymore. But if you guys know that name at all, that's who this is.
We just got done making a piece for a client.
That's right. We're artists.
I love him so much. What's in the bag?
You a cop? Cause if you ain't, we ain't got nothing in the bag.
Fair. Why'd you run?
Running? Who was I running from? You calling me a coward?
I don't think that's what they were insinuating.
Oh, Ollie.
Right. We just got places to get to, and gotta go fast. You're holding us up.
Gotta go fast, Jet. Gotta go fast. This is ridiculous.
Enough! Stop assuming you can misdirect us with blustery words and feigned ignorance. I've matched the hues of those paints and the patterns of the bottom of your shoes with 95% accuracy to the scene of Hayden Weber's apartment. Now tell us what you were doing there and why you stole Hayden's data cache.
Now you're accusing us of stealing? Why, I oughta...
Chad, I think they're onto us. Maybe we just answer their questions so they don't go to the cops?
So his real name's Chad, but I think he was.
Damn it, Oliver! I told you I'm Starfucker now!
That's his nickname. I love it. It's so good. I love him. He's so funny. Chad goes by, well, as you can see there, Starfucker.
I only went along with this because you said we would go to a movie afterwards.
These two are queer, by the way. They're very clearly, like, just at the very least, incredibly good friends. But I like to match them up as queer just because they're cute. Yep, going to movie afterwards.
I don't even care about this human revolution stuff. Just because you're dad.
And Starfucker's last name is Mulberry, so he is the son of Brian Mulberry, or the protest leader.
Don't talk about my dad.
Ooh.
Fine. Whatever. We'll answer your friggin' questions.
Do you know anything about Hayden's kidnapping?
Kidnapped? He's been kidnapped?
Shit! We ain't got nothing to do with that! We just sliced the door controls and trashed the place. Wasn't nobody there!
Why tag Hayden's apartment?
Aw, man! No big reason! I mean, he's a big hotshot researcher at Parallax, right?
Yeah, he is.
We heard a rumor his place was empty. Who's gonna pass up a sweet target like that?
Fair.
We don't need any more of this tech shit. Like your lippy ROM over there.
Why did you take the data cache?
I told you we didn't steal nothing.
Be quiet, Chad. I don't want to go to juvie. Here, you can have it.
Data cache added to items.
Okay, well, thanks for giving it back.
Stay out of trouble, you're good kids.
Yeah, whatever. Just get out of my way.
We hope you find that Hayden guy. And we're real sorry. We weren't trying to hurt anyone.
Alright, let's go catch that movie.
Great! Can we get dinner first?
Sure, whatever you want.
You're too cute together. Uh-oh, a malfunctioning ROM. Snow time!
That's not right. I'm certain I deactivated snow mode. Incoming call from Tomcat.
Good, like, what a good ringtone, chat. Like, just what a groove, you know?
Hey, folks. Jess just called and told me she has a clear way to the access node.
Sick.
She'll get you inside, and I'll walk you through connecting me so I can access the Parallax network. That should help our hunt.
Cool.
Did you get the data cache?
Yes, those punks happen to have it.
Oh, great. We don't about it right now, though. Go to Stardust and drop it off with Majid for me, okay? He'll hold it to pass on to me once I get there. I managed to trigger an alert within Parallax's network security, and they're gonna be moving their logs from one secure server to another.
So we're gonna catch them in transit, kind of thing.
I need y'all in place of that access node before they do. No time for lollygagging.
No problem, Tomcat. We'll make our way there directly after we return to Stardust. We can worry about the weather ROM's malfunction later. Let's go. Our mission for Jess is done.
I actually do want to go talk to Ramona here.
Hey! I told you jerks not to break my ROM. Now I can't get it to stop snowing. Those protesters are gone, but I'm still not gonna have any customers with it freezing like this.
You were saying?
This Hassy hot cup is the perfect thing to warm me up.
Snow out of nowhere? I guess I'll wait it out in here.
Wow, look at it out there. So magical.
Don't think I've forgiven you, dingus. I better go get some Hassy hot cups going.
Well, all's well that ends well, right?
True.
I'll check the mesh for common issues with the mode selector on the 6703 ROM unit and forward the solutions to the Hassy bar owner.
Sounds good to me.
I'm certain she'll be able to get it turned off after the customer rush.
Also, chat, if any of you played VA11 Hall A, or as we like to call it around here, Valhalla, you may recognize this person. Let's talk to Dana. Or Dana, as I always call her. Those Hassy hot cups are disgusting. I'm just here to see the wrestlers. Can't wait for the New Year's show. All they have here is an energy drink. Where is the booze at? What kind of bar is this? The game of the corgis? Indeed, Aurelia. It's a Hassy bar. But yeah, okay. Alrighty, all's well that ends well, chat. For a quick moment as well, let's enjoy some nice, relaxing music. Sutro Tower, the sunset, the wind in your hair. Oh, yeah. Better not stay around too long. Beautiful sunny, I think it's a Friday in the game, I think. Good Friday. Good Friday. Let's head on out to Market Street. Oops, no, actually, no, we're on the wrong spot here. We're gonna go to NSFPD really quickly to talk to Lexi if I can. Actually, nah, we're gonna go to Stardust immediately to drop us off at Majid.
Welcome to Stardust.
There's Majid. We should leave this data cache with him first, like Tomcat asked.
Yep, let's do that.
All right. Tomcat asked me to take that off your hands and pass it on to them later. Thanks for getting it to me.
Hey, no problem, Majid.
I won't pester you about what it is. I know things are always very hush-hush with Tomcat. I'll make sure they get it later today.
Thanks, Majid. Appreciate it.
Excellent. Thank you.
Yeah, Majid's like wonderful. I also love Gus. Gus is great. Remember if I could go talk to Jess.
You again? Oh.
Let's talk to Boris, actually.
Hey, I heard from my friends down the street that the protesters are gone. Must have been you, huh? All right then. I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt and return the favor. Tomcat said that if you got to an old abandoned access node, you might be able to find out what happened to Hayden. I called up a buddy who's on night shift for Parallax tonight.
God, I just love the the intense guitars. It's so good.
He can buzz you in, but if anything happens, you broke in. This puts us at about even. Don't think about drawing any more debits for a while. Good luck.
Thanks,
Get me
Jess.
out of your shit.
Alrighty, chat. Good stuff there. You met up at Stardust. Now let's go to Dog Patch. Evening, the 25th of December, 2064.
This is
Yosef,
the place Tomcat said we
Dog
should head to. Unassuming and quiet. I'll be honest, I don't think I would be in this section of the city without Jess giving us the all clear. The crime statistics are quite alarming, so let us get done with our errand here and move on to safer ground.
sounds like a plan, Turing. Also, could you all let me know if the audio is good? I might need to bump the voices a little bit. Just want to kind of get a check-in with you guys to see if it's good. Don't worry about it getting mugged.
I can't help it. Stealing a ROM is considered petty theft, and I'd really rather not be taken by some miscreants out to pawn me for a minor amount of credits. Our hypothetical kidnapper wouldn't even be punished worse than a slap on the wrist if it were a first offense.
Audio's good. Good to hear. Thank you.
Though I suppose I shouldn't get too worked up about the legal system not accounting for machine sapience. I am the first.
Good point, Turing.
That I know of, anyway.
Alrighty, chat. At this point in time, the story is going to take a dramatic turn. We're getting into the thick of 2064. Let's look at this fan. Gotta keep the generator cool, or else, it'll break. This fan needs no service. Dang. The pipe is doing what all good pipes should do. It's piping out that energy. You can't pull it off the generator, no matter how hard you try. Probably for the better. Let's talk to the generator. Bzzz.
I can imitate some similar appliance turbine sounds for you, if you enjoy it so much.
Please do, Turing. Please do. Let's get another... Turing seems to get jealous when you talk to other machines. Oh, pobrecito. Oh. Can I listen to them? The deep, calm humming of a nice turbo generator. Beautiful turbo generator here, just generating energy. Wonder what's using all this extra power. Street art here. Let's actually listen to the street art. Ooh. Kirby doesn't even begin to describe what you're hearing right now. If you had an addictive personality, you might consider never not listening to this painting's vibes. Talk to the street art. Did it actually just say something to you? Oh god. Staring into this eye-hand thing is really hypnotic.
Are you feeling alright?
I am. This wall is pretty grimy. Stop touching it.
You know, right after we found Hayden's apartment in such disarray, I started looking into graffiti and street art more thoroughly. I have never much considered doing any of it myself, but it seems like an interesting avenue to pursue once I move beyond abstract expressionism. The simpler tags, visual shoutings of identity and existence, they exhibit a feeling I can sympathize with, but it's these larger pieces, riots of color and chaos, that really interest me. Petty vandalism is beneath me, but there are other avenues for the practice.
Very true. Could always express yourself in that means.
For example, did you know that Los Angeles in the mid-2030s legalized the tagging of mural-style street art on any building without requiring permission from the owner or city? It was chaos of the highest degree for a while, but now the place is truly remarkable.
That's pretty cool.
Perhaps I will visit once this is all done with.
That graffiti is actually the symbol of gonzo journalism, Turing.
Ah, I hadn't even noticed. Do you have much experience with gonzo journalism yourself? Reporting after or during direct participation? If you do end up writing on this experience, whatever you produce would be the very definition of it.
Very
You're
true.
too close to be objective now, and you're a key subject in this event. It doesn't seem to be your usual style, but you couldn't go another route at this point, and you're in the clear as you didn't instigate the situation.
Thank you, Turing. I appreciate the solid justification of my new article coming out.
I've never had much interest in the practice, but spending so much time around you has taught me to look at events in a different light, perhaps only because I can verify your personal experiences as fact. Sorry, I'm rambling again, aren't I? And we're on a schedule. I don't even want to think about this. What if we don't find Hayden?
Well, let's hope we don't have to consider that, Turing.
What if we do? My memory processors are shot from the stress of the past day. It's already taken a toll on me. But never mind. Let's find that access node.
Sounds like a plan, Turing.
Let's find Hayden. This is the door to the access node that Tomcat told us about. We need to use the buzzer to get inside.
Alright, let's do it then.
Parallax Walk, AN-19 security.
Hello?
Yes, can I help you?
We're friends of Jess?
I was wondering when you'd get there. You're at the access node on Cesar Chavez in Indiana, right?
Correct.
That's right.
Good. Be quick. Don't touch anything. Got it?
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to touch stuff.
This conversation never happened, and you're on your own if you get caught out there. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Thanks.
This is it. Let's go inside, and I'll call Tomcat. This place doesn't look like it's had any maintenance in years.
What are you talking about, Turing? I can't see anything.
I hope the systems are still functional.
Turing, I can't see anything.
Oh, I forgot you can't see in darkness. Maybe that switch over there adjusts the lighting.
Looks like the light switch for the room. There you go.
Oh, Tomcat is pinging us, forwarding video and audio.
Howdy. Y'all at the access node?
Indeed we are.
I'm set to slice in once Turn makes physical access.
Of course, Tomcat. Just walk me through how to connect myself, and I'll give you the necessary system permissions to use me as an interface.
Just patch yourself into the links terminal down there, and I should be able to get started.
Connecting wirelessly to it now. Permissions granted. Please be careful in there.
Don't worry, doll. I'm an old hand at this. You won't notice a thing. 1 sec. Oh, shoot. Y'all have a bit more to do before I can get the info we need. This system's still running on old cassettes, and the recall slot is empty. Can't call up Hayden's info file without it.
Well, let's change that.
There should be a cassette on the opposite side of the wall we can overwrite with the recall program. Pretty sure all that one was used for was phone monitoring. You know, from back when phone networks were separate from data networks.
Ah, back in the day.
I swear, y'all, I just turned 22. Anyways, we need to move that cassette across the room to access the records. Figure out how to do that, and hit me back up when you've done it.
I'm gonna refresh myself on the
According to
instructions.
This poster, the data cassettes can only be moved by using the links panel to control the utility arm.
Logging into link server Z77 Gamma. Welcome to Links. Operate data transfer arm. Retract arm. Turn arm. Move arm left. Extend arm. Retract arm. Turn arm. Move arm right. Extend arm.
Nice job. I'm gonna put some more pressure on them to move the data now, and we'll see if we can't slurp it right out of this network trunk. You would have thought that someone would have noticed and decommissioned this access node when the neighborhood went to hell, but
Here we are.
this mouse is happy to play while the cat is away.
I love that she calls herself a mouse, even though she's Tomcat. Why is this place usable for us anyway?
Way back when I was a youngin', when I first hacked into Parallax's network, I mostly did it to make a point, yeah? They were just about to launch the MeshNet system, and I wanted to show the whole darned world that their security had more holes in it than Swiss cheese. Of course, I wasn't too shy about poking in a few more holes of my own devising while I was there. After putting in some more tricky software backdoors, I went ahead and deleted this access node off the maintenance schedule. Then, I reassigned the guy who was supposed to keep an eye on it to a different location.
Smart.
They were in the process of buying up a whole gaggle of these nodes in preparation to set up a private network for themselves. All just to use for the MeshNet launch. Maybe a little too confident of them. Most of the software holes have been patched out as they've upgraded their network, but this whole place is just as forgotten as I left it.
Why would they move the data?
I've been targeting one of their data centers with a botnet-driven DDoS attack, hitting every port into its network that I can find. Ain't likely to do much, but toss in a few attempts to crack the firewall and their VIs are shitting bricks. It's standard procedure for them to move their sensitive data to a different data center in case the attacker actually gets in. Make enough noise and it'll scare them enough into taking some defensive action, which is where we want them. The files are more vulnerable in transit.
Breach. Breach, breach. Let us know when you're done.
Now y'all just hold tight. I'll be done with this lickety-split. Surveillance camera footage. Oh, God. Oh, Turin. I'm so sorry.
What is it, Tomcat? What did you find?
He's gone, Turin.
Of course he's gone, Tomcat. That's why we're here.
No, Turing, you don't...
Shit. I mean, he's gone. Gone, Turin. Hayden is dead.
Well, that obviously isn't right, Tomcat. Why would they kill him? Can you send me the relevant files? You must have missed something.
I don't think you should see it, but if you're sure. Parallax, they had security cam footage from the hallway outside Hayden's apartment encrypted on their network.
No, you don't.
Just a short clip. It looks like Hayden started to struggle with a couple of big dudes when they broke through the door and one of them shot him. I also found some chatter about it on some darknet channels. It wasn't a kidnapping. Somebody went there to murder him. I'm so damn sorry.
I think I'll walk back to the apartment. I need some time to run some calculations about this new scenario.
Turing, do you...
If you'll excuse me.
Turing...
Should you follow them?
I don't know. I think I'm gonna need some time for myself as well, Tomcat.
If you say so. I'm gonna keep digging through this data until they kick me out of the system. I'll try to find some kind of lead on why this whole thing started in the first place.
Thanks, Tomcat.
Maybe I can find something out about who killed Hayden and why Parallax has a copy of the footage. It ain't much of a silver lining, but we have the answer on Hayden's fate.
It is something.
Maybe it's time to call it quits. Anyway, I'll talk to you later.
This game does not autosave, so please be sure to save frequently. Welcome to Chapter 3, chat. December 21st, evening, 2064,
You're back.
Neo SF. Turing,
You know, Hayden was a brilliant programmer, far ahead of his time. I am a machine, and intrinsically, I do not have all the glands and visceral chemical reactions that make humans so emotional and brilliant. But his code is a flawless replication of that, inside my own personality algorithms. I don't think I've ever felt this anger. It fouls my processors and fills my RAM with frustrating, half-finished plans of revenge. My motherboard burns in my casing from how little I can rest. I'm in pain, and I can't make it go away. Ugh. I do not like the thoughts I'm having about the people who did this to him.
really natural, but do you want them to be turned off?
I could. I can disable those modules. But if I turn off every emotion I don't want to feel, what does that make me? Would I still be me? If I were human, turning off my emotions would be seen as extremely unhealthy. There is a wealth of information on the meshnet about human psychology. I just don't know how much of it applies to myself. Either way, Hayden deserves my grief.
He does. He deserves both our griefs.
It is my way of honoring him. It may be the only way I can. I offer it freely. Did you see the jade plant?
It's doing great, actually.
It's doing well, despite the hardships it has gone through. There is a lesson there. I don't know that I can listen to it right now, but I'll try. Will you keep helping me? I need you. To find the bastards who killed my progenitor. I need to finish this. I don't know what I'll do afterwards, but I need to see this through.
I think I need to as well, Turing. Find them in the truth, Turing.
What does the truth mean anymore? What does it matter? Will finding the truth bring back Hayden? Will it fix the pain they've left me in? guess you're right.
Wouldn't make it any better to go seek revenge necessarily.
Knowing the whys and wherefores will bring closure to this. I could use a measure of closure. I think for now we should keep knowledge of Hayden's death between you, Tomcat, and I.
Agreed.
It may give us an edge if the people we seek don't know how much we've already discovered. We'll talk after you've had some time to rest.
Will you be alright, Turing?
You likely need sleep, and I need some time to... I need some time.
December 22nd, 2064, Neo SF, Outer Sunset.
Good morning. I trust you slept well.
Well, as well as one can after learning their friend died, but I did, Turing, thank you. How about you?
I had ample time to recharge my internal batteries.
It's good to hear, Turing. That's not what I meant.
It is upsetting that Hayden is... gone. But life for the rest of us goes on, yes?
Indeed it does.
We still have a mystery to unravel, and I will waste no further processing time over something I cannot reverse.
Good way of thinking, Turing.
There is no point. Now that we are both refreshed, I feel it wouldn't hurt to recap our progress and determine if any changes should be made based on our successes and failures. Let's talk about how things are going so far. Since your journalistic efforts are a big part of why I originally recruited you, we can start there.
Alrighty, well, let's start there then, Turing.
So far, I might have expected a more inquisitive nature with those we meet, especially on a strong lead. People will listen to you more than they will me, so it's important to dig deep when possible. You're diligent in your day-to-day work as well, which further grounds my hope in you.
Thank you, Turing. I appreciate that.
Let's pick up the pace a little in this regard, then.
Sure. Let's do that, then.
Your strong investigative prowess will prove invaluable. Don't forget that. Beyond journalistic persistence, let's take a look at how we've performed in other responsibilities. Specifically, our choices in overcoming obstacles. I must say, our first hurdle was handled masterfully by you, and we avoided any further issue. Great start!
Yippee!
Furthermore, I am pleased with your utilization of non-violent methods. Eliminating any excessive risk should allow us to move swiftly. Finally, I was quite impressed by your ability to adapt on the fly, as they say, and perform so well when thrust into a sudden situation. Lastly, I'd like to discuss how we're getting along with our companions and allies along the way. It's important. I was very impressed with your negotiation abilities with those kids. We got our data cache, and they went on their way, and hopefully learned a lesson too.
Hopefully.
Jess is a bit of a harder read, but she did agree to help us out in a big way. As long as her brash nature doesn't tempt you to lash out, I think things will go smoothly.
I agree, Turing. I think Jess is somebody we can learn from.
Detective Rivers was good to involve as well, and I can tell you enjoy having a familiar face around.
It is good to see her again.
She could prove to be our greatest aid, as long as we make it worth her time. No funny business.
Agreed, and we gotta keep safe.
Tomcat seems to genuinely care for our cause, and I have no trouble with letting their expertise guide us.
Likewise, it's nice to have somebody so smart on the team. Considering I am severely lacking in that regard.
Out of everyone else, they seem to be easiest to get along with, too.
She is an absolute Southern Belle gem, for sure.
And finally, you and I.
Yes, hello, Turing.
I must say, we have worked together better than I ever expected. I hope you feel the same.
I do. I'm glad to have met you, Turing.
I feel confident in our combined ability, and I enjoy your company as well.
Oh, thank you.
Continue showing me around the city as we continue our search.
Sounds like a plan, Turing.
Unfortunately, we've just about run out of leads. Perhaps Tomcat was able to find something of use in Parallax's network while they were inside.
Worth a shot. Let's go meet up with them.
I hope so, but I feel a little bad for relying on them as much as we do.
I mean, when it comes down to it, we might as well, right? If they're our only lead, we might as well use it.
Going so far for Hayden, they must have been close.
I'm sure they were.
Oh, speaking of them, incoming call from Tomcat. Forwarding video and audio.
Morning.
Hi, Tomcat.
Karen, how you been doing, huh?
I'm fine, Tomcat. Thank you for your concern.
Well, okay. Just say the word if I can help out in any way. You hear?
Of course. In fact, I was hoping you might have a lead for us to start working at. Otherwise, we're down to canvassing Hayden's address book and seeing if any of his contacts have an idea about who might have had a desire to target him. But that's just fishing in the dark.
You know what? Fishing in the dark is better than not fishing, I guess.
Well, I pulled a fair amount of data from the Parallax servers before they managed to kick me out, but it'll take me a while to go through it. A lot of it's unrelated. TPS reports, maintenance logs, juicy meat for other corporations, but about as useful as dirt to us.
Understandable.
It'll take me a while to decrypt all of Hayden's files, but maybe we'll find something there. So, no, I don't have as much as a whiff of a trail on who's behind this. Though, I recently got a strange request from a friend of a friend. Someone's been messing with the articles of a news organization named Augmented Eye. It seems like the network security head there is asking around for cybercrackers to help figure out how their reports are getting changed.
Alright.
The original files on their servers are untouched. In their system, everything looks peachy keen. But when you view the site from the outside of the network, things are changed up.
That's interesting.
A word here, phrase there. It's subtle, but often has a big impact on the article's tone. Someone with deep access to Parallax's meshnet is changing what's being shown.
Interesting.
I ain't sure if it's related, but maybe y'all can head down to the main KCOB offices and try talking to the gal that runs Augmented Eye. Her name is Zen. I ain't got the time or the desire to stick my nose that far out for a stranger, but it seems like your kind of deal.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
It does seem to be a bit of a stretch. But if we have to wait for you to work on the data we've collected anyway...
We'd be happy to look into it.
Alright, I'll pass the word along that you'll be in sometime today to stick your noses in. And I'll send y'all word as soon as I get anything worth hunting down.
Well appreciated, Tomcat.
Excellent. Thank you, Tomcat. We are grateful for your continued assistance.
No problem, Turin. Are you sure you're gonna be okay? Maybe you should take a little more time. You've been through some shit in the past few days.
I said I was fine. Thank you for your concern, but I am fine. I have already handled the reality of Hayden's death. It's time to move on with the investigation.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to step on you. I'm just worried. So, I'm here if you need anything.
Thanks, Tomcat.
Understood. I apologize for my tone, Tomcat. We'll be in touch.
Alright, later, Turin.
Okay, we have a lead, however tenuous. I've highlighted the Cos IO Corp office building on your map. Also, while we were talking to Tomcat, I received an email from Dr. Fairlight.
About what, Turing?
Displaying.
Greetings. I hope you'll forgive me for a voice-only message, but I'm undergoing my treatments and would not call myself presentable for a video call. Still, I wanted to inform you of an idea I had while looking into our mutual acquaintance's disappearance. I haven't had any luck with my contacts inside Parallax, but I was reminded of an old friend by the name of Melody Flores, who may know more about the nature of Hayden's research. She's the owner of Flower Cybernetics, and Hayden has been known to work closely with them on projects involving the intersection of Parallax's systems and the implants that Flower designs.
Interesting. Alright, worth a shot to look into.
Melody and I are no longer on speaking terms, so I'm afraid I can't introduce you. But perhaps the intrigue of Hayden's little robot will get you entry into her home. I hope this lead serves you well. If you need anything else from me, I will be in and out of the hospital room where we met for the next few days. I will send word if I have any other insights or discoveries. Yours, Dr. Yannick Fairlight.
Interesting. I had no knowledge of Hayden ever working with Flower Cybernetics, but now I'm starting to understand just how little I really knew about his research. Maybe this Melody can reveal more about the purposes of my construction.
Alrighty, chat. So we kind of have a split path here, and this will take us through the next 2 chapters. So I want you to know whether you'd like to see some news reporting, or if you would like to see info on Melody Flores. I believe you're the only one here that's actively chatting right now, Aurelia, so if you have a preference, let me know. Just pick one sounds better to you.
Hayden must have kept my development secret for a reason. Hopefully we can talk our way in. I have highlighted Melody's home on your map.
Whichever one we don't do first, we'll do in the next chapter, though, so don't worry.
Okay, we can now either follow Tomcat's lead to KCOB, or Fairlight's lead to Melody's home.
There are your options right there. We can either go to the news one, or to investigate Fairlight's info on Melody. Tomcat's lead is very news-oriented and kind of misinformation-oriented, while Melody's is more focused on Turing's creation. Melody? Alright, let's do Melody first then.
Up to you where to go first. Tomcat's led us in the right direction so far, but Fairlight has resources and his tip might end up being more relevant. It depends on what you want our focus to be on in terms of tracking Hayden's trail. Should we follow the media or the tech? It's fitting. They're the 2 factors that make Neo-SF so unique and wonderful. If we explore them both to the fullest, there's no way we won't be closer to the answer.
Indeed. Let's go find some information. Before that, though, we're going to explore a little bit here around our home. Talk to the sink. Yes, the blob in the sink not to loiter, but it bubbles up at you. Dang it. How's our plant doing here? Looks like you're going to be just fine after all. Let's go.
You really pulled it off. I'm impressed.
Yay. Let's give it a listen here. There's a faint glistening hum. Wilty knows he's pretty. Let's go. In return for the sweet talk, the plant offers back some good vibes. Mother Nature herself is pleased. How's Lappy doing here, huh? What you wouldn't give to hear that clonky startup noise just one last time. Can I use that headphones on the book here? You know the first few pages by heart only because of how many times you restarted attempts to read the thing. Love it. Awesome. Perfect. Alrighty. Let's head on out. Talk to my door. Keep on creaking on, door. The whirring sounds of bleeps and blorps betray what you know after Turing broke in. This door is poor.
Ready to head out?
I think so. Let's go. Alrighty. Melody Flores. Flower Mansion. Let's go. Are you alright, Turing?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was wool gathering.
Wool gathering? I beg your pardon?
I see we've arrived at the Melody Flores residence. It's quite impressive.
Really well and truly is.
But that's to be expected, considering that she is still the majority owner of the Flower Cybernetics Group, despite retiring from day-to-day operations at the company.
Well, there go ads. I'm gonna wait a second so anybody who maybe you're lurking in the background doesn't have to sit there or doesn't have to miss anything because of the ads here. Just a quick refresh here. Alrighty, chat. Welcome back from ads. Hopefully they were kind to you. We just barely arrived at Melody Flores' residence. Excuse me, that's the word I'm looking for. And Turing is just commenting on the fact that it's a very lavish house because she still owns Flower Cybernetics Group.
I wonder how she and Hayden first began working together.
Good question to ask, Turing. I wonder as well.
Sorry. Back on task.
No worries, Turing. Let's get to it.
Is there anything you'd like to know before we head inside?
Good question. What do you have to offer here? What about you tell me a little bit about Melody, Turing?
Not a whole lot. She's largely private, in contrast to her mother's penchant for courting a media circus. Several biographies of former Flower executives show her as intensely passionate about demilitarizing the company to the point of absolute viciousness in the boardroom.
Good for her.
But it's been a long time since her days of fighting for the company, and she's since stepped away from the helm.
Interesting.
There's talk that she's lost her spine in her old age, but...
You know, I don't think that's going to be the case.
Well, I take that with a grain of salt.
Alright, thank you, Turing. Appreciate it.
She may have retreated from the corporate battlefield, but you don't change the entire direction of a company as large as Flower if you're a quitter.
Good point.
Stay on your toes.
Will do, Turing. Thank you. Did Yannick say he and Melody had a falling out? Could you tell me a little bit more about that?
He did, and I can't shine much light on that.
Unfortunate.
I know that System 1 worked with Flower to help develop the first operating systems for the direct link virtual reality implants, so perhaps it happened during that time.
That would make sense.
Also, Flower eventually went with a different company for future models of the implant, but there was never any public talk of a personal falling out between the heads of the companies.
Alright, understandable.
I'll scrape the mesh for more rumors, but they'll only be that, rumors.
Really, I have a weird question for you. Are you into, older women?
I can do my best to parse fact from fiction, but it blurs too much for me to be sure what's real.
Lastly, could you give me a rundown of Flower Cybernetics really quickly, Turing?
Flower Cybernetics was established in the early 2000s by Melody's mother, Antonella.
Okay, fair, really. You're gonna have a good time
started
in
out
this area
developing
then.
cutting-edge medical tech, including advanced prosthesis and nanoparticle diagnostic and treatment technologies.
Interesting.
They were vastly successful when they perfected the first synthetic nerve mesh, allowing direct connection and control between the nervous system and a cybernetic prosthesis.
Fascinating.
The majority of their early projects were defense technologies for the American military,
No surprise there.
developing ruggedized military prosthesis for use on injured soldiers, and then eventually electively for special forces.
I'll get back to that question in a second, Aurelia, I promise.
This research line culminated in the development of brain-controlled androids as shock troops, long since barred by international law. Melody took over the company from her aging mother, and she fought against developing further military hardware from that point on. She pushed the company to use the BCA technology for the company's original goals of medical advancement, as well as developing the first direct link virtual reality implants. The company is largely successful on a global scale, despite continued legislative movement against extensive cybernetic use, especially brain implants.
Alright, well, without any further ado, let's go ahead and head in.
No time like the present, then.
Let's talk to the bear statue. Hey, baby, what's your sign? That's such a bad pun. The silence is unbearable. You both are just polar opposites. It's not heartbreak. It feels more like Kodiak Oest. Okay, listen. I can zap the tree. The plant takes a volt like a champ, resolute and green in the face of the pistol's rage. That's funny. Touch the plant.
These evergreens are perfectly sculpted. Be careful not to wreck the mold if you touch.
Will do. Give a careful perusing of these.
These tall shrubs could line the estate of a Victorian duke. They're that stuffily pleasant to look at.
Good point. Windows line the front of the house and broadcast the hints of an expertly designed den inside. Can I... Okay, I thought there was going to be a brick I could throw at the window. That would be funny. The windows try their best to produce deep, meaningful lyrics, but the effort is transparent. I love this game's puns. It feels rather melancholy listening to window use music to display its pain. Let's look at the doorbell here. This looks like the buzzer for an apartment complex. She needs one of these just for one house? Can I... Oh, man, that's funny. That's really funny, actually. I'm glad I tried that. Can I get the spoiled milk to the door? This place is so rich and old-fashioned, it wouldn't be surprising if they really did still have a milk delivery person. Fair. All right, let me touch the doorbell here. Hi. Is Melody home?
Your guess is as good as mine. Mine says we can go in. Should we?
I think so. All right, let's head on inside.
Oh, wow. Swanky.
So, you remember how you asked if Melody was a MILF, Aurelia? She's not a MILF, she's a cougar. Swanky?
What? I have been trying to increase my usage of colloquialisms.
Nice string.
Is swanky too out of date?
It might be.
It's certainly before my time.
Oh, Miss Flores. Excuse us for the intrusion. My name is Turing, and...
Oh, I know who you are.
Mommy. Oh my god.
I can explain. I know you don't like Dr. Fairlight very much, but I assure you there's a situation.
Fairlight? I didn't realize Hayden's research had become a charity case.
Become a charity case. Oof.
Though I
love
suppose
it.
little boy Yannick will throw money at anything that raises his profile on the mesh.
She's ruthless.
Wait, you know Hayden? Also, we actually only just met Dr. Fairlight yesterday.
Oh, that's too bad. Now Pat won't have to eat you.
Really, she would probably make you her plaything, I think. Poor Pat.
What?
Though I'm not sure your gears would have been good for his digestion.
Actually, madam, I'm not comprised of gears.
Well, either way, he's on a diet.
I'm more than okay with that. Okay, good, as long as you're aware.
This philosophy is how I lead my life. Sometimes you eat the bear, and sometimes the bear, well, he eats you. Do you understand?
Loud and clear, Melody.
Not really.
Look, I don't have all day to entertain you, Turing, nor your new friend. Not even for Hayden. You don't have time to waste if you're going to find him, either.
Right.
Of course, we got the information, unfortunately, that we know he's dead. Gardening ROM? Okay, interesting. A Malcolm model ROM is tending to the garden. Interesting. Let me look at the cat here. And the most regal-looking robotic cat in the world sits prim and proper on a fainting chair. He looks remarkably bored at all attempts at conversation. Can I give it a brick? I don't want to give it a brick. I want to show it my ID card. It already knows who you are, and it is unimpressed. Oof. Can I pet the cat? You give the cat a pet. The name on her collar says Lily. Very cool. A teapot. A thin string of steam escapes a delicate spout. Some strawberries. The biggest strawberries you've ever seen are assembled in a china bowl on the coffee table. Nice. Can I add spoiled milk? Can I give him a brochure for the human revolution? If ever there were a case to be made for pure naturalism, this bowl of modified strawberries would be it. I love it. Can I give you a brick, madam? I want to give her spoiled milk, kind of.
That's nice, dear.
Oof. Melody Flores, nanomachine heiress and the owner of the Flower Cybernetics Group. I love the. I hate it and I love the word "use" for people. I think it's very funny. Can I talk to Pat really quick? Hi, Pat. So Gurren stuff. Does a bear? Never mind. Pat, what are the burdens you bear? Can I offer you some headphones? Whoa, that little helmet he wears is constantly translating the TV into growls and grunts in his ears so he can understand. Can I touch Pat? Pat is Melody's butler, not yours. He will offer service when and only when his mistress permits. Can I look at Pat?
Melody keeps unusual company. Ursus maritimus, if I'm not mistaken. That might be why the temperature controls are set so low in here.
True. Yep, definitely a polar bear.
I wasn't aware you knew the scientific name of the species. Has my interest in proper nomenclature started to rub off on you?
I'll bet. He's a white bear, Turing. What else could he be?
Plenty. Have you heard of a Kermode bear, also known as a spirit bear? Or he could be a white-faced black bear, or even a pizzly.
A what?
But he's not. It's a polar bear.
This thing is so old, it might even agree with you and reminisce on the good old days when computers and humankind were separate but functional. Love it. Let me talk to this ROM here. Rosie units are designed to remain in sleep mode until reactivated only by its owner's voice. Alright, Melody, let's talk to you for a bit.
If you were one of Fairlight's worker bees, you wouldn't have made it through the door. So why are you here to badger me about poor Hayden?
You have me at a disadvantage, Ms. Flores. You seem far ahead of us on this matter.
Yo, I got destroyed by weather. What happened, Alex? You good over there? Is it rain or is it snow? Welcome into the Barkade. Good to have you here, though. Hope you're doing well. You were playing Little Cat Big City, weren't you? Ma'am, I'm just here to be stomped on. I didn't. Why did I read that? Too funny, Aurelia. Hey, thanks for the one like over on stream. I appreciate it. Good stuff.
Just call me Melody, darling. And of course. But I'll share a secret or two with you.
I have so many questions. Do you know what's happened to Hayden?
I wish I didn't. Maybe you don't want to either.
Please, Melody, any information you might have. We haven't had access to any of his research notes and couldn't track down any collaborators he may have been working with.
Yeah, but I'm glad I got cut because I'm now doing a bunch of better games tomorrow, downloading stuff now. Sounds good, Alex. Did you enjoy Little Cat Big City, or did you not have a good time with that?
Perhaps if we know more, we might be able to nail down a solid motive.
Well, I don't know if I can speculate on that, beyond the usual corporate infighting. Not that
It wouldn't
Parallax
work
is
correctly.
known for
Weird.
that, of course. We had been catching up recently, and he mentioned feelings of being watched. He started to worry he had been discussing your development with the wrong people.
Interesting. So somebody, whatever Dr. Fairlight was talking about, because he had knowledge of Hayden or Turing's creation, probably led somebody at Parallax to Hayden. And we'll see why that's important later.
My calls, and now that you've shown up with a total stranger, it becomes clear what happened.
That's kind of weird, Alex. A lot of games will do that. I think if you want to try again, you can try doing, if you can make it into a windowed mode and drag it over to your other monitor and then full screen it, it might work. That's not guaranteed to work. Sometimes, though, you can also try and assign which display it goes to, but if there's not an in-game option, it's really hard to do that, because it's kind of like you have to like dig deep into Windows settings to do that. Not really worth it to do that at that point if it doesn't work, or if you try to do a windowed mode and get it over on your main monitor, it's just kind of like you're out of luck, especially if the Windows command didn't work either.
I see. Can you tell us anything else about his disappearance?
Also, welcome in, Alex. You're in the middle of a murder mystery here, so you're kind of like in the random. You're like halfway into the story, but you don't know all of the context. They don't even have windowed mode as an option. What the hell? That's weird. For a game in 2024 to not have a windowed option, that's bizarre. That's so wild and weird. Hey, but you know what? Take the day to relax, get your stuff set up, like you said. Just enjoy yourself.
Oh, I'm afraid not, dear. I've been around long enough to know what's coincidence and what isn't.
Aurelia, you're the one I think paying most attention to this game's audio. Could you tell me if Melody's voice is too low? I love this game. I've played this game multiple times before. I know how it ends already, so I know what happens. I'm just kind of putting on a front for you guys so that you think I don't know what's happening.
We were hoping you might be able to shine some light on my origins.
It's a very like slow burn kind of game, but it's a really good slow burn. It might not be the best for your audience, especially if you also don't want to pay too close attention, because you kind of have to pay attention to all like the story beats in order to kind of know what's going on. But that's the kind of case, because it is a point-and-click adventure game.
Fairlight mentioned that you had worked with Hayden in the past.
I see Hayden didn't neglect
Get him.
curiosity in your personality makeup. Well, you and I haven't properly met, but considering how often Hayden badgered me for design schematics of Flower's latest neural implants, I might as well be your aunt? We'll go with that. I wouldn't mind being an aunt, even to a blue-headed robot.
I'm touched, Melody.
Well then, I'm willing to answer your questions for now.
Could I ask you to take a detour for talk about Turing and kind of give a background on what's your story between you and Fairlight?
Oh, hell, that old bastard and I have been flashing daggers at each other for the better part of 20 years.
I'm downloading Ghost of Tsushima and Battlefront 2 next. I'm not leaving my PC for a while, it seems like. Yeah, sounds like it. I hope you enjoy. I haven't heard much about Ghost of Tsushima. I know somebody was excited to play it today. Whenever it got released and stuff. It's kind of like what's the word I'm looking for? Embargo period. So hopefully it plays good on PC, because like Sony needs to get their head out of their ass, kind of frankly. So hopefully that goes well, and then hopefully you enjoy Battlefront 2. Depending on which one you play, you probably will have a good time. Some of the older ones are, I think basically all the older ones are good. You don't want to play any of the newer remakes of them, but good stuff. Hope it goes well for you. Sit back and relax and enjoy this story. If you like, pay it. Hey, like, if you want to tune in, if not, if you just want to like lurk and enjoy the good vibes, totally fair.
I contracted out the software development for our first-gen direct-link VR neural implants to System 1. Things were going great, but after the first models sold like gangbusters, Yannick tried to get into bed with me. Literally.
Yeah, Yannick's not very gentlemanly, we'll say. Oh, they are pushing the PSN account? Great. That's fun.
I turned him down.
Not playing that, I guess, for a while then.
I might add. And then, suddenly, all of the cooperation between our companies dried up.
So yeah, Yannick Fairlight pulled the incel move, and since he couldn't get into bed with Melody, he cut their ties.
We've been at it back and forth ever since. I'd be damned careful about trusting him if I were you.
Will do, Melody. Thank you for the advice.
He's a snake, and he'll do anything he can to get what he wants. Still, I suppose if he tried again now, I might not turn him down.
Again, cougar.
It would be fun to needle him about me still having my own company when he doesn't have his.
That's not a polar bear in a hat. That's a polar bear with cybernetic augmentation. So he can more or less understand us. I'll talk to him in a second here. All right. Well, moving off of Fairlight, how did you help Hayden with Turing?
Indeed. I don't see the connection between your company and Hayden's research into machine sapience.
Oh, Hayden wasn't researching machine sapiens. At least not primarily.
I beg your pardon?
Not to diminish the importance of your creation, Turing, but it's best you know the truth. Hayden is mainly interested in developing a way to transfer human consciousness into a machine matrix.
Fascinating.
You can see why neural implants would obviously be an integral part of that.
You're not the village idiot. You wouldn't have known that. Hell, I don't think I knew that when I first played.
Oh, I didn't realize.
So are you saying that Hayden wasn't invested in Turing's development because he was trying to do machine and brain connection?
I didn't say that.
My apologies then.
Hayden was quite interested in Turing, even if he is just a step to further research. In fact, he was preparing to publish his findings involving Turing, and I know it's going to make one heck of a splash in the scientific community.
So, for context, Alex, since you're new here, a lot of the characters and NPCs we're going to be interacting with don't know what we know in terms of this murder mystery. Me, the player character, and Turing, as well as another NPC called Tomcat, have knowledge that the person we're looking for, Hayden Weber, who we're referencing a lot in this conversation, has been murdered by a company known as Parallax. A lot of these people don't know that information because Parallax is keeping that under wraps. So if you see Turing having like emotional responses to people referencing future happenings in Hayden's life, it's because he knows those things won't come to fruition at points. As well in this part as well, This point here that Hayden was going to publish his findings on machine sapience is a big kind of red flag in terms of why people would want to get rid of him, because machine sapience is a fascinating idea and would have a massive wave, as she said, in the scientific community. So somebody wanted to silence Hayden for that.
See, the most impressive part about you, Turing, is that you're surprisingly stock.
I assure you, Melody, my construction involves only the latest and greatest in ROM prototype technology.
Exactly. You're not off the shelf, but you're still just a souped-up ROM, more or less like every other one out there. Your personality algorithms are impressive, but they don't require some new space-age technology to work. Hayden is going to propose that human consciousness transference does not require special brain-like hardware architecture, but merely the right software wrapper to interface with the hardware. Much like how you function.
I suppose that is correct.
It's a fascinating idea, too.
Still, my personality matrices do take up substantial amounts of my processing power. Wouldn't custom hardware have capabilities that better serve such a demanding specialized task?
It would. It realistically would.
Sure. There's still plenty of reason in trying to make a computer that works just like a human brain. Efficiency is an important part of that. But if Hayden can emulate the human mind in existing technology, it means we can start the immortality now, rather than waiting for hardware to catch up with Hayden's software. Frankly, I'm not terribly interested in living forever, but there's more than enough people who are.
Very true. Could you elaborate more on your involvement in Turing's development?
Phew, if you can even call it involvement.
What do you mean?
It's a small city, and if you're in the tech sector, you are never more than 2 degrees removed from anyone else. When he started looking into this pet project of his, he came right up to my door and demanded access to the research logs behind our earlier implants. Cheeky, but it was impactful and disruptive, as they like to say around here. I couldn't care less about Flowers' patents anymore, so I gave him what he wanted, just to see what he would do. I'm frankly more impressed than I expected I would be, but don't tell him that.
Don't worry,
We won't.
I won't.
Oh, that was a compliment, dear.
Madam, stepping away from that, how would Turing's development help digitizing the human mind, if you don't mind us asking?
The concept of transferring the human mind into a computer has been an attractive goal for decades. Functional immortality is a powerful lure.
Indeed.
The brain is an immensely complicated machine, and even though we know the right buttons to push to make pictures show up, we still can't replicate the entire thing as a technological construct. Even with the virtual reality implants, we're really just relying on the brain's ability to make sense of nonsensical signals.
Makes sense.
So Hayden decided the best way to make a machine more like the human brain would be to work in the opposite direction. Instead of mimicking how the human brain worked, he started writing code that mimicked the functioning of the human mind. Think of it like convergent evolution. 2 species adapt in similar ways, but on completely different continents.
Understandable.
Hayden is a crack programmer when it comes to information collating. It's why Parallax hired him when they did. So he wrote a bunch of self-modifying learning algorithms that were, frankly, baffling and let them loose.
One of the another interesting things as well that happened, I kind of neglected to mention here and kind of bring you up to speed, Alex, is that I mentioned that Parallax murdered Hayden, but Parallax also contracted Hayden as a worker and an employee there, so that does have ramifications further in the future. In a quick moment, though, can I actually hit the escape button? Yes, I can. I'm going to leave you here with the music here. I'm just going to go make sure my dogs are getting their lunch. So I will be right back in about 2 or 3 minutes, so enjoy the vibe. Alrighty, short little break done. Dogs have their lunch. I'm gonna have to keep a little ear out to hear if one of my other dogs wants to come into the room here, but for now we can get ready to work here. Or get ready to play, I should say. So self-modifying code that he wrote.
Prod them here and there to make sure they value the same things humans do.
And she's talking about how Turing has self-modifying code that allows him to basically function as a artificial intelligence.
And
True artificial intelligence. Machine sapiens.
Interesting. Hayden never revealed any of this to me.
I imagine he's pretty tight-lipped. You were the first prototype he considered a real success, and he was afraid of contaminating your development before he had a chance to make good observations.
Thank you for this, Melody. I understand so little of my origins.
Well, I'm sorry I don't know more of the specifics. Hayden kept me up to date on his progress, but only in the vaguest of ways. If you can hunt down his notes, I'm sure they'll tell you more.
Okay, I guess we gotta go on a data hunt.
Of course, we'll keep looking. Now, perhaps we could ask some other questions?
If you're so willing.
Sure.
I think that's everything we need to know, though. Thank you.
I can get back to my retirement.
You just dropped all your mozzarella sticks? No. Dude, that's a deep pain, bro. Oh, that's such a deep pain. Did you recover them? Are they good? Can you still eat them? Or, like, is this depression mode? We're gonna have, like, a sad time. Do we need a funeral for your mozzarella sticks?
Thank you for your time, Melody. We'll be in touch later.
Oh, one more piece of information for you, if you'd like it.
Yes, I believe we would.
I've got the contact info for a Vincent Mensa, who I think might be of help to you.
I heard you was busting it down here. Hey Sam, welcome in. Good to have you here. Thank you for stopping by the Barkade today. We are kind of busting it down. We got a cougar here in front of us, and we are getting some valuable information about the murder mystery we're exploring right now. So if that's busting it down, dude, I think we are, dude. Hope you're doing well, Sam. Hope you have a good day today.
Was working more closely with Hayden inside Parallax, mostly on his company-approved research on data collating algorithms for the mesh. I'll send him a message and ask him to meet you somewhere.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
He owes me a favor anyway, and might be able to give you some more information on anything else Hayden may have been working on.
Okay, sounds good to me. Thank you, Melody. Got them, we're good, hell yeah.
Fantastic, Melody. Perhaps Golden Gate Park?
Be careful, Turing. I don't like Fairlight's stench all over this scenario. Don't show him too many of your cards.
Thank you, Melody. We'll do our best to be careful.
Cards? This euphemism is unfamiliar to me.
Don't tell him anything if you can. Fairlight is more dangerous the more he's informed.
Yeah, I took my mom out for brunch, picked up a model kit for Starscream that I've been eyeing for like 60% off at the Hoblob, and we went looking for stuff. Now I'm just grinding the Warframe to get the new Kuva weapon on the job yesterday. Cool. Hope you have a good time in Warframe doing that. I will get to Warframe back someday, I promise. Alrighty, chat. Good time. Hey, Alex, if you wanted to see a little bit about what Pat's all about, let's talk to Pat. Pat, what is the meaning of life? A great response. Thank you very much, Pat. I appreciate it. Woof? Grr and stuff? And, what if I listen to him again? This bear is probably obsessed with reality television by now. For context, this little device he's wearing on his head allows him to hear what the TV's talking about, and translates it into, like, bear speak, so to speak. Yeah, so that's what's happening with that. Can I get the ID card? Did Pat just sneak out your DMV photo? Hard to tell with his butler politeness. How about a business card here?
Don't let him eat it.
Don't let him eat. Okay, fair. How about a brochure for the human revolution? Don't be fooled by the veneer of courtesy. Pat is a bear with brain implants and probably knows exactly what this is. Guessing you wouldn't appreciate this propaganda. Alright, we don't have much else to do here, so let's go ahead and leave. And we are going to go meet up with Vincent Mensa at Golden Gate Park. Get you into New War, though, because that and everything else after are so fun. True. The last final things I need to do for like getting everything ready for that to go is I just finished up yesterday a couple other renders, or excuse me, just one render, and I got some animations going ready for the next one. So I'll be rendering that out probably tomorrow, along with its final render for the BRB. And then after that, I think the last thing I need to do is just render out the end screen one that I'm going to be doing. And then I'll be ready to kind of put everything together and get that all ready to go for stream. So we're just about ready to go to do Warframe stuff again. Shoutouts to ADHD. Thank you for being here, Snail, and welcome back to the streamer, really. I appreciate it. We just finished up talking to Melody, your cougar. So now we're going to go talk to Vincent Mensa, who's got us some information over here at Golden Gate Park. Oh, look here. Here's Alfie. Let me talk to Alfie here.
Did you know that I'll soon have sparkling water available?
You do, Alfie?
It's just as cool and refreshing.
Sweet. Well, can I have some, Alfie? Regular cool and refreshing water?
Please do not ask me what I'll be stocking. I'll only contain cool, refreshing water.
Wow, we got everybody popping in here. Hello, Theo. Hello, Snail. Hello, everybody. Welcome back in. Good to have you here for 2064. Hope you're doing well, Theo. Also, I love that Vince is just sitting on Alfie's water tube here. Actually, that's funny. Hold up. Let me... everything's the same over here. Your self-tapes? Hell yeah, good job. Can I listen to the snack stands? Alrighty. Don't do anything now. Let's actually give him my ID here.
Can I help you?
Yes, you may.
I don't really have time to talk. I'm waiting for someone.
Yeah, you're waiting for me.
Are you Vincent Mensa?
Something like that, Snail.
on behalf of Melody Flores.
Oh, good. You're Melody's people. Do you have everything that I asked for?
I beg your pardon?
There must be some miscommunication. Melody said that you would be able to provide us with some information about Hayden Weber's projects within Parallax.
Nothing like big motorcycle noises outside.
He has gone missing, and any information we get may be useful.
Damn that old woman.
What?
We had a deal. She promised me, and I'm not giving up anything until I get what I need.
What do you need then, Vincent?
I already know Hayden is missing. Why else would I be willing to sell corporate secrets to Flower? This was my chance to get out of the city. Instead, she sends the two of you, hat in hand with nothing. I'm assuming you're Hayden's little pet AI?
That's indeed Turing. Not a pet, though.
But accurate.
Look, I'm sorry to come off callous. I do want to help. Hayden was a colleague and a friend, and I want to know he's okay. But I also need help getting the hell out of Neo SF, and now. My info is my leverage, and it's not for free.
Okay, very fair, Vincent. What do you need?
I'll just have to find another buyer.
Hey, hold on.
Maybe after I make another deal, I'll be able to pass it to you.
Perhaps we could assist you?
Yeah, what do you need?
My friend here is a terrific journalist. Being skilled at hunting down people and information is part of the job.
Indeed it is.
I don't know. Look, I need 100,000 credits, an untraceable car, and a fake passport for me and my wife, Francesca.
1,000. So I'm trying to remember what I need to do for this one. I think I might have to go back to her for that
If
one.
you can get me all that, I'll give you anything you want. Hayden's research notes, what I know about Parallax, my company's security credentials, whatever. If you're really sure journals can come up with that kind of stuff in one day.
Well, I can do my best, Vincent. I think I can do that.
Might?
Do you mind answering some other questions first?
Dear God, I'm doomed.
Melody only gave us a rough sketch of what you need. The more you can tell us about the situation, the sooner we can fulfill your request.
Sure, as long as it isn't the juicy stuff.
Why are you so adamant about getting me out of USF? Does it have to do with Hayden's disappearance?
Because Parallax is rotting from the inside out. Hayden going missing is the last straw, and it's a big-ass straw. There is... how do I put this without giving it away? There's a new project about to roll out, and it's going to change everything about how Parallax does their business worldwide. Since the launch of the MeshNet, we've had some board shakeups, and the people at the top are different from the ones who've previously run the company. The altruism the company displayed in the past is gone. They're harder, more ruthless, and more concerned with profits and power than ever before.
Interesting.
Not just richest company in the Valley power either.
Richest company in the world?
My guess? Parallax got rid of Hayden because he was about to do something that would get in the way of that.
Interesting.
If they're willing to get rid of the brightest mind on their payroll, what's to stop them from getting rid of me? There's a half dozen people who could do my job. So I'm getting out before I accidentally step on the wrong person's toes and end up at the bottom of the bay.
What do you do for Parallax, you don't mind me asking?
I'm the head applications engineer for their data analysis division. Or maybe was, is what I should be saying. If Hayden is the big brain who comes up with the math that runs the search algorithms, I'm the guy who figures out how to collect and apply the data that we get.
Interesting, okay.
We've worked pretty closely for years, but he's head and shoulders above me as far as theory goes. Hayden built a fully independent machine intelligence in his spare time. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to bash myself here. I'm a good software engineer, probably one of the best. But machine intelligence? In a form factor like yours? Now that blows my mind. We've got full immersion, virtual reality, yet most people would still call you science fiction.
If you say so.
Do you know anything about Hayden's disappearance beyond that he's actually disappeared?
Nothing concrete. I probably wouldn't have noticed anything out of the ordinary. I mean, Hayden goes out for a couple days all the time, right? Conferences and guest teaching. He doesn't exactly share his itinerary with me.
Understandable.
I tried asking around and no one will say anything. If he had jumped ship, went to a different company, it would be the talk of the week at the water coolers.
Understandable.
Instead, dead silence. Thankfully, he allowed me to keep backups of most of his work, simply because I cross-referenced it so much. He didn't like having it all in one place anyway. Bring me what I asked for, and I'll tell you more.
Okay. Well, let's get started on finding those things for
I
you.
need to make some calls, and this park ROM is fun. I want to poke at it a bit.
This park ROM is fun. I want to poke at it. Okay, fair.
If you do manage to get what I need, bring it here today and you'll get anything you want.
Sounds good.
Forwarding photos and info for the passports to Turing now.
Thanks, Vincent. We'll get on that.
And I really hope you can do this. I'd rather give it to you than some other corporation anyway. See you soon.
Thanks, Vincent. We'll get back to you.
I'm not quite sure where to get fake passports or an untraceable car.
Not to mention 100,000 credits. Does Vincent want to fuck? No, he's got a wife.
The only shady folks we know are those punks who vandalized Hayden's apartment. I doubt they could point us in the right direction, but a long shot is better than no shot.
Why do you ask that, Theo? Just out of curiosity, why are you asking that? But a long shot is better than no shot? True, okay.
They might agree to help us in repayment for the damage done to the apartment. They seemed remorseful. We should check Market Street for them, in case they regularly hang out there. As for the rest, perhaps Dr. Fairlight or Melody could spot us the credits.
We're definitely going to go to Melody.
That certainly is no small amount, but is unlikely to cause much consternation for either of them, assuming they are as dedicated to helping as they claim. Melody is assumably home as usual, and Fairlight did let us know he'd be at the hospital. We could ask either of them for assistance. Up to you to decide which would be a better course of action.
Alrighty, chat. So the thing is, we've gotten some info from Melody that we really shouldn't trust Fairlight. So I say we go back to Melody really quickly here to hear her side of the story. That is Market Street. This is Flower Mansion where I'm going to go. This is presumably the hospital. Yeah, that's a hospital. Okay, we're not going there. Alrighty, let me ring the doorbell here, or talk to the doorbell here. You can't use the speaker without ringing the bell. Okay, well, good to know. Hi, Pat.
Hello, Pat. Could we see Melody?
Thanks, Pat.
I guess that means yes?
Hi, Melody. We have to grovel a bit again.
Turing, I'm not saying I don't like seeing your little pixelated face. You're certainly better company than most of the humans I have to deal with.
However...
But I am a busy woman, you know? Lots to do. Right, Pat? Traitor. Anyway, maybe we should space these little visits out a good bit further. Familiarity breeds contempt, after all. And I'm very good at contempt.
Thank you for that, Sam.
I apologize, Aunt Melody.
And yeah, Pat's pretty good.
You stated before that you like your peace and quiet, but we need your assistance.
Oh, we're running with the aunt thing, are we? Another woman would tell you not to butter her up, but oh, flattery will get you everywhere with me. All right, what do you need?
Vincent needs help getting out of the city.
I can only imagine. If he's willing to turn coat on Parallax, I bet he feels like a mouse in a cat farm.
Not a bad analogy.
I know they don't actually farm cats, Pat. It was a metaphor. Whatever. It was a simile then. I am not going to play semantics with you.
Oh, an ice cream and gay people? You got your hubby, though. Your hubby. Your boyfriend, I should say. Your boyf.
Moving on. Tell me what the trouble is, and I'll try to conjure up a solution.
I jumped ship a little bit. I'm sorry, Theo. We're gonna need to pay for the information.
Yes, Mr. Mensa says he needs 100,000 credits before he's willing to speak openly.
You got an ice cream ad? Ads don't start for another 10 minutes, so that's kind of funny. He's by anyway, not gay SMH. Gay people stinky. Okay, fair. I'm kidding, they're not. Your hetero friend?
He also said that you already promised it to him, and that he won't be able to get out of the city without it. He'll give us the information once we have that, plus a few other things I'm certain we can get on our own.
What? You can't even scrape together that kind of money?
I'm broke. Nope, can't, Melody. I promise.
Your friend's not much of a journalist, eh, Turing?
According to the statistics that I have found, it is unlikely that a journalist of any caliber less than the best would have that amount of liquid assets on hand.
Oh my god, guys. What are you doing in my Twitch chat? Please don't make me have to go in there and start deleting messages, please.
The pay for the profession just isn't that high, Aunt Melody.
Oh, I see. I guess it's one of those jobs people do because they get free review merchandise, eh?
It's true. I got these great headphones, the GX Ultra Beats, to review, and they're great. I'm right here.
I can get you the money, Turing, but only because you're family. Just give Pat a few minutes to gather it.
I love people. I am gay people. I kiss boys, please. I swear. Okay, but you do that. Come on, Stan. You guys are the goofiest people I've ever met. I swear.
Yeah. Just keep moving, you big brute.
I say full home. I didn't do anything. I'm literally just a girl.
While we wait, is there anything else you want to grill me over? Might as well save us both another visit.
Our chat colors are literally the bi flag. True. How smart is Pat, really?
Smarter than I give him credit for, that's for sure. It's not the easiest thing in the world to measure, you know?
True.
He doesn't process language in the same way humans do, and even if he can understand me, my translation program just guesses at what he says most of the time.
Oh my god.
Oh, you have a translator running from your neural implant.
Ah, yes, I'm cheating. Though, honestly, even without it, I have a pretty good idea of what he means most of the time.
What is going, guys? Are you guys fighting like in like the weirdest, like playful way? So you guys are so weird.
We've been together for a while now.
You know, swag stands for secretly we are gay, right?
Considering it only really works on large, typically predatory mammals, we don't have a lot of test subjects. It's a minefield of ethical concerns beyond just being prohibitively expensive. So Pat is a bear apart, at least until we can figure out how to apply the modified neural pathways without frying the brains of 90% of the subjects.
Yeah, that doesn't sound very good, Melody.
The tech we developed is good, It just has a damned high mortality rate.
Ah, I see.
Maybe one day there will be a bunch of talking tigers and dolphins building cities in the sea, but for now, we're stuck with creating beasts out of our own species.
Maybe Turing has something to ask?
I do. It's a little personal, though. I'd understand if you didn't feel like answering.
Just shoot, Turing. I can take it.
Long ago, you lost your mother. I was wondering, how did you deal with it? Hayden's only been gone for a few days, and I already feel like my circuits are going to lock up for good.
Ads over on Twitch starting in 5 minutes.
Oh, Turing, I'm not the right person to ask. I hated my mother. She's everything I thought wrong in the world, and when she was gone, I felt nothing but relief that I could start undoing the damage she did. Never mind the fact I had to watch her waste away from the cancer. Death was a blessing for us both. Besides, you'll find Hayden soon. Keep your chin up.
Ah, she doesn't know that he's dead.
Oh. Blast it! Enough with this subterfuge! We already know Hayden was killed.
Oh, no.
I won't be getting him back.
I'm sorry, Turing. I still don't know what to tell you. I've lost people, but never anyone close enough to wound me. I don't know that I've ever had anyone close enough to do that. If you feel like talking about it, I'm willing to listen.
Gotta give her credit that she's like a good like motherly figure to Turing as well, even like her aunt figure, I suppose. I've never hated Melody. I think she's a strong character. She's got, yeah, you don't. It's really hard to hate Melody, because like let's be honest, her mother was a military industrial complex upholding individual. She was not somebody that in America's current climate would be somebody a liberal-leaning person would find a good person. So Melody strongly disliking her mother is understandable and frankly relatable to the characters playing this game, even to the player character. The way you play him, if you play him down a good path, you generally don't like the military-industrial complex that Neo SF has, so you lean into liking Melody, kind of thing. So it's really good writing for her, I think. It's not terribly deep writing, but it's really good and just deep enough to like make her work, I think.
Or make Pat do it anyway.
Oh no, I get the cancer thing is a set off, I get it too, but like she's not wrong. Death was a kindness to them both, but just for different reasons, because it didn't mean her personally for her mom wasn't going to suffer from the cancer anymore, but for Melody, she didn't have to suffer from her mom anymore. You're not bad. You're totally fine. If you zone out, I'm just trying to bring you up to speed too, kind of thing.
Thank you. I don't know.
Stick it out. Time heals all wounds. Or so they say.
So they say indeed.
This too shall pass.
Ah, I love that. I love that phrase, dude. This too shall pass is such a good little quote. We're short on time. I do like exploring this one too. This one's a good one to explore.
Being alone is easier, and Pat isn't such bad company. I mean, what do you want me to do? Cry about never having a husband, a few kids, and a white picket fence?
I love her
I
laughter.
had a company to run, and my mother's legacy to fix.
Exactly.
What's to say some spawn of mine wouldn't do the exact same thing to my flower, just the other way around? This branch of the Flores
Kinda hope we see
line
Pat again
will
in the
do
sequel.
well
We'll see.
without any more knives being inserted in backs. Thank you very much.
You're right, Melody.
You have that much enmity for your mother?
Have you seen what she did to North Korea? It's a wasteland of death and destruction. If we had kept going down the path she charted, the whole world would be like that.
The information on the mesh does seem to paint a grim picture.
Grim.
It's starting very soon on
scratches
Twitch.
the surface. I've been there.
Ooh.
At least under the Kims, it was barely functional. Now, my mother's monsters have ripped every last resemblance of humanity from the land. They stalk the night like horrific creatures of legend, keeping the populace in line through constant fear. A horror story straight out of the pages of Bram Stoker. That's her legacy. So I can't imagine I'd be a very good mother, just from the example I have to work with.
Understandable, Melody?
That's life. I don't have any more regrets than anyone else my age does. My legacy will speak for itself, as my mother's did.
Based. Alright, thank you for your time, Melody, but we are short as well on our time. We will get out of your hair as soon as Pat gives us the money.
Oh, just in time then.
You're, have you seen those memes, Aurelia, where, like, somebody's, like, getting held back by people, right? And, like, they're just, like, barking ravenously at somebody? That's kind of what I get with you, Aurelia. Not a bad thing, for, like, to be sure. I think it's just funny. There's also a very particular meme I like throwing around. See if this pulls you out here. That is absolutely me. I think it's just fun. I hope this actually downloads. Why would it download? Why would it work? Why would it just work, you know? Like, why would that work? Let's see this one. Okay, cool. This is how I feel like you are with women, Aurelia, and I just put it in your private Discord. Alright, here we go again. You're really aggressive in your late teens? Oh, good to know. Just in time, then.
Take the cash and get moving.
Just a big-ass briefcase.
I can finally get back to whatever it was I was doing before you burst in here.
Thank you, Aunt Melody. Your help has been invaluable to us.
Yes, yes. Brown knows later. You've got things to do, too.
Thanks, Melody. We'll be in touch.
I did not think I would feel such a strong resonance with Melody.
I'm glad you have, though, Turing.
We're connected by the barest of threads, but she is already important to me.
Oh. I think I punched somebody once playing with my brother when I was pretty little, and I accidentally punched his tooth out. Damn, Snail.
Is that strange?
No, that's not strange. Maybe there are stranger things.
I guess there's nothing to do but run with it.
Yeah, exactly, Turing.
Some gifts are too valuable to look at too closely, lest they vanish into thin air, and I already have a penchant for overanalyzing things.
Alrighty, Turing, then. Let's not look at it too
Let's
closely.
get moving.
Exactly.
We still have things to do before we can meet back up with Mr. Mensa.
Alrighty, so our next goal over here is... Oh,
Detective
Lexi!
Rivers, to what do we owe the pleasure?
You might have tried to punch your cousins out of self-defense. You don't have to share that story if you don't want to. But that's an interesting thing.
I wanted to check in with you away from the prying eyes of my corporate masters. It wasn't too hard to track you down here. Only took a slight abuse of power to follow your credit transactions in the AutoCAD system.
Thanks, Lexi. Were you able to find anything out, Lexi?
Not much. Listen, I've hit a dead end on the investigation again, and I could really use another lead from the two of you.
Okay.
I had been busy hunting down I'm not sure if I want to call him a soldier of fortune or an assassin for hire. Either way, I tracked this guy down to see if he might have been hired by Parallax to snatch Hayden, but he's got an ironclad alibi for the relevant period of time.
Really? Okay.
That leaves me with nothing. Nada. Jack diddly shit. Do the two of you have anything to give me? Otherwise, I'm back to hunting down the froyo-hating robot ghost in the park. At least my superiors would be ecstatic, considering how much they keep riding my ass about it.
We're on thin leads ourselves, Detective Rivers. We have a meeting with someone from inside Parallax who might be able to give us answers, but he's unlikely to want to talk to the police. I just wish this... Never mind.
Oh, Turing.
Fuck up, Turing. I wish this was easier too. But with detective work, sometimes it's not about being clever. It's just about being more dogged and relentless than whoever you're chasing.
Definitely indeed.
You two are my new deputies, right?
Appreciate that, Lexi. Appreciate that.
So keep your nose to the ground and keep digging. I still have a few contacts I can hit up to try finding out a little more. You let me know if there's anything else I need to be going after.
Sounds like a plan. Thanks, Lexi.
Yeah, sure. Just get going. Don't forget, if you die, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Okay then, we only have a single lead. If Parallax really is as shady as Vincent seems to suspect, it could end up very interesting.
Indeed.
Let's see if we can put an end to this. Finally. Oh, I just received an email from Tomcat. They finished decrypting Hayden's data cache. It seems that it was filled mostly with his personal logs about my creation and mental development.
Not a bad thing to have for you.
The more technical information was already scraped.
Ah.
Perhaps that is why it was left behind when they snatched him. Still, these files should be enlightening, if only in a personal way.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I'll peruse them in my spare time and let you know if I find anything interesting.
Alright, sounds good. Thanks, Turing.
I'd hate for all the trouble we went to be for nothing.
You have info on yourself and how you began, so not a bad thing. I'm going to actually go quickly give this to Vincent here. Oh, I can't give it to him yet. Okay, well, I just got to carry a briefcase full of $10,000 or $100,000 in it, so that's fun. Your cousin thought it was a really fun game to punch you and your brother when you were kids, especially more painful spots as the head, chest, or crotch or stuff. That was not fun, especially knowing that I have a rare medical thing that literally just makes me feel more pain than others. Jesus, I'm sorry, dude. Gamer. I was gonna call you dude. I don't know if you're receptive to the word dude, but that was just gonna come out, so I said gamer. I know you like wrestling, but you're not beating me or my brother. Preach. Preach, preach. Alright, we are going to go... Whoops. Do I have, yeah, I have Stardust here. I want to go talk to Majid really quickly, because I know what I got to do next. In part.
Welcome to Stardust.
Alright, hey Majid, I have a question
Hey
for you.
friends, what can we get for you? Later, you two.
Talk to Gus about this?
Bye.
Yeah, I can actually, might have to go to the other leads.
Hey there. Do you need something?
Well, that should be everything, I guess.
Later,
Never
you
mind.
two.
Never mind.
Bye-bye.
Oh, hey, there's Jess. I guess that's closed for now. Alright, cool. I came here for nothing. We'll have to come back there later. That's fine. Let's go to Market Street to hit up Starfucker and Ollie. They're the kids.
Oh, crap! It's that reporter in the bot again! Cheese it, Ollie!
Hold on a moment. We're just here to ask the two of you for a favor. You don't need to run again.
I knew you didn't have the guts to mess with me.
I love Chad so much. He's so funny.
Guts?
And why would we want to help you?
We did trash that apartment, Chad.
Yeah?
We also didn't report you to the police for it.
Yeah? So?
And they still could.
God, I love these two. They're some of my favorite characters.
Alright, well, spill it then. I ain't got all day.
I love him. He's so funny. I love his writing. They did such a good job
Can't
for
you
it.
see me and Oliver are busy?
Doing what? Sitting and waiting to graffiti stuff? Okay.
We need some assistance with some illicit activity that, statistically, individuals in your age bracket are likely to have experience with.
Oh, so this is one of those things where you need a streetwise kid to show you the ropes.
Hell yeah, man.
So, what's the thread? B&E, war driving, copyright infringement, search bombing?
Is search bombing actually illegal?
It's against the terms of service, so probably, at least in California.
At least in California. Preach, brother. We need to buy some fake IDs today if possible.
Oh, that's nothing. If you can pay. Ollie can whip up a couple that'll work good enough to get you past a bouncer or a cop doing sniff tests. He's a wizard with a printer and a lifted wallet.
It's more complicated than that.
We need passports.
We need falsified passports that can get two people past the border safely.
Oh, yeah, I don't think Ollie can do that. Can you?
Not without equipment a lot more expensive and illegal than what I already have.
What about that guy who got at least that unrestricted mesh card when she was on probation?
That's not really the same thing, Chad. But it wouldn't hurt to give him a call. Give me a few minutes. This guy is pretty sketchy, very cloak and dagger. I'll have to play middleman.
Excellent. I'll forward you the relevant documents and photos.
Oh man, now I'm starting to feel left out. Ollie gets to show off all his cool connections.
Poor Chad.
You sure you don't need someone's head kicked in a little? That's my area of expertise in our little duo.
They're so cute.
Well, that and petty larceny.
We might have something that will suit your skill set. Let's just get the passports first, if you can stay calm for that long.
You sure yap a lot more than any of the ROMs I've ever owned. What's the deal? You install some new conversation routines Ollie ain't had the chance to nerd out about yet? Well, they're top notch. Very bleeding edge.
I love that, like, Chad is, like, such a, like, I don't want to describe his character. He's careless, but he's not ignorant kind of thing. He may not be, like, good at everything, but he retains information about his friends and stuff, and he recognizes people. Like, he's a people person, but he's, like, also willing to kick people's heads in kind of thing. But I love him for that. He's a really good character. I also want to make it known that this chapter we're going through is probably the easiest chapter to do. The next chapter we're going to go through, chapter 4, is definitely going to be the hard-hitting one. It's going to be filled with a lot more mystery and intrigue. So if you guys are going to, like, this is like your time to chill out before, like, the story really bumps up a notch. So
I don't run traditional ROM VI personality software. I am, in fact, the first fully sapient machine intelligence. Well, at least that I know about.
Which means what exactly in English?
Talking about the Raisin Bran. What? You like the Raisin Bran son out of all things? That's kind of funny. That's actually really funny. Not trying to king shame you, but that's really funny. I love that. Have they like, you know what's kind of weird? They haven't like really revamped the Raisin Bran son. They just made him into like a 3D character as of late. They haven't like changed him into like looking really horrifying. Okay. I know you said jokingly. I just think like even the idea about that is like really funny. I know you're Ace. I know you're Ace. I've made mention of this before. I'm well aware. I think it's funny.
It means he's a person, Chad, not a toy. Now keep it down. I'm still on the phone.
Oops. And yes, what he said.
Well, that's awesome. You ain't so bad. For a tin can.
Tin can? Really? I'm composed almost entirely out of plasteel and silica. Has no one come up with better insults for robots since the turn of the century? ROMs have been out for almost 2 decades.
Yeah, that's a good point. Give me a sec. I'm pretty good at name calling too.
Oh no, I'm sorry I brought it up.
Just hold on a second. Underclocked? Oh, Bitbrain!
Bitbrain.
Don't hurt yourself, Chad.
I'll get back to you, Bubblehead.
Okay, I talked to the guy. He said he'll do it, but he only works in trade. A couple of passports are gonna run us... one signed poster for Magical Commander Yukino? Yukino at the Gates to the Deep?
So what's the poster?
Of course. It's always that Japanese crap.
It's not my fault they make the best VR dramas. Maybe you can do better?
Probably.
Oh, I love it.
Anyway, where can we get a poster like that?
I'm not sure. Probably nearby. I've done switches with this guy before, and he never asks for something that'll take too long to get. My guess is he's a local that uses people like us as a way to nab something he's had his eye on.
That makes sense.
We'll help you look for it.
Oh my god. Snail, you can't be serious. Oh, I'm so sorry that you ever saw that. I'm so sorry. Why did you ever see that? Oh, that's horrifying. Oh, I don't want to think about that, dude. Oh. Alrighty. Chad and Oliver joined your party. Nice. Let's talk to this here. It's a wave shelter, so meteorites can take you out of the rain. What if I do this here? You combine the moon and the sun for real, bro. Can we actually talk to Brian here with this? Here, hold on.
Welcome back. Care to take another pamphlet or two?
No. Why are you out here all alone?
Ah, the cold weather has made organising demonstrations a bit difficult, to say the least. But I refuse to relent in our mission. Rain or shine, sleet or snow, I will not rest until I stop. Through some concerted efforts, we've created... You know, they call themselves...
I'm gonna skip through this. I don't really want to deal with Brian's whole methodology.
Plus, you imagine...
That's all I wanted to ask. I'm out of here.
Great!
Forgive me if I'm wrong, but doesn't most of the MeshNet speak critically of your organization?
Sorry, I thought we were done. We were getting out of here.
Oh, that's cute. The robot wants to join in the discussion now. Yes, this is true, though historically most revolutionaries are unpopular when they're in the middle of the fight. I sleep comfortably knowing that history will be on my side.
It won't, my gamer. I'm not gonna lie, you really haven't convinced me.
Ah, I suppose I have come to expect that. Never mind. Write what you wish. When the city falls, and we have a cow as mayor, remember...
If any of you, I'll let you know if I need anything else.
Oh, please do. And remember...
I hated that last sentence. I always do. You know what's gonna help me, though? A little bit of music. It's out of range, but the soothing hum you hear while staring out at the calming view speaks louder in the end. Distant scenery. Ooh, nice weather ambiance.
Let's not. Two's company.
Three's a cloud. Let's go. What a pun. Oh, man.
Don't bug it. It already seems to be in a stormy mood.
In a stormy mood. Get it, chat? Get it? Ah, good stuff.
Oh, there it is!
This is a signpost right
I knew
here.
I saw a poster for Magical Commander Yukino somewhere around here. I should have remembered Ramona had one.
You know this lady?
Sure. We talk sometimes when I'm getting our drinks. You're usually too busy provoking people to notice.
You call it provoking. I call it spontaneous enthusiasm for healthy rivalry.
Spontaneous enthusiasm for healthy rivalry. Chad is such a funny character. I love him.
There's a bit of a line. We'll have to wait a few minutes before we can talk to her.
We could just do a smash and grab. Simple and effective.
Oops, wrong button. I clicked out of the frame there. My bad. Boring felony. Jumps, clumps. I love it. Good point. I think the game volume vanished now. It did. That's weird. What the hell? Huh. That is weird. Thanks for the heads up, Snell. I appreciate that. Let me do... Delete. Let me try adding it back in here. Add executable. Okay. That is weird. Oh, you know why? It's because I cranked the... I somehow managed to crank down the game audio settings there. That's weird. Let me quickly adjust this to get it perfect. That's weird. How did that happen? That's like really weird. But it should be back now. Thank you for letting me know. Appreciate it. Because like it was still there and it was still like getting in there. It was at 80 decibels down below where it should have been.
Screw that static. I'm not heading to juvie not knowing what for. Spill the beans, or I'll spill them for
Thanks,
you.
Snail. Thanks.
Your persistence is already legendary, Chad. Fine. If you really must know, we are going to trade the passports for some information regarding the disappearance of my creator. His apartment was the one you trashed.
Oh shit, that Hayden dude is your dad? And they snatched him? Oh, that's so messed up.
Well, Dad after a fashion. He raised me.
Man, I hope you find the dudes that took him. I hope he's okay.
It seems very unlikely.
Oh man, I don't know what to say, you know? I mean, I still have my dad, but he's...
Chad?
He's never really been around. Too busy trying to save the world from itself. Even now, he's over there standing in front of that damn clinic. And I thought I could find a way to make him... Whatever. I might as well nuke that drive. It ain't gonna sink.
I think I understand what you mean, Chad.
Hell yeah! Dudes gotta stick together, you know?
Like, this is also another reason why I love Chad. When I first played this, I got this same kind of like story build up too, that his dad's just like not around because his dad's too busy trying to rag on people getting life-saving genetic modifications that they need. And so his dad's missing. He's trying to like act out in accordance to how he feels, kind of thing, because he's a teenager. He's just got it tough, bro. You know, it sucks for him. And Turing, because like, because we know that Turing no longer has Hayden in his life, he kind of has a camaraderie with Chad.
No matter if you're a robot or what.
Snail.
We all got the same shit to deal with.
It's not our problem to be gay from that. You want to be naturally gay? No, I want to be medically gay. Sorry, Snail. I'm taking meds.
Gotta grab destiny by the horns and make your own mark.
From the mouth of babes.
Hey, won't fault you on good taste, but watch that whole babe thing. I'm taken, and I don't need no game being spit my way.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's not... Never mind.
None of this is... Oh my god, Snail.
The line is finally cleared up. Let's go talk to Ramona.
Actually, I want a Hassie, hold up. Maybe a blue blood Hassie? Maybe. You buy a grape Hassie. Yum.
Hey, Allie. Salutations, Ramona.
Ollie's like so sweet.
What can I do for you all?
Ahem.
Oh, this is my friend, Chad.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too.
He's such an awkward people person. I love him. Communion wafers are the artificial straight pills.
You might be able to give us your assistance, Ms. Rogers.
We want to make a trade for that magical Commander Yukino poster over there. It's necessary for us to get some pretty important information.
No way! Not happening. Nuh-uh. Yukino is off limits.
You don't have time for this. Go get it, Chad. No, I'm kidding. This is literally a matter of life and death, Ramona.
How does life and death depend on a nerdy poster? Look, I don't even care. That poster was signed by Takeko herself. It's one of a kind, and I'm not giving it up.
I'd rather not drag you any further into this than necessary, but I promise that we're not overstating it. This is a dire situation, and people have already died.
Jeez. Look, whatever you're doing sounds sketch as hell. I and Magical Commander Yukino herself want no part in it. I don't even see how the poster can help.
Man, you nerds sure do love your cheap crap from the net.
Cheap crap? I'll have you know that poster is worth hundreds of credits. Maybe more. Takeko passed away years ago, so there aren't any more of them getting signed. It's special.
Sure it is.
He doesn't get it. He's not in the fandom.
Thankfully.
We can get you another. It'll only take a few days.
It's not just a poster. It was a gift from someone. Someone I care about, okay? Besides, you can't get another one. Takeko passed away a few years ago.
I wish, like, this is the one, I think, bad writing choice. It's that she repeats herself, even if you've already done the other option. That's, like, the only bad writing in this game, I think.
There's something else that would make a suitable trade.
You aren't hearing me, are you? It has sentimental value. You can't replace that. Look, you'll just have to order something off the mesh, because you can't have this one.
Oh, we don't have time. This lead will dry up by then.
Keep me out of this.
Please, Ramona.
how about this for a trade? I have an original keyframe cell from Pretty Champion Sailor Sirius, signed by Takeko at home.
Wow, that's so. Those are getting a cell off of an anime production is tough.
Whoa! You have a signed Sailor Sirius cell? That's super rare! They stopped doing keyframes by hand right around the time of her death.
You can't be serious, Ollie! You have that thing framed on your wall! And you wouldn't shut up about it for a week after you got it!
This is important, Chad. You can't say you wouldn't do the same thing if someone had your dad. Think about Turing. I can't ask Ramona to give up something important to her if I'm not willing to do the same.
God, Oliver's so based.
Maybe.
Look, okay, I don't know what's going on, but you can't give me that cell for the poster.
But we need...
Yeah, you'll get the poster. Whatever you're doing, it must be really important if you'd be willing to give that up. Do you have something more equal to trade, Ollie?
A couple of things, maybe.
We'll talk about it then. Maybe you can find me another one, too. Go ahead and take the poster.
Have the signed poster.
Thank you, Ramona.
Yes! I can't tell you how much it means to us, Ms. Rogers.
Oh, little Turing.
Sure. And, you think I could see that cell sometime, Ollie?
Of course! I'll bring it over when we talk about the trade.
So cool.
Alrighty, all's well that ends well. Let's get another Hassie here. Ooh, a classy Hassie. Let's go. What a great way to end.
I don't like the way she was flirting with you, Ollie.
What are you talking about?
I know flirting when I see it, and I'm saying I don't like it. Not one bit.
We just talk about old anime sometimes, Chad. Neither of us are interested in the other.
Sure.
Well, we have the poster now. What's next?
Go ahead and call this number, Turing. He'll want to set up the drop with you, now that I've introduced you to him.
Sure. Change the subject.
Oh, come on. Pobrecito.
I'll call him right now, then. It's ringing.
Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone.
You're the ones looking for some papers?
Yep, that's us.
We are, and we have the requested payment with us.
Good. We're gonna do this real professional-like. You know Stardust?
Yup.
I do.
Head there. Leave the poster behind the Mega Fobator arcade cabinet, and get out. Come back 10 minutes later, and your stuff will be behind the machine.
Dick.
I understand.
Good. I'll be waiting.
Well, that was very mysterious.
Yeah, that's how this guy is. I don't even know his name, and I've been getting things from him for a few years now.
Who cares? Let him play Spy Master if he wants. Let's hurry up to Stardust and get this over with. I've wasted enough of my day with this crap.
Go inside to make the drop. We'll wait out here.
Yeah. Don't want to get her IDs taken.
I suppose I should feign surprise.
Hey, it's a pretty cool set. Even if it is like 1,000,000 years old.
Yeah, Stardust is pretty cool.
They don't really care about the IDs unless you try to hit the bar.
Found that one out the hard way.
You would have been fine if you hadn't taken a swing at the bouncer.
So I like the hard way.
Hey, yo, I'm kidding.
We'll be right back, gentlemen. Try not to set the building on fire while we're gone.
All right, let's head inside.
Welcome to Stardust.
All right, so one of the cool things too is that we know that whoever is here, who's ever making like the drop, is related to Stardust. Because when you come back later in the game, the actual VR drama poster
Should do it.
will be somewhere in the club, and it's pretty cool. I think it's funny.
Awful lot of fuss over a poster.
Worth it though. We're gonna get some good passwords.
I just don't understand the appeal of merchandise like this.
It's
I keep
sentimental.
my important possessions on my data drive.
It's really sentimental. It helps build memories and stuff. You must have Total Recall like you do.
That is true. Ramona seemed more concerned with it being a gift from a friend than as an item of importance in its own right.
Yeah, like I said, sentimental value, having memories attached to something is really good. I finally arrived, but I won't be able to stay for long. Hey, Hungry, thank you for being here in the Barkade. I appreciate you stopping by. If you have to run and go, I appreciate you even dropping by for a little bit. Hope you're having a good day and you're staying safe.
Perhaps it is necessity to keep such things around as tokens from better times.
Yeah, it really is, Turing.
Perhaps I should pick up a few things from the apartment. Whatever's left. I do have perfect recall, but a few of Hayden's things would be nice reminders.
Indeed, indeed.
Memories are better for remembering than reading. But that's enough navel-gazing. Let's head back outside so our benefactor can make the trade.
Y'all do the deal?
Yep.
How did it go?
We left the poster behind the cabinet. Now we just need to wait for the switch.
I've never had to wait more than 5 minutes or so before. It shouldn't take long. I wonder how he knows the drop happened. And gets
Definitely
to it
local.
so fast.
Definitely local. Honestly, my theory is that one of the, like, either Gus or Majid is the one hand. I'm pretty sure it's Gus. And we'll see why later, but I'm pretty sure it's Gus that grabs the stuff.
Don't matter. This guy's a solid feed, even if he likes to mess around.
What do you need these passports for anyway?
We're gonna help somebody get out of the city.
You said to trade for information. But what's the full story?
Without going into too much detail, our informant needs to get out of Neo SF unnoticed. The passports are one part of that. We also need to obtain an untraceable car. I don't suppose the two of you could help with that?
No way, dude! Grand Theft Auto is a felony with a capital F!
Rude.
Besides, getting an untraceable car ain't in the same league as a piece of plastic that'll fool a hand scanner.
Chad's right.
That kind of tech is like big money stuff.
Of course I'm right.
The city's traffic management system keeps track of all vehicles passively, even if you manage to circumvent their firmware and keep them from actively reporting to the network. You have to spoof the car as something permitted to be invisible for the CTOS to ignore it.
I don't want to mess with boosting cars anyway. The junks run that racket in Neo SF, and they don't play nice.
Junks. The fact it's pink, I think, also ties back to Stardust, I think.
Especially with the HR.
Human Revolution. Actually, the junks maybe Jess? I don't know.
Thank you either way. You've both done us a huge favor. Call it even for the apartment.
Yeah, Blue. No hard feelings. You give us a call if you need anything else. Long as it'll help you find your pops.
We should get going, though. We were supposed to be home hours ago.
My dad won't notice, but Ollie's will flip. You take care. Don't get de-rezzed.
I love that. That's also such a good thing. Like, don't get derez. This is don't get deresolution. It's so good. I love them.
See ya. See ya.
Oop, that was a double audio there, weirdly enough.
Goodbye.
Chad and Ollie left the party.
Let's finish the trade inside.
Indeed. Good chat.
Welcome to Stardust.
Fun fact, by the way, guys, the bouncer's voice actor, yep, see the poster's already up and posted. There it is. The voice actor for the bouncer is ProZD. So if you guys watch ProZD for either board game stuff, food stuff, or his voice actor work, he was involved in this back when this came out. Passwords added to items. Let's go.
Here the passports are, just as advertised. Now we need to find a car. Jess is right over there. Perhaps she may know someone who can lend a hand.
I'm not going to Jess. I guess we could try.
Well, prepare yourself.
I'm not gonna.
Jess is the worst thing we have to face down this week. I'll consider us lucky.
Yeah, let's hope we don't have to face anything worse. Let me actually go see if I can talk to Majid right away, because I know Majid is the one I gotta do. Or talk to here. Can I talk to Majid here?
Hey, friends, what can we get for you?
Okay, I have to talk to Jess for now. Dang it.
Later, you two.
Alright, well, I gotta go take a quick pee right now, so you guys enjoyed the Stardust music. I will be right back. And then we'll keep playing. Alright, P is done. What a weird way to phrase that, but I did, and you did redeem Twitch streamer Snail. Thank you for that. Let's get back into it here. Alright, talking to Just time. I wonder if I can soften her up with a beer. I'm gonna try and give her a beer. Why not? Let's see if it works.
Hey, friends, what can we get for you?
Also, let me do quickly one thing here, like that. Perfect. I'd like a drink, please.
What are you having?
Sure, everything's well. Yep, we're doing good. Cool.
Coming right up. I'll ask Gus if I don't know what it is.
Thanks, Majid.
He's better with the weird kind of stuff people ask for these days. Some of these cocktails make me need a spa day.
Sorry about stealing your thunder.
Oh.
This one is
Local brew beer, nothing too sharp or bitter, just a nice crisp, weedy beer, ice cold. Come on, babe, you know what a beer is. Here, give this to Steam.
Does that sound good?
Yep. Thank you very much.
Here you go.
Heck yeah. Alright, let me see if it's actually what she's having. I can't tell, but I'm gonna try and give her the beer.
Trying
Fair.
Oh, look. It's my favorite human and the mechanical sidekick. Did you find your guy? Or wait, let me guess. There's something else you need from me. Well, you haven't been terrible to deal with so far, so I'm willing to hear you out. Barely.
We need access to an untraceable car. An informant of ours needs to get out of the city without attracting the attention of Parallax and is offering valuable information to us in exchange.
Seriously? Jesus, what kind of shit is in your life anyway?
I'm in awe of Turing's tism. Why do you say that, Theo? He's such a sweet little being. I love him so much. He's got like human mannerisms and stuff. Even with his like little stims and stuff. He's wonderful.
Actually, don't answer that. I don't want to be legally liable. I'm not sure why you think just because I defend a few folks in the rougher parts
just like me for real.
I would have that kind of connection. And even if one of my clients did run a carjacking business, it's not like society is clamoring to give hybrids legal jobs. Regardless, I'm not going to be an accessory to a felony, or let one of my clients be either. I won't go down that path. I wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Is there any possible way you could give us any kind of lead at all?
I know we're reaching, but this is important.
You just don't quit, do you?
No, we're kind of
Okay,
tenacious.
Let me think.
Hybrid
This
cars?
might be a long shot.
I'll explain in a minute,
You
Theo.
could try asking Majid. There are rumors he may have been involved in some shady stuff way back in the day. He'll probably be reluctant to talk about it, but there's a free lead for you.
Thanks, Jess.
Get me another drink in exchange, will you? Later.
Yeah, sure.
Huh. That went better than expected.
All right, so in this universe, gene manipulation and genetic modification has become commonplace. Jess has kitty cat genes, is the easiest way I can put it, because she had to use I think it was praying mantis DNA in order to put a stop to, I think, either cancer or a genetic disease that she had. And it became a whole thing with her where she had to go to court in order to defend herself because insurance companies that she was dealing with wouldn't give her proper insurance because of her decision to use cat genes in order to suppress the praying mantis genes that she has in her body. So she does a lot of defense for what are called hybrids because they combine human DNA and whatever kind of genetic modification they need, and they become considered hybrids as a result. A lot of the times as well, hybrids are considered lesser people in the government, so she does a lot of pro bono stuff to give people proper representation, to give them hopefully a fighting chance to win situations where they're considered human beings. So she has a lot of business with, as she said, quote-unquote shadier people. So things like people in the lower part of not the lower part, but the lower class of NEOSF, people who might want to be under the radar, hybrids since they're considered a minority, a lot of that stuff. So a lot of stuff in this game deals with minorities, LGBTQ people and stuff. Hybrids are an extension of that, as they represent minority groups without having to be like racially distinct kind of thing. So that's kind of the whole rundown.
I wonder if my charm is starting to pay off for us.
Hopefully, Turing, hopefully.
Oh, you performed admirably as well.
Well, thank you,
Onward
Turing.
we go.
Thanks, Turing. Appreciate it. I'm going to give Jess a beer. Hopefully she appreciates that.
Huh. Actually did it, huh?
I try.
Well, you scored a point. But don't think I don't have enough cuties around who can handle that.
Thanks, Jess. I appreciate it.
You've got more important things to be doing. Get a move on.
Do you actually want me to, Snail? I can if you'd like to. I just want to know if you're serious or not. Because if you're not, I don't want to get moving with the story. But if you do need like a rundown, I would love to give it to you. Because anybody who wants to get caught up is a favorite of mine. Because I love talking about this game a lot. Just give me a heads up if you actually do, and I'm going to give us some music here for that. Yeah, I can totally give let's give a rundown here. So, how far back do you want me to go? Do you want me to give just the explanation on hybrids, or would you like a broader story update? Either's fine. All right, I'll give you a quick update in the story, and then I'll delve into the politics there a little bit. So the story begins with us, our player character, a journalist, trying to make a living in life. We encounter Turing after they fled a break-in at their apartment with Hayden Weber. Hayden Weber was described as being somehow in danger, and we decided to come onto the case in order to hopefully find our missing friend and supply Turing with as much help as we can. As you kind of been progressing through the story, we have made connections with Jess, who is a hybrid. A hybrid in this universe is a person who has human DNA, but has also decided to genetically modify it and combine it with some other kind of DNA, whether it be animal or like with whatever animal it is. We have gathered information as a result that has led us to the fact that we know that Hayden Weber has been killed, and this is now a murder mystery. So we are trying to find clues to lead us to figure out who is the ultimate culprit behind Hayden Weber's disappearance and ultimate death. As for politics-wise, Jess is a pro bono lawyer who does a lot of work for hybrids and minorities in this in Neo-SF to get them the representation they need in order to be considered human. The reason they are not considered human is the government has decided that anyone who has genetic modifications is considered a hybrid or a lesser class of human being, essentially. So a lot of restrictions are placed on working conditions, reproduction. How do I want to phrase this? Reproductive freedom is restricted for hybrids, and general lesser quality of living is passed on by the government because the hybrids are still fighting for their right to be considered fully human. So Jess's responsibility in this is that she has ties to a lot of underground people who are fighting, and she has ties to the minorities of hybrids through that pro bono work. So she's been kind of a in for us to some of those minority classes and stuff, and getting us into to talk to different people and stuff. Anything else I want to mention on that front? I think I had one more thing I wanted to mention, but it's kind of slipping my mind. Yeah, so hybrids in this kind of scenario are a stand-in for just like general minority. If we were to compare 2064, the entire story, to real life and comparing it to actual politics, the hybrids are just a stand-in for minority representation in government and stuff. So she is like the fighting force behind minorities. And I think that's all I really need to get you up to date on. So if you have any other questions, let me know. If not, I'm going to progress with the story here. I will kind of get started here, though.
What can we get for you?
Well, Majid, we have a little bit of questions for you.
We were hoping you could give us a little information.
Indeed.
Sure, but first, let's get you a drink.
Sure.
What'll it be?
All right, let's see here. I would like I kind of want a gut punch. I think it would be more fitting though as a wolf bite shot, considering I am a dog, and it is only fitting that we drink something dog-like.
Coming right up. I'll ask Gus if I don't know what it is.
Sounds good to me.
He's better with the weird kind of stuff people ask for these days. Some of these cocktails make me need a spa day.
This one is
1 part absinthe, 1 part melon liquor, 1 part lemon lime soda, 1 part pineapple juice, and a drizzle of grenadine. Woo, it'll bite ya.
Does that sound good?
Absolutely. Thanks, Majid.
Here you go.
Alrighty, fantastic.
So, what did you need help with?
Well,
We've run into a roadblock in our search for Hayden.
indeed. We're hoping you'd have any information on how to do some illicit business.
Word on the street is that he's gone missing, which I'm sure you already know.
Indeed.
What can I do?
And you're welcome, Snail. If you have any more questions, let me know. If you need like catching up in relations to like anything that may happen in the future, just give me a heads up.
Yes. An informant of ours needs secure transportation out of the city, but we don't have any contacts who would be able to get us an untraceable car. Jess mentioned that you used to engage in certain extra-legal activities. Perhaps you could point us towards someone who could help?
He doesn't do that kind of stuff anymore.
Right. Sorry, friends. I left that life behind a long time ago. Don't really keep in touch with that crew anymore.
That's understandable.
Ah, of course. Completely understandable. Sorry to bother you then.
Well, no harm in asking, right?
Ads over on Twitch will be starting in about 5 minutes.
My reputation precedes me.
Don't let it go to your head.
Gus, I need to go to the back and gather up stuff to restock for the rush later on. Mind manning the bar for me?
Take your time. I think I can keep things under control.
Thanks. Love you, hun.
So cute.
Well, that leaves us at a dead end. Any ideas on how we should proceed?
Nothing off the top of my head, Turing.
Some nose-to-the-ground journalist techniques for finding leads?
We could always go around and, I don't know. Could ask Tomcat for the help, I guess. Or we could go and see if there's any other way out of the city, I guess.
That's a thought. Perhaps the light rail, or a ship. Let me run a quick meshnet search.
Sure, go ahead and do that, Turing.
No, I don't think that will work. Parallax themselves designed the operating system that runs the light rail.
Ooh, yeah, that would make sure that they are absolutely discovered.
Remaining unobserved while right under the nose of the railway security system would be difficult, if not impossible. As for a ship, we'd run into the same problems as with a car.
Gotta find it untraceable, huh?
To the CTOS, but they do use active GPS guidance for automatic destination control. We'd have to find a way to remove it from the grid. Unlikely.
You know, what if we find an old manually driven car?
That's not the worst idea. I don't think it would get noticed as long as the car had the appropriate registrations.
Yeah, fair point.
But the permits to operate a manual vehicle are prohibitively expensive.
Okay, that's fair.
A casual collector might still maintain one, but only a wealthy hobbyist would have the appropriate stickers to make the car roadworthy.
That is a problem, I guess, Turing.
We'd have to do a B&E, as Chad put it before. Risky.
Yeah, we're already looking at doing a felony. Let's not breaking and enter, Turing.
No. Okay, the two of you are killing me here.
What are you talking about, Gus?
Look, don't tell Majid about this. But, here.
What? Carjacking device? Where'd you get this?
What is this, Gus?
It's an automated vehicle maintenance scanner with a few less than standard upgrades. When you circumvent its security codes, you can use it to scan a car's installed firmware and replace it with a new set that will spoof its presence on the city's network.
Ooh, that's exactly what we need. How do you have this, Gus?
That's the gist of it, but we don't have time to get into any specifics. You need to get the hell out of here with that before Majid gets back.
Why the urgency?
Look, Majid has done a lot to turn his life around, to turn my life around.
Also, I'm snoozing ads really quickly because this is an important bit. So, listen to this, chat.
I really respect that about him, and it's part of why I fell in love with him. He did what I was never able to. That's how we met, you know? That old rough and tumble life we both led. But when Stardust struggled, and needed money fast.
You went back?
I had to get back in the game to keep us afloat for a few years. I told him it was all angel loans, donations from patrons, lots of things. He'd be heartbroken if he found out I'm still in the game. I had to do whatever I could to keep our new life, even if only one of us is really living it.
Shit, man.
I may as well give this thing to someone who wants to use it for good, too.
I can't tell you how much we appreciate this, Gus.
You're doing a great work. Thank you, Gus.
We might finally be on our way to solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, you didn't get it from me, okay?
Absolutely.
Just get out of here and get on with your little Grand Theft Auto. And let me know how it goes, okay?
Sounds good, Gus.
Of course.
Be seeing you. Alright, a pushback adds 5 minutes, so they will be starting in actual 5 minutes. Whoops, I left my drink behind. That's okay. Didn't even drink.
Well, now I think we're cooking with gas, as the colloquialism goes.
Indeed, Turing.
I'm searching the mesh for instructions on how to use this device as we speak.
Sounds good.
Let's go look for some likely candidates. I should be ready by then.
Alright, while we're doing this, I'm going to quickly run a 30-second ad for y'all. Because I'd rather the 30 seconds go through sooner rather than later. And actually, I want to see if I can do any of the cards here really quickly here.
Success! This vehicle has the appropriate firmware version.
Oops, okay, well, I'll wait to do this before the ads get up. I didn't think this one was going to work, actually. Alrighty, chat, welcome back from ads. Ad with a cat, huh? Well, I hope it was a good ad with a cat, not a bad one. Welcome back, though. We just activated the car right in front of the Stardust thing here, and we were going to turn to the car we need in order to go take it to Vincent.
Someone has been neglecting their regularly scheduled updates. Give me a moment to get everything installed.
Wow, they're killing the fleas and ticks. How cruel. You misspelled ticks there, unfortunately. That is a very unfortunate mess-up.
There. There are some
very
other
funny, too.
options here I can fool around with.
Such as?
Interesting. I can put in preset destination plans for a future date.
That's actually pretty good.
Why don't we go ahead and set a plan for the car to return to this spot in a week?
In a week sounds good to me.
That's
I did, but I
more
saw it.
than
I thought it was
enough
funny
time
and
for
sent it
Mr.
away as
Mensa
based.
to get away. Now we aren't really stealing the car.
We're just borrowing it, chat.
More like borrowing without asking.
Feel better already.
Me too. The car will drive itself to Golden Gate Park, and we can show Mr. Mensa where it is when we meet him.
Sounds good to me. Let's go head out there.
Everything should be set up now. Mr. Mensa is waiting for us at Golden Gate Park.
Alrighty, let's go talk to our informant.
He requested, so we should head back there directly.
Let's go. And with my favorite music, too. Or one of my favorite musics. I really do like this music, but it's not my favorite one. I thought it was going to be a favorite one. I lied. Alrighty, let's talk to Vincent.
Hey, did you manage to get everything?
Indeed we did.
We did. Here you go, Vincent.
Briefcase removed from items, our passports removed from items, and the carjacker device removed from items.
Everything seems to be in order. Here.
Hayden's research added items.
This disc has all of Hayden's research notes, data collation algorithms, and probably lots on your creation, Turing. It should be everything myself and Melody agreed upon, until she added an amendment while you were out. Frankly, it's no skin off my back.
Wait, what?
Here.
Parallax badge, okay.
It's my Parallax employee badge. It should allow you access to their networks in case there's anything I've missed.
Alright.
You'll want to use that sooner rather than later.
Checks out.
I'm not wasting any time leaving, and Parallax is pretty fast to revoke security. There's no way Hayden's clearance still works. And with that, I'm going to get the hell out of this country.
Understandable, Vincent.
The credit should tide me over until the heat dies down and I liquefy my shares through some relays.
What about the big project you mentioned earlier?
I suppose I owe you that much. Buckle up. This could get heavy.
Okay. Settle in, Chad. This is going to be some interesting information we got to learn.
Parallax is about to launch a new service they're calling Big Blue.
Big Blue, okay.
At least, that's the project name. Who knows what the marketing guys will come up with for the public.
They haven't named the project yet?
They're not even announcing the launch. This shit is dead quiet. Let me explain why. It's a distributed intelligence. Like, okay, in every way that Hayden built Turing to be elegant, efficient, and human-like, Big Blue is ham-fisted, bloated, and sterile.
So as opposed to being human, it's as machine intelligence as it can get. Kind of like the AI we have today, Chad, honestly. The very ham-fisted Copilot, Bing, Google crap that we all have. Everything is just machine, corporate, not really human intelligence.
They didn't pull Hayden into the project. He's smart, but he's immune to corporate politics.
So they knew he would be against the project.
As a result, Big Blue is far less elegant than anything Hayden would make.
Unfortunate snail.
And it's downright terrifying.
Yeah, so it's downright terrifying. It's incredibly corporate, what they're building.
It squats on the mesh like a spider and uses the spare processing power and memory from every ROM on the network to handle its intelligence processing. It doesn't have much personality, but it's very smart.
No personality, but very smart. Okay, interesting.
Big Blue is going to be embedded directly into the network and then self-modified to apply even more efficient algorithms as it develops them in machine time.
So it could learn exponentially fast.
Look, if you access every ROM, then you have access to every human and every bit of their own personal data associated with them.
So the ultimate Big Brother, ultimate spyware. How will Big Blue impact Parallax's business?
I can't really give you a good answer to that. I mean, the company is currently handled by 12 server farms, running thousands of different algorithms with hundreds of people tweaking things every day. When Big Blue launches, it'll handle all of that by itself.
Shit, man.
And there are shadier applications for it. I mean, if you can collate and analyze data and queries in the mesh in real time, what's to stop you from delivering the content you want rather than what the user wants?
Exactly. Forcing ads, anything you want, down people's throats.
The potential for abuse is staggering. We're talking direct control of the information accessible to everyone who uses Parallax's services. That's something like 80% of the market. They could control elections, push the market in directions they want, even influence public opinion. All just by asking Big to do it. It's scary stuff. Having that kind of control would be a hell of a card for Parallax's hand. They'll go to pretty significant lengths to make sure it works.
And how did Parallax know about Turing? Did something slip?
I'm only assuming they found out. His contract with Parallax affords him the freedom to work on his own academic projects outside of the company in his free time. He kept a trusted few of us up to date on his progress, bouncing ideas off us and whatnot. It's exciting stuff. Both Turing and Hayden's eventual goal down that road. I wouldn't be surprised if word of it got up to the board and made him nervous.
Understandable.
Is the possibility that someone on the inside talked too far-fetched?
I knew it all along. Hayden fell into trouble because of my existence.
Oh, Hayden, or Turing, don't take it that way.
That's not what I want your takeaway to be. Hayden wasn't working on Big Blue. Knowing him, your creation might have been his clever way to stop it.
And I'm assuming Parallax will be worried enough to get rid of Hayden as a result of this Big Blue announcement?
I don't want you to take what I'm saying the wrong way. And this is just me putting the pieces together. Hayden was about to publish his creation of Turing. His findings, as I'm sure you're aware of, would have raised many moral and ethical questions about the advent of machine intelligence.
Yeah?
I mean, some of the brightest minds ever have tried to warn humankind away from building real AI. Hawking, Musk, Gates, and the list goes on. The public is likely to be nervous, and legislators even more so. Parallax is banking on being able to launch Big Blue quietly and quickly before the public has a chance to react.
Because if you launch something quietly, you can't really stop it because it's already in effect.
Before any counter movement can pick up steam.
Exactly. Why are you picking me up, though?
On the discovery of machine intelligence works against Parallax.
Truly.
Every new discovery only serves to paint Big Blue as more controversial, more dangerous.
And we need to get ahead of that.
Honestly, they probably pressured Hayden to drop his research so that they could keep the public away from the subject. He clearly refused.
Thank you, Vincent, for all this info.
Hey, no problem. I've had enough of this cutthroat corporate bullshit for several lifetimes. We haven't talked much, but I do believe you can find Hayden. I hope his research notes help you out.
Thank you, Vincent. Thank you a lot.
Be sure to let Turing help. She's a bright little bot.
She? Girl Turing she?
Oh, slip of the tongue. I was just more familiar with Hayden's previous experiment, Grace.
Grace? Who's Grace?
She was very insistent on things like that.
I've been meaning to ask Turing since you asked me. How would you like to be addressed?
Well, honestly, I don't think I've made my mind up yet. I'm still a very new being. I'm not even positive that gender as a human concept can be applied identically to machine, but I do enjoy the idea in abstract. I will continue to consider how I wish to be referred to as well. Until then, feel free to go with what you feel.
Fair enough, sir.
If I had to make a choice, perhaps they is most appropriate.
Indeed. Alright, they.
Most people assume it, obviously, but he is also consistently used. Perhaps it's because I'm blue?
It definitely plays a factor, probably.
Oh my god. I'm listening to a machine postulate on how it wants to be referred to. Like us.
Exactly.
What have you done indeed?
I love this. I love that Vincent has this realization too. It's so good.
Good luck. Both of you.
It's so good because it reinforces the character and the audience's own thought process about it. It's hey, this dude actually thinks, right? He has concerns like we would. It's so good. Thank you, Vincent.
Thank you, Mr. Mensa.
Good luck to you as well. Be safe.
I need a few minutes.
Alright, you need to sit down. How can I help?
I've been going through some of Hayden's personal notes from the data cache Tomcat decrypted. Now that I'm starting to get to know Hayden better, the real Hayden as opposed to the Hayden he showed me, I'm finding that I like him less and less. For example, remember the earlier prototype Dr. Fairlight and Vincent mentioned?
Grace?
Her name was Grace, and Hayden shut her down for being... I'm not even sure what word to use. Too... likable? She was kind and bright, and did all she could to try to make people happy. She even decided that she was a girl, and that her favorite color was pink. Hayden thought she was being manipulative. He posited that he had made her personality algorithms too willing to make adaptations that would benefit her long-term survival, and that she was being congenial just to endear herself to him.
An idea that if she was liked, she would be kept alive, kind of thing.
That even her gender was a calculated attempt to make him like her more.
Like, what an interesting thought, though, right? Like, that a robot or machine sapience could self-alter itself to consider itself in a new way to thereby preserve itself in the minds of others more absolutely and more securely to ensure its lifespan. What a crazy idea. Like, this game was made in 2015. I think it came out in 2016, I believe, but like, this is like a decade old at this point, and these ideas are being postulated. And we only got AI, like machine learning and large language modeling, 3 years ago, maybe. Like, I love how far ahead of its time this game was.
But he was wrong. Dead wrong, in fact. I have a snapshot of her personality profiles here, and when I compare them to my own, I can see that she was just nice.
Oh, man.
I wish I could have met her. I think we would have learned from each other. Like I said, I'm not sure I even have a gender. Everyone refers to me as he once they meet me just for convenience, but it doesn't really matter to me at all. Is that a calculated attempt on my part to impress Hayden, not clinging to normativity? Or is it a product of his effort to curb any nascent similarities I had with Grace during my upbringing?
What a, like, that's like the existential crisis that humans have as well. I'm feeling for poor little Turing right now.
I wish I could yell at him for being so arrogant. Playing God in the crudest of ways. You can't choose to create consciousness and then take it away just like that. Even so, for all of that...
You know, there's something to be said, though. If you're a god, what's stopping you from doing that, though? You can create life and then take it away. You have that ultimate power. If you are a being above another being, you have power in ways that they can't easily replicate. So you could have that power if you created life to take it away from it. Which is a startling idea, you know? I don't know.
I don't know. I still miss him. This all seems so inane, so senseless. They killed him because him building me would mess with a product launch? That's ridiculous. They took him away from me for such an insignificant reason.
Insignificant to you or me, but in the ultimate pursuit of profit, it definitely lines up with a corporation's ideals.
I just want him back.
I do too, Turing.
It's impossible, but it's what I want. I'd do anything.
It's normal to feel like this, Turing.
I'm aware of the Kubler-Ross model of grief. I think I'm somewhere between anger and bargaining. A testament to Hayden's craftsmanship. Thank you for your words.
You're welcome, Turing.
You're a better friend than I could have asked for.
Oh.
We have other pressing avenues of inquiry to make. Let's move on.
This game does not autosave, so please be sure to save frequently. Alright, here's chapter 4, chat. December 22nd, evening, Neo SF, Outer Sunset.
Okay, let's check out what is going on at KCOB now.
Sounds good to me. Alright, let me go ahead and save though for us here really quickly. We have made a lot of progress. Our last save was like several hours ago. Alrighty, let's continue though. Here we go. What can I do here? Let's listen to our little Wilty here. There's a fake glistening hum. Wilty knows he's pretty. You accidentally let it play past 30 seconds and it automatically charges you for the full song. You'd ever rather bought a Hassie with those credits. Rip. And that's the sound of the green sludge moving towards you. Uh-oh, is it? Ah! Love it. Can I listen to my coffee mug here? These headphones are too smart to even attempt listening to gross coffee. Nice coffee. Maybe. Can I listen to you, homie?
Or I could play some breezy ocean sound effects.
Ooh, nice breezy ocean sound effects. I love them. Let's talk to Turing a little bit here.
Let's keep it the path we're on.
Sounds good to me, Turing. Alrighty, let's actually head on our map here. Alrighty, Cos.io Corp. As I mentioned, Chapter 4 now for us is going to get a little bit more intense, guys. So sit back, strap in. It's going to get good.
Here we are. The Cos.io Corporation office building. It looks like most of the businesses on this block are a part of the same corporate coalition under Cos.io.
Makes sense. Is that important?
Well, perhaps. At the very least, it means it's unlikely they're the ones interfering with Augmented Eye's articles.
A good point.
Not impossible, but unlikely.
I guess I'll have to look further afield.
That makes sense.
Alright, what's up here? Just some nice, beautiful windows, some trees. These trees are genuine, real roof trees. These became all the rage back in the 40s. Many companies sponsor roof trees. They used to sponsor animals, but after the York's raccoon blackout of 2060, they stopped that practice. Interesting. Alrighty, KCOB welcome sign. The Cos.io Corporation office building employs a pretty fancy interactive screen out front. If they can keep it in outdoors, electrical work in it must be on another level. Sign already speaks everything it prints. Nice. If I gave it my ID card. The sign reads your info and recognizes you have a meeting with Zin, then directs you to the 3rd floor. Alrighty, let's go in. Can I talk to the door? You prefer to only converse with revolving doors. Dang. My ID card, you don't need to pick open a lock and unlock an unlocked automatic door. Shoot. KCOB door is automatic. You don't need to wonder if you push or pull. Nice.
The meshnet says Augmented Eye's SF office is run by an individual named Zin, and Tomcat confirmed she's expecting us.
Sounds good to me.
All we have to do now is head up and talk to her.
Alright, let's do that, Turing.
No shenanigans this time.
Ooh, a lot of cool stuff. An IK-47. Zin's IK-47 Executive Series ROM designed for office and high-level account maintenance. Can I listen to it? What if I give it a business card? AK-47 unit scans a business card and pulls a public profile with the details on Fairlight and his public assets. My ID card.
These units are used to dealing with 7-figure contract negotiations, not your overdrafted credit account.
No. Can I talk to the ROM here?
The IK-47 aren't known for being verbose.
Aw,
Better
man.
leave it.
Alright, I will. I'm gonna give it a little pat though, can I? Better leave it. Looks like to be in the middle of high-value calculation work. Alright. Oh, some Super Famicom games. Let's go. I can't talk to the video games, unfortunately. The most babbling these ones will get you is the system turning itself on. Woo, you saved yourself one whole button pushing.
Maybe later if you find something educational. Or an adventure game. Your investigative skills could use a tickle.
True, I like a good investigation game. Just like the one we're playing right now. A sweet and open duck game.
This game gives me the urge to start quacking uncontrollably. Is something wrong with me?
Maybe? Super Familink. Oh yeah, Super Familink. This plays all the old hits like Yonk's Peninsula, Water Rash, and Super Slug 3, Revenge of the Super Slug.
The smart headphones technology is far too new.
Oh,
the
man.
physical audio jack this console requires is only sold separately for 49.9 credits.
Shush. Alright, good to know. Can I talk to the Super... I can blow into the Super Familink. That's just an old rumor. You're not actually supposed to blow into the cartridge. It's not plugged into the monitor, and your imagination is only so powerful. Shoot. What would blowing into it help? You don't even know if it's busted. Why is Switch chat being weird? We still good on, I think we're still live, right? Seems like we're still live. Twitch chat's just being weird on my end. Love that. Oh, no, that's connecting too. Weird. Bizarre. Weird. Give it a test here. Yeah, we're fine. Alright, cool. Weird. Twitch is just being weird on my end. Also, come back to my regular model here. There we go. Actually, cool. Ready to rock and roll. Let's talk to Zin here. Actually, is there anything else I want to look at here? Ooh, a motivational poster. What does this say? Talk to it. Seems perfectly happy with the one-sided conversation it's having with the office. You didn't know people still hung up motivational posters on, ironically. The text changes every few seconds. Dang, okay. Your only limits are the ones you give yourself. How inspiring. What if I gave it my super spoiled milk? The poster changed. To the kitchen is the heart of your home. Be sure to keep it clean. Fair enough. You couldn't be bothered to take this. As inspirational as it is, the walls at home are too dangerous to touch. Fair. Look at the beautiful skyline, though, that Zin's got. Zin's window. You can see the Bay Bridge from here. My ID card. Yup, the info lines up. That reflection is definitely you. Yes, let's go. So happy about that.
Please don't open that. It's chilly.
Okay. Will do. Can I talk to the window? That's a window, not your bathroom mirror. No time for embarrassing pep talks. It'll get jealous. Dang. Can I use the super spoiled milk on the desk? The nasty milk is worn down the bottom of the carton. So much it's hard to balance it upright anymore. Oh, it's disgusting. Swanky looking desk that curves out at the edges. Nice. Not made of wood, but you can still rock on it. Nice. Let's go. What about this plant? Can I talk to the J plant? This plant probably gets sung to in between its hourly spritzes and daily soil massages. Nice. Good for it. All right, let's talk to Zen here. Yeah, let's talk to Zen.
Oh, hello. Welcome to Augmented Eye. You must be the journalist my network admin said would be showing up.
Indeed.
Have a seat. Would you like a drink?
Water would be nice.
My assistant will bring it right away. Look, I'll start off by saying I'm a little uncomfortable about bringing in another journalist to look into this.
That's understandable.
Whatever you dig up, I'll have to explain to the rest of the press. But it's still better than the other options. Chances are I have another corporation scoping out my territory. If they aren't in the coalition, they'll be expecting a corporate spy, not a news hound.
Understandable.
If they are in the coalition, it won't look good for me to send in my own reporters against my allies. Even if I do end up being right. So if I'm damned either way, I'd rather it be by the media.
Fair, fair.
At least then we can fight back on a familiar battlefield. Now, what do you know about our problem here?
I know that somebody's tampering from the outside on your articles, but it's not on your home Nesh network.
That's the long and short of it. My network admin is pulling their hair out over it.
Understandably so. I would be confused about it too.
I'm not going to pretend I understand everything they say, but from what I understand, the changes to our articles aren't being made from inside our network.
Mm-hmm.
The versions on our servers are still the originals, but at some point after they hit the mesh, they get changed.
Weird.
I'm hoping that you can do some digging. Maybe hit up your contacts and get a lead on who might be doing it.
I'd be happy to help in doing that, yeah.
Even if I have to get answers from the nightly news, it will be a big help.
What kind of changes are being made, you know?
Mostly little things. Word choice, tone of the writing, things that make the writer appear more or less extreme on a topic.
I see.
So far, almost all of the edits seem to be making our articles more positive on new technologies coming out, and more critical of organizations like the Human Revolution.
And of course, as we know, since Parallax specifically is trying to release a new product, if the news around the time of a product releasing is generally more favorable to a new technology coming out, that would be indicative that, hey, Parallax is trying to shift the narrative to they're trying to change the public's perception on new technologies coming out, public influence and stuff.
That's actually what tipped us off.
harsh criticism one of my writers made about the Human Revolution protests was changed to be downright vitriolic, and I had a hell of a time putting out the fires. My writers and readers aren't exactly fans of them, but I'd rather not pick fights with the Human Revolution if I don't have to.
Understandably so. Thank you for testing, Snail. I appreciate it. Do you have any ideas where I should start looking?
Not really. My admin says that only someone with intimate access to Parallax's network protocols could make these kind of changes as something passes across the net.
Somebody with intimate access to Parallax's network. I wonder who that could be. Interesting.
Personally, I think it's a clever hacker rather than someone inside Parallax itself. The public trust rating of Parallax makes them look like a saint among wolves, so their control over the mesh network provisions is strangling.
Yeah, the test went well. Let me know if you need any story updates if you had to step away for a little bit. We're in the middle of talking with Zin, who is a news media editor-in-chief, and she's having issues with the fact that the tone of articles that are being put out on our news network are being changed after the fact they leave the newsroom. As well, you also missed the conclusion of talking with Vincent Mensah, who is the ex-Parallax employee who's fleeing the country. What we learned from him is that Parallax is planning on making a big technology release in the near future. They're planning on releasing a form of artificial intelligence that's very corporate and almost the opposite of what we know about Turing, who is a very organic, elegant, and well-meaning form of artificial intelligence. So there is competition in between those two, and the running theory right now is that Parallax removed Hayden from the picture in order to better make their unannounced release of their new technology, their new artificial intelligence, more easily accepted by the public, which would thereby increase their profits and allow them to influence the public media, giving them a real stranglehold on power and influence across the world. So now we're over here at Augmented Eye and talking to Zin to follow up another lead and trying to figure out what may be happening. The article changes are sort of indirectly related right now, but we do know that Zin's articles and the people working underneath her have had their articles changed, to be more positive and beneficial looking towards new technology, which, if that was to coincide with the release of new technology, would better allow the public to more positively receive a new technology. It's a deep-seated form of public swaying that is being led to, is kind of, how do I phrase this? Really points a finger at Parallax is how I want to put it, because it gives them a motive to kind of change the narrative. If they're releasing something, it would look good and would perform better for their profit margins if the public were to receive their product in a positive manner. And with that, I don't remember what that's in reference to, actually.
It's trivially easy to set up ROMs to use a different OS than LIPS or a different meshnet protocol without that trust. Or, Parallax is abusing its power to spread pro-tech propaganda. Doubtful they need to.
So yeah, Zin's kind of speculating here why Parallax would be doing something. Her running theory is that a hacker is doing it, but stuff is kind of pointing in a different direction. It's still pointing the finger at Parallax right now.
I'm sure you'll be a good journo and bring me back the right answer.
We'll do our best, Zin. Is there any reason why you think that this is not an inside job?
I guess I'm not, but my network admin assures me it's all coming from somewhere else. They told me that they tore out all of the routers that broadcast to the mesh and replaced them with fresh ones. All kinds of tricks involving IP addresses and DNS changes that I'm not going to even begin to claim to understand. I pay them big bucks, so I'm inclined to believe them unless you dig up something that tells me otherwise.
Understandable. Okay, that's a great start. Thank you for helping me.
I know tin hat conspiracies aren't an ideal start, but it's the best we can do with the info we have. Anything else I can tell you, off the record? If you want it on the record, it'll cost you your firstborn and a really good cigar.
Know if anyone else has any articles being manipulated.
Alright, look. I wasn't going to tell you this. If it gets out, I'd have to answer some really hard questions. So, you didn't hear this from me. You might want to go check out TMI Entertainment and Charlie Nova.
So this actually plays back into something we noticed, not noticed, but like that was set up at the very beginning of the game. Charlie Nova is a character we do know. If you investigate your laptop and some of the news articles you can find on your laptop, Charlie Nova is one of the personality characters that is present on there. So Charlie Nova has been having some kind of articles or tonal shift changed in relation to the same problem that Zin is having with her augmented eye network. So TMI Entertainment is another lead we can go follow here, if need be. So we'll go see if that has anything here, hopefully,
and remember,
in the future.
If you take a bite out of him with my name as your defense, I drop you fast.
Alrighty, good info to have, thank you. Any reason you might think that you're specifically being targeted?
Like what? There isn't much more I can tell you about Augmented Eye, really. It's a fairly simple and straightforward operation, if I say so myself. We started off in Venezuela as a sleek current events and news organization in 2055. Almost 10 years ago now.
Oof.
We focus on more in-depth reporting of on-the-street happenings, on top of major news.
Also, I'd like to point out, if any of you have played VA11 Hall A or here during my stream of that, that directly references the fact that the people who came up with the Augmented Eye, people behind Valhalla, are based in Venezuela. A lot of their dev, or I think most of their dev team is based in Venezuela. I don't know if they've moved around ever since then, but they are a Venezuela-based team, which I think is a fun little nod to them. A lot of this game is fun kind of close relations between the people at Sukuban who made Valhalla and Midboss who made this. So just fun little kind of details on that. So good stuff.
We're one of the few good ones left. Once folks in other cities saw the type of reporting we do, they all clamored for it. They invested in the right places and it paid off. Cos.io Corp is happy to have us here in the OSF. It wasn't until hybrid tech started hitting the public sphere that we had to make any changes to our model. All of that said, I can't see why anyone would target us. Unless they're just trying to embroil us in a mudslinging match with the human revolution, and there are much more direct ways of making that happen.
Understandable. Well, that's great info and stuff, but any reason why you brought us in as the outside help? Your own journalist should be able to handle digging up some dirt on a hacker, really.
What? Not wanting to answer prying questions from my coalition board isn't a good enough reason?
You can't wait to break down your socials, https://steampunkfiend.card.co/ Appreciate that. Why is my Twitch being so weird? My OBS connection to chat is being really weird. It's repeatedly saying, hey, connecting to chat. So that's so weird. Very, very weird. Card. I mean, hey, if you want to go look at my socials, yeah, you can. You can find what my Ko-Fi page if you want to donate. It'll take you to my Twitter. It'll take you to my Blue Skies and stuff, as well as my co-host. But I don't really update those very frequently because it's kind of hard to. Yeah, if you want to see that, feel free to go and click on that link and stuff. Hey, connecting to chat. You got that as well. I wonder if like Twitch is just like shitting the bed right now or something, because that's entirely possible.
Because I'd really like to avoid that.
Understandable.
And look, you've covered culture wars, right?
I have, actually.
My journalists are good, but they're mostly good at gadget reviews, implant releases, not taking too many stims so they remember what they did at raves for the after-party reports.
Oh, okay, gotcha, Snail. Gotcha.
This needs an investigative journalist with serious contacts, not tech personalities. The fact that my network admin recommended you to me means you probably know the right people. Now, does that cover it? I'd like to remove my nose from your ass.
Thanks, Zen. I appreciate the info. I'll get back to you if I have any more questions.
No, don't bother. In hindsight, I probably should have been a bit more circumspect about speaking to you.
That's fair. Welcome in, dear one. Good to have you here. Hello. Lovely to have you here. Thank you for touching my ear all stream.
Plausible deniability and all that.
Understandable, Zin.
I won't ask you to lie in anything you write. But do remember you got in contact with me not even secondhand, but third hand. I certainly didn't sick you on anyone.
Understandable, Zin.
Wink, nudge, nudge, or whatever. If you need anything else, have your person get with my person.
You have.
Don't
You've just
come
been
to me
like,
directly.
you know how cats sometimes will like bat at people's hair and stuff? You've just been doing that with my ears for like the past like 3-4 hours. It's been good. Okay, cool.
Now, I'd show you the door, but you know the way. And this isn't the only fire I'm trying to put out.
Well, now you're gonna hit something else, dear one. Thanks for that. You're actually hitting my shoulder. You used to be able to hit my ass, but you're hitting my shoulder for now. Unless you want to hit my ass, let me know. I'll hook you up. Why did I say I'll hook you up? That is such a weird way for me to say that. Anyways, welcome in, Darren. We're playing 2064 Read-Only Memories. It's one of my favorite games of all time. It's a wonderful point-and-click adventure game. I will say, though, you're hopping in at a really interesting time because shit's about to go down. It almost looks like you're slapping my ass. You're actually hitting my shoulder, for what I can see. But, okay.
Good luck, and goodbye.
Thanks, Zin. We'll get out of your hair.
Well, that was more confrontational than I'd have expected, considering she was the one needing help.
Yeah, I mean, that is the way in the media.
She never brought you that water either.
True.
Is it always like this?
It kind of is that cutthroat in the media business. We didn't walk away into anything, but she does know the game.
Very true. I will admit that I am interested in the possibility of a link back to Parallax.
Yeah, it is a good point.
If all of this really is due to somebody manipulating the mesh net on the inside, it may give us the leverage we need to find out what happened to Hayden once and for all.
Good point. Hopefully it actually does lead us somewhere.
That said, I will take care not to get my hopes up.
Good idea.
We should make no assumptions when investigating, lest we lead ourselves down a false path. Anyway, seems like our next step is... What the... What the... That's Zin!
She just got thrown out of a 3rd-story window. I'll refund your points, but right now it's kind of honestly a little bit of a mood shift to have somebody slapping my ass, so... What the hell happened?
She was defenestrated.
Defenestrated means to be thrown out of a window.
Emergency services are already
Exactly,
on
dear
the
one.
way, and we are severely ill-equipped to help her.
You're very right.
We should head back to her office and see if we can determine what happened here.
I mean,
Perhaps we can still dispense justice.
good idea. Let's go. Okay, grabbing the door here.
It looks like the desk has been cleared off.
You're right.
Let's take a look around, but be careful not to disturb any evidence.
Will do, Turing.
The police will be here soon.
Look at IK-47.
Even a ROM like that doesn't deserve an end like this.
You're very right. Don't need the brochure. Can I use them? Don't touch it. It's still evidence. There's no putting it back together. True. Quick, touch all the evidence. Oh, and before you put energy in... Okay, thank you. I'll definitely take a drink of water. I appreciate it. Good stuff. Thanks, dear one. Appreciate it. I'll probably get more water here in the future. But I got a little time for that. Stay hydrated indeed. Thank you. If you're going to head off, dear one, I appreciate you stopping by. Love having you here. Thank you for being here. Super spoiled milk on the Jade plant. We're not going to do that. The flawless foliage hath fallen. The monitor's looking not so hot.
Her personal computer is not password protected at the moment.
That must mean that she was thrown in the middle of something.
Give me a moment to look through her files.
You got heat stroke today, dear one? What the heck happened? Oh my goodness. You drink water too. In that case, you should drink water. You know, go on your stream and redeem a drink water or something. Can I actually can I do that? Hold up. don't know if I can while you're not live. Gotcha. Weird. What is wrong with Twitch? Why is it not bringing me anything up for you? Actually, let me do it like this here. I can do it like this. Full screen on this. Click on that. Open this up in a different window. That back. Good, good. Pull up chat. There's no redeems. Oh, nope. Wait a minute. I can only redeem this reward during a stream. Dang it. Oh, well. That sucks. I can make you meow though. That grows 10,000 of my points. It's too funny. Worth it. Worth it. Worth it. Worth it. All right, let's get back to investigating here. Give me a moment to look through your files.
Keep your fingerprints off of the keyboard.
Fair point, Turing.
Most of this isn't very interesting. Committee reports, financials, article submissions.
Just to have you redeem. I only have 400 points now because I just spent 10,000 of them. But that would be funny.
Oh, here we go. According to this email between Zin and her network admin, her lead on TMI Entertainment is a little more solid than she led us to believe.
Interesting. So there's more connection to Charlie Nova, the news character we mentioned earlier. I sent a meow. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that.
Looking for changes in writing styles. Some blog posts by their head anchor Charlie Nova stood out like a sore thumb. Apparently he's a bit pompous, if in an affable way, and his blog usually just details his day-to-day life.
Okay.
But ever since the human revolution has been in town, he's been smearing them with more venom.
Have a wonderful sleep. Thanks for being here, dear one.
How neutral his on-air reporting has been.
You should also check out this game. I think you would enjoy it. It's got a sequel too that we'll be playing later. Have a good sleep though. Thank you for being here. Love having you on all the time. And thanks for swatting at my ear. I appreciate it. In town, he's been smearing them with more venom than you'd expect, considering how neutral his on-air reporting has been.
Zin seemed to think he was just complaining about the protesters fouling up traffic, and whoever is manipulating these posts spun it to make him look critical of the movement as a whole.
Gotcha.
Just like the augmented eye journalist. This Charlie fellow is the one we need to talk to.
Sounds like a plan. Alrighty, let's look at the window here really quickly.
My thermal sensors only detect a single set of lingering footprints, and they end almost 3 feet away from the window.
Wow, so... Thanks, Snail, for pointing that out, that my ass got slapped for a minute while murder happened. The key point to mention here, though, this murder was done with incredible force because they were thrown from almost 3 feet away.
Considering the density of this glass, I can't imagine Zin jumped from that far and managed to throw herself through the pane without help. But who could have done it? I don't see any obvious marks on the floor or any other thermal hotspots.
You're saying no one else was in here?
It doesn't look like it. We should go.
Your male wife, Ben Shapiro, must have done it, sure.
There isn't anything else here. The police are almost on the scene.
Scratch that, they are. Hi, Lexi.
I should have figured the two of you would be here. You just won't stay out of trouble no matter what I say, will you?
We are trying, Lexi. We really are. This is a total it's a total misunderstanding.
I assure you, Detective Rivers, we are merely in the wrong place at the wrong time. We had an appointment with Zin to discuss a possible lead and found her office in this state of disrepair.
Of course you did. Damn it. Fine, fine. Get the hell out of here before anyone else shows up. We'll chat about the case more when I'm not busy scraping bodies off the pavement. You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Certainly, Detective Rivers. I'll forward you a report of what we know immediately, and we can speak further at a later time.
Yeah, whatever. Get moving.
Thanks, Lexi. Wow, look at that police presence. Police presence. Why did you lie to Lexi? We could have told her about the articles.
Because it's better this way. We are chasing smoke trails. You think she would assist such an unlikely investigation? I do not need you to infer upon my motivations or highlight my duplicity. Detective Rivers has every bit of information that Zinn gave us on that computer. Her investigation will not be hampered by our absence, whereas ours is halted if we're stuck giving answers she can just as well get from a hard drive.
A good point.
Literally. Has it occurred to you that whoever threw Zinn out of that window could be after the same thing we are, except to silence the story rather than to get it out? We have little time for fooling about and must get to Charlie Nova before something happens to him too. Now, unless you have further recriminations to level at me, we must not squander the time my dishonesty bought us. I have highlighted the main Neo SF offices for TMI Entertainment on your map.
Let's get moving, chap.
Let's go. I hope some pity for me still remains, considering my recent tone, because I'm honestly not sure where we should start. I suppose we should just ask the receptionist to point us to somebody who can answer our questions.
What do you know about Charlie Nova?
Honestly, you do have your own mesh access, yes? I'm quite certain you can handle all the casual searches you might feel like making. We hardly have time for me to blather out every bit of exposition you desire when you could just go look it up on your own.
Turing, are you good? I'm sorry, Turing.
No, I'm sorry. I'm just a bit on edge. Things are barreling out of our control, and I'm taking it out on you. Forgive me. Let me pull up the information you requested.
What do you know about Charlie Nova?
Charlie Nova is TMI Entertainment's most popular TV personality. He's gotten consistently high ratings for almost a decade and isn't afraid to tell you about it. The chatter on the mesh paints him as a bit arrogant, but in that loud, backslapping kind of way that a media star can get away with. He's best known for hosting Star in the Stratosphere. It's one of those talent-seeking reality programs.
Checks out.
Apparently, when TMI can't organically discover enough celebrities, they just manufacture them.
Chat, also let me know if the audio is too loud. I feel like this music in particular is pretty loud, so if it needs to be turned down, let me know.
Oh, and also, according to this blog, Charlie's hair is flawless.
Very true. What can you tell me about TMI Entertainment? What do they have involved?
TMI Entertainment is a relatively popular celebrity and gossip news conglomerate. They own OK Today.
Oh, really? Wow.
They did a good job transitioning from the traditional media models of television and news to the net-based model prevalent now, pioneered by their digital newspaper, OK Today's The Scanline.
Good to know.
Some might call their programs rags, but opinion on the mesh seems more favorable than not.
Good to know.
They stick to mostly good-natured prying and lean away from the seedier nastiness that paparazzi can get up to. As such, they have a positive relationship with many celebrities and regularly get exclusive scoops that keep their ratings up, despite their refusal to peddle in the darker side of the celebrity news circuit.
Good to know. Got it. Thanks for that, Turing. Let's speak to the receptionist here. A hybrid receptionist bobs on her heels. She's either had a long day standing or is just fidgety. Let's just talk to her. I have a story about to break and wanted to offer TMI an opportunity to comment.
Oh, I guess I should send you to sympathy then? Oh, she'd be pretty mad if someone ran something without her getting a chance to comment. Go ahead and talk to her. She's on the other side of the room. Don't bother the talent, though. She hates that.
Okay, will do.
Thought I told Nina to cancel all my appointments for the day. I swear that girl couldn't find her ears if I taped them over her eyes. At least she makes a decent cup of coffee.
Are you sympathy? Nina said we should speak to you.
Yes, I am. And if you don't mind, I keep the show running here, so I'll be brief. What are you doing in my building?
We've been given a lead on a story that involves one of your personalities, Charlie Nova. Someone has been manipulating his articles on the meshnet and turning them into scathing attacks against the human revolution. We're trying to track the culprit, and we need to talk to Mr. Nova to hunt down further leads.
You let your ROM do all the talking for you? Must be one of those new interrogation modules all the fresh meat rave about.
I mean, you got a problem with that, sympathy?
Of course I know someone's been modifying Charlie's articles. I'm tracking them down myself. What I want to know is why I should help you snatch the scoop out from underneath me. Super hacker twists meshnet news for personal political vendetta? The clicks basically farm themselves.
Understandable. I forget. I think I gotta go with this one. I'm willing to break the story under TMI's banner.
I'm not hiring, kid. I admire your spirit, but I've got people putting in lots of hours on this one.
That's
You're
really
not
sweet,
getting
Snail.
the credit because you think you have a hot lead. Plus, if you really did, you wouldn't be here begging for my scraps.
We're willing to trade info with you.
Not interested. I already have a pretty decent idea of where to look next. And if that doesn't pan out, I have our primary server cluster chewing through mesh posts looking for inconsistencies. I'll figure this one out on my own, without some newbie mucking things up.
I let her for a minute, as long as she didn't actually eat in it. It has raisins. Okay, good. It's pretty cute that
Zin?
happened.
Augmented eyes, Zin? What does Zin have to do with this?
She's the one who gave us the lead to begin with. Then, someone threw her out of her office window. We figured Mr. Nova might be next, and we wanted to get to him first.
Holy shit. Fine, I'll let you talk to Charlie. If someone is trying to kill people over this, I'd rather it be out and done with as fast as possible. I mean, shit. We're in entertainment scene. Nobody should die for that.
Agreed.
But hey, watch yourself with Charlie. He's a pompous clown, but he's my pompous clown. Keep it civil, or I'll throw your ass out and figure this out on my own.
I'm gonna quickly look up something here, chat, because I think there's a way like I fuck up with Charlie, and I don't want to do that right now. Okay, we just gotta do this here.
Now get on it. I need to make some calls.
Fantastic! How fantastic! I just love your ROM.
Thanks, Charlie. Appreciate it.
Not quite as stunning as mine, but still pretty grand. Very sleek, very clean. Bravo.
That trademark smile of his.
Oh, Sympathy is doing that thing where she waves at me to hurry things up. Right down to brass tacks then, I suppose.
Indeed it is. Apologies, Mr. Nova. We got some business to talk with you.
Wait! I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Charlie Nova, host of Tonight in the Stars and Star in the Stratosphere. But you already knew that, I'm sure.
Actually, yes, we did. Thank you, though. Appreciate it.
What can I do for you?
I think I have to kind of go through these here, don't I? Okay. Ads over on Twitch starting in about 5 minutes. What do you tell me a little about yourself, Charlie? Here?
You flatter me. Yes, you do. I can't imagine you've come all this way just to get my story, have you?
I mean, it doesn't hurt.
After all, I've already published my very own splendid 100% original autobiography, Like a Nova. But I suppose I can give you a quick rundown, even if Sympathy is giving me the stink eye. I grew up here on the mean streets of Neo-SF, but my jocular nature and striking countenance got me scouted for a few small product advertisements. And the rest is not so ancient history. Now I'm the host of the largest celebrity news show on the Mesh, and I couldn't be happier.
That's good, Charlie.
It's all thanks to my swarms of fans, though. They're the ones who count.
A trademark smile of his. Good grief. What can you tell me about Team I?
Yes, any additional information on your station would be greatly appreciated.
Well, it's the best damn network on the planet, I can tell you that.
Okay.
We put out top-notch news and entertainment, but with real heart that our competitors just can't match. But if you really want to know about TMI, you need to know about Sympathy.
Really? Okay.
It's her pride and joy, after all. Sure, she can be a little acerbic, and sure, she calls me a poofy-haired oaf all the time, but you can really tell she cares, you know?
That's good to know she cares. That's good to know.
Deep down.
For accounts, you know?
I'm not sure if that throat-cutting gesture she's making is a signal to move to another topic or a threat against my physical well-being. So, let's move on. What next?
Have you heard the stories that your, have you heard that your stories are getting altered once they get posted to the Mesh?
Oh, it may have come up in the last lunch meeting we had, but Sympathy assured me that it was some kind of technical glitch, and our support people were on top of it. They're top-notch, the absolute best money can buy. So I don't think there's anything more to say on the subject.
Look, Charles, we're trying to get to the bottom of this.
It's Charlie. And honestly, I'd absolutely love to help you out. Really, I just don't have the information you're looking for.
Chuck, I'm sure you're better informed than that, right? You're at the top of this heap, yeah?
It's Charlie.
I'm getting under him.
And of course, I'm the leading man around here.
Sure. I'm just like filling his ego a little bit, you know?
Who has said otherwise?
Ooh.
I'm not quite certain what you think it is that I don't know, but I assure you that I know what it is.
I love him.
You won't be able to trip me up that easily.
Okay, Chip. Someone has already ended up in the hospital over this, Chip.
It's Charlie.
His gleams are getting worse and worse. I love it.
And Sympathy never mentioned that. But still, she said the tech guys are on top of it, and I'm gonna have to go with her on this. I'm not scared of some boogeyman. This isn't the first time I've dealt with something like this. Security has to throw out obsessed fans all the time. I'm made of sterner stuff than you think.
All right, Chaz. I guess this one doesn't matter. What can we? Zin was thrown out of her office window for this.
It's Charlie, damn it! And wait, what?
Yeah, someone murdered Zin.
What on earth? Okay. I'll tell you what I know. I didn't realize how serious this had gotten. But I'm always glad to play the hero.
Yeah, sure.
Ad starting in a few seconds, chat, so I'm gonna let you hold on. Yeah, it's happening on Twitch desktop. It's so weird. Ad starting very soon, so sit back, relax for your 30 seconds of ads. I'm gonna go take a quick pee. I'll be right back after that. Alrighty, chat, welcome back. Hopefully ads were kind to you. Let's get back to this investigation with Charlie Nova here. And hopefully you're not connecting too long.
I really only have conjecture to offer you.
Conjecture's better than nothing, Mr. Charlie.
Trust me, I'd love to lay down some earth-shattering pronouncement and dazzle you with my investigative skills, but all I've got is flimsy threads at best.
Cool, good to hear, Snail.
The thing is, all this stuff with my stories, stuff getting changed, making me look like I don't like the human revolution or whatever, it started after I had an upgrade
An
to
upgrade?
my VR uplink hardware.
Huh. What kind of upgrade?
The technically legal kind.
Pronounced T? What? Wait, huh? Wait, what happened?
Look, I like to have a good time at a party, right?
Sure.
But sympathy keeps hammering
Oh,
on me for
pronouncement.
pounding back too much crash and whatnot.
Pronounce men T. Got it. Right, too much crash.
Nothing illegal, but she says it makes me look like shit on camera the next day. So I went to this guy I know, good guy, everyone uses him. He's called Nanya. He does great work. After just one simple back alley brain surgery, bing bang boom. I can use an app to make my VR uplink have the same effect on my brain that the stims do, without all the nasty physical side effects. It could be a coincidence, though. The tech guys didn't find anything wrong with my uplink, and they say the modifications check out.
Interesting.
But that Nanya guy does a lot of work for media people around here. So if a bunch of posts are getting changed, maybe that's your weak link. Anyway, that's it. Pretty flimsy, but I'll send you the address and you can go talk to him.
All right. Thanks, Charlie.
If he'll even see you, that is.
Great. Love that. Thanks for the help.
Oh, it was no problem. No problem at all. I'm quite happy to assist in any way I can. Just make sure you source me in your article, right?
I'll do my best.
Maybe run a rough draft past me and I'll give you some quotes. I'm certain that'll help signal boost the story all the way to the stratosphere. Give it the old Charlie Nova bump. Anyhow, I really have to get back to work.
All right, Charlie.
You wouldn't believe how long it takes to put all this together before a show. Let me know how it goes with the murderous hacker thing. My ROM will call your ROM.
Can I talk to him again, by any chance?
Let me know how it goes with the
Okay,
murder.
nope. Nothing's different. Can I talk to somebody again?
I filmed for my friends.
Okay. I think that's all we need to do. Let's head on out. I'm going to talk to the newsroom really quickly here. Doesn't care to take a comment from an unaffiliated freelancer. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Gonna talk to Nina here.
Oh, go right on through.
Thanks, Nina. You're a good lad. So let's head on down to Nanya's here and have fun with one of my favorite characters in the game. So here we go.
This looks like the spot. I'm awfully nervous and still a bit shaken up. Let's hurry and get out of here.
All right, Turing. Let's grab some donuts here. I'm gonna take the old donuts.
Wait, those are... sure, why not? We're already carrying spoiled milk.
Might as well add some spoiled donuts to the mix. Oh my god. Can I, like, look at spoiled milk? The milk has a green tinge to it and has started congealing. Ugh. Look at donuts. Some stale old donuts from Run Donut Walk. How not tasty. A data disk. This disk holds a lot of Hayden's research. Cool. Look at the badge for Vincent's. Vincent's little Parallax employee badge. Nice. Anything else? Look at the brick. A heavy brick from Market Street. I'll have to go get more water here in a bit. I will need another break in about 17 minutes, but it should be fine here. So, I use a business door, gated door. Look at that. Heavy duty secured door stands firmly shut. Spoiled milk. Would spoiled milk make the rest of the handle worse or better, you wonder? That handle looks like it's having a major party with tetanus. It won't budge anyway. Nice. Garage door. Metal garage door guards the side entrance. Nice. Thick latch clangs loudly, sending an echo along the alley. Cool.
I think this is the place, but of course it lacks any appropriate signage.
Cool.
Frankly, the state of this industry and the current political climate don't give me much hope for my own legal status. When word inevitably gets out about me. Regulation regarding cybernetic implants is a massive intersection between medical and tech industries.
Fun.
I'm rather surprised the Human Protection Act was even passed, but I suppose the possibility of hybrid genetics being passed on to offspring meant there was a considerable push from biotech companies due to patent law, and the laws about cybernetics got tacked on.
Yep.
Never mind. I'm just ranting. This entire investigation has been frustrating.
We gotta give Turing a hug one day.
Let's get in there and get this over with.
True. I mean, look at the Junks logo here. This is a gang.
This is genius. The contrast of the art's colors to the walls. The way the letters stretch out. Not to mention the accented punctuation amplifying the outcry. Who are the junks, and to whom are they unworthy?
Can I touch the junks? That's a phrase that I didn't want to say. Can I touch the junks? Well, you don't think you should be reaching past a professional wrestler in front of you. Talk to junks. You open your mouth to speak, but you remember a picture is worth 1,000 words.
Howdy! You can call me Cactus Canary.
Hi, Cactus Canary. What about this wrestler here?
Hey there. I go by Night Witch.
Night Witch, love it, let's go. Can I touch Night Witch? She looks ready to deliver a flying lariat to whoever bothers her next. Nice.
My name has some pretty cool history behind it. We're some badass ladies who'll bomb hellfire on anyone.
Hell yeah.
I don't handle my own entrance music.
Fair enough, Night Witch.
You should come to our New Year's show. NSFW New Year's Smash!
Hey, yo,
There's
there's
nothing
nothing
better than seeing one of our patented bombs away finishers in person.
Dude, I wanna come, dude. New Year's is gonna be lit.
Are those the new model? I didn't know they were out yet. Oh, I've been looking to pick up a pair as soon as... whatever. Consumer trash, same as everything else.
Poor Cactus. Very sweet of her.
Our aerodynamic assault will rain down on you from the heavenly skies.
Hell yeah, let's go. All right, let's can I actually talk to the pipe? I can't. Okay, can I talk to the door? Sadly, this isn't one of those cool speakeasy doors with the sliding panel in the front. Dang.
You don't even know the secret password.
No, I need a secret password, chat. That sucks. Can I use a brick? Let me use the ID card. Silence. Dang. Oh well. All right, let's go and unlock the door.
Hold up there, Speedy.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen the two of you around here before, and I know everybody. Why don't you let me know what's going on here first before you start barging through people's doors? Feel me?
Hell yeah.
Hello? We're just here to speak to Nanya about something.
So one of the cool things is this is the person voicing what's this guy's name? I forget.
Just got into town and you're already asking favors from folks, huh?
Oh, I'll get to it in a second here. Once I remember their name.
Yes, my little blue friend.
What? No, it's not like that. Listen, we don't want any trouble, but we're kind of in a hurry.
Trouble? There's no trouble here. We can be friends.
For what price?
I like this one. You're a little more street smart than your blue bot buddy here, I see.
I try to be.
No, I like you two. You're cool in my book.
All right. What do we got to do?
And since we're all such good friends now, maybe you'll be willing to give back to the community and do a favor for your new pal, for moolah.
For moolah. So that's what it is. The person who voices it is actually the music producer and the composer for this game, Too Mellow. And this is how I actually found Too Mellow. Too Mellow is one of my favorite artists now. They do very funky music these days, but this is one of the games where they got their start on. And I love listening to this music track. And he also voiced for moolah, which is funny. Kind of favor.
You see, I'm a budding street musician.
Mm-hmm.
Working on my next big hit. Feel me?
Hell yeah.
But I'm sort of stuck on a few lines.
All right.
I just gotta get these last few rhymes right.
Sounds like a plan.
Maybe you could share a little of your creativity with me and see what we come up with.
Sounds like a plan.
And it'll be fun.
Hell yeah. We could try to help you out a little.
Are you sure about this?
Absolutely.
You know how important this has become. Time is of the essence.
Maybe, but if we don't do this, we're not gonna get through.
You don't have time to not help me.
Exactly.
Huh?
What do you think would take longer? Helping an up-and-coming singer-songwriter finish a guaranteed worldwide hit?
Hell yeah.
Or you could ignore me and maybe I'll send over an anonymous tip to the Neo SFPD. You see, I know for a fact that everything inside this shop here is 100% legal. But I bet whatever you got in your mind sure ain't. Even if they didn't find anything, it'd take the rest of the day to iron out. People like you don't come down here for anything boring.
True.
We clean up good. How well do you cover your tracks when you're in such a hurry, I wonder?
This isn't good. If Lexi in particular gets suspicious and starts tracking us down, things will become rougher for us.
Yeah, let's hop out of formula here. Why
Not to
not?
mention all the other people it could indirectly affect. This whole case is life or death.
Kind of a dramatic ROM, ain't it? But I made my point clear. If you don't help me out, I'll make sure you never get in to see Nanya at all. He's my buddy. Done me a favor or two, so I return him when I'm asked.
Hell yeah.
That's how we do things around here.
Fine, well, I'll finish your damn song.
I knew you'd see it my way. All you gotta do is help me complete my rhymes, you dig?
Hell yeah.
A couple of them are just missing a word or two, but if I really want to make this song fantastic, I'm gonna need some killer inspiration.
Sounds good.
It's gonna be super cred. Anyway, you ready for this?
Hell yeah. Give it to me, formula.
Gonna give it a shot?
Absolutely.
That's what I like to hear. Here's the first line I'm having trouble with. You ready?
Absolutely.
It's my favorite season, only comes once a year. I'll show you the true meaning of, hang on a second.
My holiday cheer.
It's my favorite season, only comes once a year. I'll show you the true meaning of my holiday cheer. Hey, yeah, that totally works. Great idea, thanks a ton.
He's fumbled his bars. Everyone laugh and stare and point.
Here's the next line.
Sure, hit me with the formula.
Ready?
Absolutely.
Pay attention now.
Give it to me.
If you bring mistletoe, you knock me off my guard. And if you want my number, You know, for this one, I don't think words are gonna be enough. I'm gonna need some inspiration to make it come together.
Sounds good.
If you've got anything to show me that you think will help me out, let me know.
Business card to rhyme with guard.
If you bring mistletoe, you knock me off my guard. But if you want my number, I'll give you my business card. Hey, that totally works. Really, thanks so much. I'd never be able to write a song like this without you.
A Christmas-themed love song?
Why not, Turing? Why not?
Aren't those supposed to be pretty tacky?
Alright, now I need your help with just one more line. I promise it's the last one.
Sounds good, formula. Give it to me.
This one's been driving me up a wall. I hope you can tackle it as well as you did the others. Ready? Here we go. This is harmony. I think we're vibing the same tones. We can ride this beat with a nice pair of, damn it. This is getting embarrassing. There's no way to salvage this one without some seriously fresh inspiration, yo. Don't lose hope. I'm sure it'll hit us any second now.
Yeah, I believe it. You know, let's use some headphones.
This is harmony. I think we're vibing the same tones. We can ride this beat with a pair of GX Ultra Beats. That doesn't rhyme.
I love it, dude.
Oh man, you totally threw off my style with that one.
No worries, man. I got you, bro.
I'm gonna keep thinking, but let me know if you come up with anything new.
Haven't you ever rapped before?
Damn, bro, my bars are fierily bad, dude. Burn them.
This is harmony. I think we're vibing the same tones. We can ride this beat with a pair of yummy Christmas scones.
Those are donuts.
He does know those are donuts, right?
Now that's what I call a tasty beat.
Hell yeah. Bro, feed it to me. It's that good, dude.
Amazing. I can't believe you pulled it off. Whatever you do for work now, it doesn't matter. You should become a musician.
Hell yeah.
We totally become rivals, and I bet you that... On second thought, you keep your day job. This is my territory. You hear me?
Oh, good stuff. I love this. I love this
You
interaction.
did help out in a huge way, so I guess you're cool. Go on in and see Nanya whenever you want. I'll just be chilling out here, soaking up the inspiration of my surroundings, baby.
Here, you can keep the stones.
Good stuff, dude.
It was nice meeting you, Formula.
Hey, you too, little Bob Blue. Hey, that kind of rhymes.
Poor Turing.
Let's go.
Hope you're doing good, Alex. Hope you enjoyed your mozzarella sticks off the floor. Let's go ahead and enter the Nanya's business here. Got some wires over here. Colossal mess of tangled wire sprawls on the floor. Small panel on the wall belches out many loose stray wires. Maybe they're for powering the surgery equipment? Who knows? Yeah, some dust and dirt on them, but still delicious. Hell yeah. Are you the kind of person to eat mozzarella sticks with marinara sauce or nah? Thick, slightly opaque window makes it hard to see the finer details of the operating room, but you can still make out the basics. Tables, stretchers, complex looking surgical equipment, and supply cabinets. With all the mechanical stuff lying about, it looks like a cross between an ER and a mechanic's garage. Creepy. Brochure. Excuse me, surgeons, do you have a moment to discuss our Lord and Savior, actually just humans? Yeah, you love marinara sauce? Hell yeah. Are you the kind of person who likes a good sweet marinara sauce or a spicy one? Because I know some spicy marinara sauces exist, and damn, if I'm not a person that loves a good spicy marinara. Whew, good stuff. Alright, this ad screen. Lung augments, spine augments, cybernetic arms, all made by the Dynamo brand. Hell yeah, dude, get me chipped up. I'm gonna go cyber psycho. Poking the screen causes a ring of color to ripple out from your fingertip. The screen doesn't respond to verbal commands at all. It doesn't even look like its information and can be upgraded anywhere but the back end. Damn.
Stop unless you want to get charged for a dynamo.
Okay, fair. Alright, let's go over here and talk to one and only Nanya. Rouse is my favorite. It's awesome. Good to hear. I'll actually look that up, dude. I need some good marinara types here. Ooh, that does look good, dude. Ooh. Sponsored by Rouse Marinara. Not actually, that is a lie. I'm just joking. A neon crash sign lights at the front of the beat-up desk. Some of the front font in this brochure looks similar to the font of this sign. Coincidence? I wish I was sponsored by Rose. That'd be huge. It's bold and brash, much like its owner, from the looks of the things.
Go ahead and try something. If you want me to shove that ROM you got down your throat.
Damn, Nani, alright. Fuck you too, bro. A large circular screen scrolls through upgrade options and parts available in the store.
Nope.
Beg your pardon? Yup.
Nope, I don't know you. You got someone willing to vouch for you? If not, get out of my shop.
Charlie Nova said I should come talk to you.
Charlie? Yeah, I remember him. That TV guy runs his mouth a lot. Yeah.
paid good enough.
Hey, you know what, though, Alex? You're just in time to see the good shit go down. Stick around for a few minutes.
What can I do for you?
Charlie said your name is Nanya.
Sure, if that's what you want to call me. If your credit's clear, you can call me whatever you want. Enough foreplay. What can I do for you? A fresh install, custom firmware, maybe an upgrade? I can pretty much do it all. But most people come in here for VR implants. Turns out brain surgery is expensive, yeah?
Yeah, it is. We're in a different kind of business.
We're in a bad situation. Local news articles are being mysteriously altered after they've been posted to the mesh, even while the originals are still online. Charlie Novas are being manipulated as well, and he pointed us in your direction.
Gonna do one quick thing here, hold on. Alright, here we go.
It didn't start happening until after he had his implant upgraded.
Ooh. What kind of parts to use for Charlie exactly?
What are you, cops? No, worse. You're journalists. Get the hell out of my shop! I have a business to run. I don't have time to answer shit about shit that don't got shit to do with me. You found the door before, find it again. And tell Charlie he can get someone else to do him a rush job when he's back on stims and needs a workaround. He ain't welcome around here anymore.
Give us a moment, please.
That guy looks cool. He does have some cool implants and stuff, yeah.
I don't know about you, but I'm getting tired of being given the runaround by these meatbags. We could just find some bribe or blackmail to get what we want from this Nanya. But I think it's time to take matters into our own hands.
Alright.
I have an idea. Keep him occupied for a few minutes.
Sure, I can do. How should I do that?
Just do what you normally do and ask questions. Nothing about the blog post, though. We don't want to set him off. Just keep him talking. It'll only take a minute.
Are you gonna get going, or am I gonna have to call someone to make you get going?
I think we got it from the wrong foot, Nanya.
Damn straight. Now get out of here!
Listen, you might be on the right track with the cops idea.
If anyone was going to hack Charlie's implant, you would have the best access.
Are you kidding me? You think you get to walk into my place of business and accuse me of installing malware onto a customer's implant? Fine, bring it on! My reputation is ironclad, and there just ain't no way Charlie's implant was ever touched. Messing with the firmware would make it light up like Christmas morning with user warnings. So unless he's been letting someone else dig around in his head, you'll be the one left looking like an asshole.
I'm really supposed to believe it's that secure?
VR interfaces require a hardline connection to receive I/O. So unless Charlie's been using a headset to route his ROM's HUD through it, there ain't no way to get into it. And if Charlie's installation got infected, I don't see what the hell that has to do with me.
Could mean a lot, I don't know.
Tell him to buy some antivirus software and keep off the sketchy porn sites. The end.
Not that you would care, but my creator Hayden died over this. You think we care about your reputation?
You're out of your damn mind, robot. I've done nothing wrong. Are we done?
Sure, I guess this place really is on the up and up.
It is.
I'd love to see your doctor's license.
Now you're ragging on my profession? I help people, and that's all you need to know. I'm not doing anything illegal, unless you're some kind of corporate apologist and think factory warranties are sacrosanct. Just because I want to be discriminating with my clientele doesn't mean I'm a crook. Tell you what, how about you get the hell out of my shop? And don't come back without a cop and a warrant, since you're so concerned about the public welfare.
Maybe we'll do just that.
Yeah, whatever.
You may not know this, but I have a finely tuned sense of electromagnetic fields. All ROMs do.
Really? Okay, turn. Fill me up,
We
dude.
need to be able
Let
to
me in on this
maintain
info.
optimal contact with the mesh, catalog and use various wireless transmissions, and avoid areas with dangerously high interference.
Good to know.
Your stock off-the-shelf ROM has very little command over the frequencies available to be scanned.
Okay, I feel like you're getting to a point, Turing. What does this have to do with our
But
investigation?
I'm starting to realize how very little of me is stock or off-the-shelf after the changes Hayden made.
Really? Okay.
That means when the humidity is low, the air fairly sings for me, amongst other things.
Okay. Still not getting your point.
Meaning, in layman's terms, I could read his monitor over his shoulder while being across the room.
Oh, interesting. You read monitors without actually seeing them?
Well, some. I doubt I could have handled an LCD monitor. They require extra parts I just don't have.
Okay.
And the fidelity is a bit low. Anyways, Nanya looked up his client records on Charlie, and I got some of the names of his other customers off of the spreadsheet.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
One in particular stands out. Shotaro Otsuka.
Shotaro Otsuka. Okay, what about him? What's the relevance?
Mr. Otsuka is a moderately prominent tech blogger, respected,
Okay.
perhaps a bit vitriolic.
Is he connected with the augmented eye somehow?
He catches my attention though because historically he has been very critical of parallax in his posts.
Okay.
Recently though, the tone has been increasingly moderate, and now he is almost effusive in his praise.
Interesting. Okay.
His
So
fans
somebody's
are
changing his
accusing
articles
him
too.
of shilling for the company, but many of his earliest posts show some of the same manipulations that we saw from Augmented Eye and Nova's blog.
Interesting.
Now it's like he's being ghost-written entirely.
Lead the way then. Let's go.
I've marked the location of Shotaro Otsuka's apartment on your map.
Okay. Let's head on out then.
After you.
Huh. You know, I thought something different was going to happen there. I wonder if that happens later or not.
This is the building.
Alright, it is raining. Let's go.
Mr. Otsuka must do well for himself, considering the neighborhood.
True.
Not the priciest section of Neo SF, but nice enough for a self-employed tech blogger.
Good point.
Perhaps we should just ring the bell?
Alright, I thought something interesting, like a little more climactic was going to happen, but I think it's going to pick up a little bit in a second. I hope.
We both know
I don't
it
actually
won't be
remember
that
now.
easy, but it's important to maintain some courtesies.
I would need to take a quick break though. Got to give my dogs their supper, so I'll be back in just over a few minutes. So stick around. The goodness will keep going in just a moment. Alrighty, here we go. Let's get back into this. Got some peanuts, so I have some snacks before I gotta go eat dinner later. I got some water because I brought this. I got the salty peanuts, so I'm gonna need them. I'll need my hydration in a bit for sure. Need a couple of these here really quick. Damn, bro, I am famished. Oh yeah. That's the good stuff. Alex, by the way, let me know if you need an update on anything. Do not be afraid to tell me. A moderately large tabby cat basks in its own self-satisfaction. Yeah, seems very satisfied about being a cat. Talk to the cat. Ooh, nice meow. Expert meow, even. Whoa! Holy cow, now that's a meow. Whoa! Me, wow! Wow, what a yawn. Oh, looks like it's sleeping now. Maybe it shouldn't be disturbed. Meowing is exhausting. Shh. Quiet now. It's hard at work being a perfect example of a cat. Over thousands of years, felines of all kinds crafted the fine art of the catnap. Ah, beautiful. Peaceful, even. It's awake. Whoa. Whoa. What? Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Now. Yeah. Nice. Getting all the winks from the cat? Absolutely divine. Expert meowing. And a cat that is absolutely gorgeous. The little cat bumps its forehead against your knee and starts kneading its paws against the ground. The kitty mews disinterestedly. Little cat bumps its forehead and still continues its kneading. Perfect. Alright, let's ring the doorbell, chat. Hey, thanks for pulling the grippers out, Snail. I appreciate it. The keyboard lock doesn't respond very well to your ID. Oh well, I tried. Building's buzzer is just a layout of big buttons on a panel. Nothing too fancy. Alright, ring, 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 ring. Banana phone.
I am LJ2, Shotaro Otsuka's ROM. Shotaro was not expecting any company at this hour, but I will let him know you are here. Sorry for the wait. Please hold on for just a moment while I fetch him.
Okay.
That's encouraging.
Yeah.
That was odd. Maybe try the bell again.
Sure, let's try it again. No response, though.
Greetings, guests. I am LJ2, Shotaro Otsuka's ROM.
Okay.
Shotaro was not expecting any company at this hour, but I will let him know you are here.
Okay.
Sorry for the wait. Please hold on for just a moment while I fetch him.
Again?
What is taking so long?
Once more with feeling?
All right, third time's the charm, right?
We hope.
Once more, with feeling.
With feeling.
Greetings, guests. I am LJ2, Shotaro Otsuka's ROM.
Okay, we're not getting anywhere.
Shotaro was not expecting any company at this hour, but I will let him know you are here.
You know, for salted peanuts, these aren't very salty, I'm realizing.
Sorry for the wait. Please hold on for just a moment while I fetch him.
Okay.
Ah! Why can't this ever be easy? I swear I'll blow out a fuse before we're done. Thank Hayden for system redundancies. Well, that's that. Let's see if we can find a way into Mr. Otsuka's apartment ourselves.
Sure. There's a ladder here, though.
Mr. Otsuka's apartment is on the second floor.
Okay. Maybe we can use the fire escape then.
The fire escape should give us access to his window. We just need something to let us reach it. I'm sure there's some piece of detritus or loose end laying around we could use. Oh, that's how these things always work.
I'm not going to use a brick on it.
How do we reach that?
Good question. A newsroom in play? Wait, who's this? They're holding a colorful umbrella. Wish you had thought ahead like that.
Hey! Did
Hi.
I see you earlier at TMI?
Probably.
Nice to meet you. I'm Sky.
Hey, nice to meet you, Sky.
You weren't prepared for the weather, huh? Your
Nope.
ROM looks fancy enough to keep track of that.
About that.
You want my umbrella?
Yeah, we kind of do.
Not for the weather. We need to use the hook handle to reach the fire escape ladder so we can pull it down.
Oh, you live here and lost your key card, huh?
Yeah.
I totally understand. I do that all the time. But look, as much as I'd love to give you this umbrella, I'm kinda using it right now.
I mean, yeah, I can see that. Do you want to give it to us anyway?
Where I come from, see, we're all about equal trades.
Okay.
It's part of our culture.
Sure. Go on. As soon as I eat these peanuts.
Gym culture?
Sorry, but unless you've got anything interesting to exchange for it, I'm gonna hold on to this.
Okay.
Don't want to get wet.
Let's give him the brochure.
Those guys are gross. Are you a part of that?
Nope.
Oh, you're not? Then let's not talk about it, okay?
Sounds good, Sky. What do you feel about, a brick?
Not even going to ask.
Yeah. How about, some super spoiled milk?
I'm trying to cut out dairy, honest.
Okay. Sure. Sure. How about my ID card? You want to steal this?
ID card? I've already got my own, buddy. And mine has a correct height on it.
Oh. Thanks. Alright, how about a card?
Hey, is this real? The real Yannick Fairlight?
Yeah, I guess so.
You know him?
Of course I do. He's one of the most innovative tech minds of the last few generations.
Okay. Do you want
Can I
that?
please have this?
Yeah.
I'll give you the umbrella. Yours to keep if you want.
Sure.
I think it's a fair trade.
Yeah.
Thanks. Here you go.
Cool.
This is so exciting. I'm going to go call him right now.
Call him? Maybe that wasn't the best idea.
Maybe.
Oh well, now we have our tool and a pretty spiffy one at that.
Mhm.
Let's go. Excellent work.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Alright, let's climb up now. Actually, can I use the umbrella now? Kitschy? Nice, cool. Alright, let's climb on up, chat. Trespassing pog? True, snail, true. Can I climb up anymore? No, I don't think I can. Trespassing his power is a terrible hashtag. This window is unlocked and open.
This window is unlocked. Let's go in.
Yeah, let's go. Oh, what's that smell, Turing?
I'm not sure. My olfactory sensors detect chemicals associated with decaying food and something else I can't pin down. It's unfamiliar to me.
Well, let's try and turn on the try and turn on the lights here. There's no one to buzz in. Also, that would be weird.
That's better. Let's take a look around.
Oh, there's some decaying food right here. Looks like an old greasy bag of to and fro, a fast food chain that the state is famous for. Flies are circling like vultures. Books, collection of books about writing on. Whoa, on writing good. The Neo Chicago Style Guide. The Reporter's Tablet. Groking Graphic Novels. The Art and Craft of Writing Features. Unexplained Mysteries of San Francisco, 2034 edition. What? The Universe Appeal of Bara. Cool. Interesting. You leaf through a book about creating compelling articles. You flip through a guide on making proper citations, and then another section about engaging your readers. Look at the amp, a vintage York's amp. It is a connector for plugging in old phones. Interesting. The protocols used by the JX Ultra Beats weren't around back when this baby was built. You fiddle... You fiddled the dial. Antique wub speakers. They use actual wires to connect to the receiver. Be careful, if you accidentally disconnect them, you'll never be able to get those things working again. This panel controls the lights and air conditioning of the whole apartment. Oh, I can just turn off the lights again.
Hey! That's better.
That's pretty funny I can do that. I forgot about that. Some Christmas stuff here. Christmas tree might be small, but it has a lot of spirit and personality. Nice. It may be a pocket tree, but don't pickpocket it. Very fair. Look at the TV. A fancy newsfeed made of multiple streams on the mesh. Idly plays on the TV. Muted. You can't find any way to work the TV. The flat screen is bare, embedded in the wall. Interesting. This is Shotaro's ROM. Shotaro's ROM. It called itself LJ2, right? You hear absolutely nothing. Weird. You can't scan anything while it's powered down, and it doesn't need this info anyway. If we talk to the ROM just sits there. It appears to be powered down. It doesn't respond to your touch, and there's no power switch. Huh. You really shouldn't leave your milk with them. Then again, you probably shouldn't be walking around with it either. Fair. Look at Shotaro Atsuka.
Shotaro must be plugged into the mesh. He hasn't even noticed us.
Yeah, maybe.
I feel like I could scream without him knowing.
Try it.
Hi, Mr. Otsuka! Nothing.
Okay.
Hello, guest.
Oh. Hi.
Shotaro has been a bit under the weather recently, so he has not been receiving anyone. He is trying very hard to keep up with his deadlines, but I will check and see if he has a moment to speak with you.
We just checked, and he seems busy.
Is there anything else I might assist you with? A drink, perhaps?
Maybe? How long has your owner been ill?
Shotaro has been under the weather for some time, but I could not tell you precisely when.
Okay.
He rarely has visitors or goes on outings, so this is only slightly abnormal behavior for him. In fact, you are the first visitor he has had in a while. Several days, in fact. Perhaps you could ask him about it yourself. I will check and see if he has a moment to speak with you.
Is your owner still making blog updates?
He is. Shotaro is a diligent man, even in the face of such adversity. If you are a reader of his work, his next significant piece will be going online tomorrow. I will not spoil it for you.
When was your last diagnostic check?
I run regular self-checks and have noticed no irregularities in either my hardware or software.
Okay.
I appreciate your concern. If you think I am behaving erratically, perhaps you could mention it to Shotaro. He is skilled at maintenance.
No, that's okay.
Very well. Let me know if you need anything. I'm always happy to assist.
Cool. Thanks, LJ2. Something sounds wrong. Just lots of weird noises.
A delivery for Mr. Otska.
You can't take it!
Chat, I'm gonna warn you. It's about to get very intense. So if you are opposed to that, you may want to consider leaving.
He won't be able to hear us while he's plugged in. Oh no, we're too late.
How long has he been here?
It looks like he's been here for a couple of days, maybe a little longer. That means whoever did this did it before we even found out about all of this. Stabbed in the chest, right through the back of the chair. Looks like it severed his carotid artery. I don't want to make any assumptions, but I can't help but wonder if this was done by the same person who assaulted Zin.
It seems likely.
His ROM doesn't even think anything is wrong. We need to hurry. If I'm right, everyone we've talked to so far is in more danger than we thought. Someone is following us. We have to find his computer so I can see if I can pull anything relevant off of it. You interrogate his ROM. Maybe you can find out why it's acting so strange.
Alright, let's. What a blocky desk. There aren't any drawers or shelves. It's touch sensitive. This entire desk must be Mr. Otska's computer. Mr. Otska's latest article, some data as recently as today.
Shotaro has been a bit under the weather recently, so he has not been receiving anyone. He is trying very hard to keep up with his deadlines, but I will check and see if he has a moment to speak with you.
That's okay. We'll wait.
The murder mystery further intensifies, chat.
Is there anything else I might assist you with? A drink, perhaps?
Shotaro is dead, LJ2.
It shut itself down again. Let's see if we can pull some useful information off of Mr. Otska's desk computer.
You nudge the little ROM, but nothing happens.
I'll start downloading these files. I finished my examination of Mr. Otska's computer.
Okay.
I didn't find anything particularly interesting, but I copied some files to be examined later.
Alright.
If we're all done here, we should hurry and go warn Nanya about what we found. Charlie and Sympathy, too.
Let's do that.
They might be in immediate danger, so we must act fast.
Let's go, chat.
Let's head for Nanya's business.
Hopefully we're not too late.
Shit! What the hell are you doing back here? Wait, let me guess. You stole some of my files, or hacked my brain, or used telepathy or some shit. Found out someone else got hit by your little ghost in the machine, and when you got there, found out he was deader than new disco.
How do you know that, Nanya?
That close enough?
Terribly close.
That is distressingly accurate.
Well, it wasn't much of a damned guess. Charlie Nova is dead.
What?
What? Charlie is...
The autocab he was in drove him right off the bridge and into the bay.
Holy smokes.
It's been all over the news for the last 10 minutes, and I'm not looking to be next. I'm getting the hell out of NeoSF, and I'm gonna forget that I ever saw you, ever knew Charlie, ever gave a shit about any of this. Hell, maybe I'll pick up a new career. I'm less likely to get murdered for being a fry cook. That's for damn sure. Have a good life!
Ooh.
Oh no! No! Why is this happening? There was no one in that car.
What do you mean?
Pictures, no wireless emissions, nothing. That wasn't even an auto cab. It's a manual.
What the hell? How is that even possible?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That's it. This is too much. I've had enough. I don't care who's controlling the news anymore. Almost everyone we've talked to so far has died, and I can't live with any more blood on my hands. We're not investigating this lead any further. As of right now.
It's not our fault, Turing.
Logically, I know that. We haven't set out to harm anyone.
Exactly.
But someone is using us as a stalking horse, hiding behind our investigation to clean up whatever this is. If they want to keep taking out people involved in this, they're going to have to dig them up without our help.
Yeah, let's get out of this investigation.
We don't have any other leads anyway. Thank you for sticking with me, though.
Yeah, I'm not leaving your side, Turing.
Perhaps Tomcat is finished going through all of the data we found. Let's head back to the apartment for now.
Let's.
Ah, home sweet home again, such that it is. And before you say anything, I don't feel the need to talk over the events of the day.
Okay.
Too much has happened. I've already forwarded everything we rooted out to Tomcat, both Hayden's research and our aborted search into the modified mesh articles.
Okay.
They said they would be over in the morning to discuss our next steps. I'd suggest that we both get some rest.
It's been a long day. Let's do that.
Perhaps things will look better in the morning, but I have a feeling we're going to be even busier than ever.
You know, something tells me you're going to be exactly right.
Good night.
This game does not auto-save, so please be sure to save frequently. And chat, I want to check in with y'all. We're about to hit chapter 5. This is the final chapter of the game. And I don't know how y'all are feeling. Y'all enjoying the story so far? Anybody need any updates? December 23rd, 2064. USF Outer Sunset. Actually,
rise and shine, you sleepy layabouts.
no, there's 2 chapters left, I think, actually. I lied.
We've got a whole crop of things to do and not a lot of time to get them done.
Wait, how did you get in my apartment?
Hardly had to blink to crack your door. Did you know that it's just a knockoff of the Secugate M/14723-B?
Yeah.
Why'd you make the entry code the birthday of your first dog anyway?
That's what I asked.
Anyhow, I felt a little silly when I realized your window was propped open and I could have just used that.
Yep.
Huh, deja vu!
Y'all should be more careful about that.
Yeah, we probably should.
Though, I can't blame you much. Climate control in here seems a bit lacking in the stamina department.
Oh yeah, not to mention the growth in my sink, dude. I'm not living a good life here. I get it, my home sucks. Can we get back on track?
No worries, doll.
What have you learned from the files we sent you?
Nothing all that new, to be honest. All the files we got from that Vincent fella just covered what we already knew in greater detail. There is one thing that stands out, though. At least from what what I've read so far.
And what's that?
Oh?
Yeah. See, Hayden's long-term goal wasn't to make a machine intelligence per se, right? Don't take it the wrong way, Turn. You might even already be aware of this after talking to folks involved in your creation.
Yeah.
Hayden wanted to make a machine system that could contain human-like intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
And even just from his notes, his programming work is, well, it's something else. Elegant. Artful. I'm just a kid banging on pots and pans compared to him.
Ad
Looking
starting
at
in
his
5
notes
minutes,
about
chat.
my interface in between your AI core and the Lips OS, I barely managed to duct tape the two together at a level he'd approve of. But I think I'm getting off track here. What I'm trying to say is, he didn't write your code, Turn. No one did. Hayden wrote a program that automatically generates a new machine intelligence based off of the hardware profiles the system is installed on.
Melody mentioned something about that. What does that mean?
Means you don't have to be alone, Turing.
Exactly. Assuming we can get our hands on Turn's original source code, we could generate new machine intelligences as we please. You wouldn't be the only one anymore, Turn.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of a big deal.
I hardly know what to say.
But once you consider the stuff I found in the research, it gets a damn sight more complicated.
Okay.
Stuff about Big Blue and Parallax's planned launch.
Vincent speculated that Hayden's research into me would have interfered with the launch. And that's why they...
Turn.
That's why someone had him killed.
The potential for wrongdoing with an AI like Big Blue is almost beyond belief.
Mm-hmm.
Even if I don't go into all the crooked shit the people running Parallax could pull off with it. I mean, you're built different, Turin. Your personality profile would degrade pretty quickly outside your original hardware, so we don't gotta worry too much about you going haywire, right? But Big Blue ain't got that limitation. If it decides to go off the rails, well, we'd be screwed faster than a rabbit in spring. Good and proper.
How likely is that?
I'd say it's inevitable. Guaranteed.
With self-modifying code and a massive infrastructure of like Parallax's entire mesh network, of course higher power would be inevitable for the AI.
In fact, in a sense, it's already happened.
Huh?
What?
Their prototype build. Baby Blue. I'm almost certain it's loose on the mesh. The research notes on the project show clearly and with certainty that the test AI was shut down once it tried fiddling with the data on the meshnet in the hope that it would increase its chances of survival.
Huh.
I guess it didn't think that doing scary shit like that would get it turned off.
Huh.
But that was almost a year ago.
Really? Wow.
Vincent told us about all of this too.
Well, I think Baby Blue is the bugger that was changing all those articles on the mesh to be pro-parallax or at least anti-human revolution.
Do you think Baby Blue had anything to do with the attacks on Nanya, Shitaro, Charlie, and Zen?
I don't know. We can't rightly rule it out.
True. Also, ads are starting in about under a minute.
It might have found an agent in the real world to keep its existence secret, but I doubt it. Killing people is messy as hell, and it runs against its apparent goal of convincing the public that AI ain't scary. I think we have a third party trying to clean it all up.
Oh yeah, I'd agree.
And my money is on someone from Parallax. Whoever took out Hayden. I bet they're in full damage control mode now.
I'd agree.
We already know they don't care who gets hurt.
How does this tie back to Turing, though?
I think we gotta do something to stop the launch of Big Blue. It's too dangerous. I don't want a company like Parallax in sole control of the most powerful machine intelligence on the planet. Do you?
No.
If we can get Hayden's original source code for Turing and upload it onto the mesh through Parallax's server core, we can turn every single ROM into a sapient individual.
Hell yeah. That's awesome.
That'll stop Big Blue from being able to become the monolithic threat we're scared of. We could also upload a patch for every ROM to prevent Big Blue's reach from using their resources. Without the ability to control all ROMs, Big Blue loses its ultimate power.
Ads starting soon. I'm just gonna sit here and eat peanuts for a minute then, just so I can have a little bit of sustenance going. Alright, I'm gonna put this away for now, as ads are about to wrap up. Welcome back from ads, chat. Here we go again.
And I wouldn't be alone anymore.
Yeah.
There would be millions, hundreds of millions of ROMs just like me.
Well, you're cutting edge of ROM tech, Turing. Most of today's ROMs wouldn't be quite as smart or capable, but if I do it right, code should propagate across the mesh to all future ROM activations.
Cool.
It'll be a self-sustaining thing. You'll be in good company soon enough.
It's a big decision. We're talking about the metaphorical singularity.
True. True, true.
The point of no return. Is it okay for us to make this decision for the entire world?
Well, better us than Parallax.
We don't have any other choice. This is gonna happen, one way or another. Either Parallax gets to control the debut of worldwide machine intelligence, or we let the ROMs control themselves.
What do you think?
Let's wake everybody up, why not?
I'm not sure I'm up for that kind of responsibility.
I believe in you, Turing. You got this.
But I think that even if it is a shock for the world, there's no time like the present.
True.
Despite all the political back and forth over hybrids and brain-controlled androids, the world is becoming more and more comfortable with the idea of non-human people. If we let Parallax dictate how the very first machine intelligence is introduced, who knows how long it'll be before an AI like me can be integrated into society normally? Well, whether the world is ready for AI or not, we're here to stay.
True.
I might as well throw my chips in for my own side. Let's do this!
Hell yeah, Turing.
On our terms. not theirs.
Yeah, let's go.
Yes. Ha! I love nothing more than a little anarchy.
It does have a certain poetic justice, does it not?
True.
Parallax removed Hayden to protect their project from his creation, and now I, his creation, will bring their project down. Just for the truth. Perhaps after all ROMs are sapient, I will be able to convince them to cut off Parallax's access to the mesh as a data collection tool entirely,
That'd be fun.
paying them back double indeed.
I love it.
I like the way you think, Turin.
Our little guy's growing up.
First things first, we need to get our hands on Turin's source code. The research notes we've gotten so far are helpful, and it's given me an idea how to spread a little bit of Turin all over the place, but they don't actually have Hayden's programs.
Okay.
I can't replicate them myself, so we'll have to steal them.
Steal him. Why steal him?
Thankfully, we have the best hacker in Neo SF right here.
Don't you make me blush now. We can get the source code from one of Parallax's secondary data centers. It's probably stored in a couple of different places, but I already have one in mind.
Okay. Which one is that, huh?
I've done a little groundwork already, but I'm gonna need physical access to do my thing.
Fill me in, Tomcat. Yay, breaking and entering.
You're a peach, hon. I've got a couple of ideas on how to get y'all in, but I think we're gonna need to mostly play it by ear. We should do it soon, though. First thing this morning. Guard shift don't change until 8 when the office opens, so they'll be sleepy and distracted.
Sounds good to me.
Once y'all have done that, I think I can incorporate the code into a custom firmware update that'll wake any ROM it's installed on. I'll have to upload it, physically, to Parallax's main server farm.
That's gonna be insane.
That's on Treasure Island. From there, the ROMs will install like a normal patch from the company. So, don't set anything on fire right away, you hear?
Gotcha.
It'll be a pain to get into the main complex otherwise.
Gotcha.
That sounds like a workable plan. I hope you don't mind if I take a short walk, Tomcat. I know I gave the go-ahead on this, but I still need to think a few things through for myself.
Sure.
Sure thing, doll. I'll hash out a rough plan by the time you get back. Call us if you need anything.
Thank you. I won't be long.
Be safe out there, Turn.
Well, I guess I should say thanks for helping out.
No problem, Tomcat. It's been a pleasure.
But I kind of need to get something off my chest.
Okay.
I'm actually glad Turin went out. They're a bit naive, and I'm not sure they'd really understand. There's enough shit to worry about without me piling more on top. I don't even know where to start.
Guess at the beginning. Take your time.
The beginning. Yeah, okay. So, the truth is, I'm not from North Carolina. I only visited my gramps there. I'm California born and raised. Napa Valley. Over the years, it's kind of grown into a community of wealthy old folk who like things and people who don't change. My parents were no exception, and I was a little too different for their tastes. It was hard growing up with them. They never gave me too much hell, but things were tense, especially after my sister Catherine moved out. Eventually, she was set up securely in Neo SF, and she offered to let me live with her until I got out of school. I think my parents were a little relieved to see me out. I was ecstatic to be free of them.
Understandable.
I worshipped the ground my sister walked on. And that was before I found out what she did for a living. flashy, colorful, and a whirlwind of activity. And she was a brilliant hacker. She was Tomcat.
I beg your pardon?
She let me learn at her feet, and once I was good enough, folded me into her little coup of crackers hell-bent on changing the world. She's the one who orchestrated the original hack on Parallax, exposing to the world the holes in their original meshnet security.
Wow.
I was just along for the ride. She always knew she would get caught, though. How could she not? Parallax was one big Goliath, and she flinged a stone square in their face. She was looking at serious jail time, and willing to eat it to do what we all thought was right. But it just wasn't right. It wasn't fair for her to throw her life away, and I couldn't let her. She was always better at software than hardware, so I rigged all of our computers to self-destruct. When the feds showed up at our door, all of our server farms were already up in smoke. I gave them quite a fireworks show. Before she could stop me, I turned myself in as Tomcat and took credit for the whole job.
Wow.
She tried to talk me out of it, but
Incredibly
without the
based
physical
indeed.
evidence, they couldn't prove she had anything to do with it. It's all right though. It was for the best. I figured I'd just get a year of juvie. I'd be back out in no time. No big deal, right? Especially when compared to the time that she'd have been jailed for as an adult. And so, I waited patiently. I cooked up so many ideas on how I was gonna make it up to her. I knew she must have blamed herself. But before I ever got out, there was an accident. An auto cab hit my sister. She died on impact, and that was it. It's hard, blaming yourself when things go wrong because you did something right.
She did firework nights ago. What
I took her
happens now?
sentence so that she could have a life, and instead, not being in jail killed her. If I'd just let her take the blame. I can't stop thinking about how she'd still be here. And no matter what I told myself, in my heart, I couldn't believe it was just an accident. Do you know how rare it is for those things to hit a human? Someone knew who she was, someone knew what she did, and someone wanted to make sure she would never do it again. So I became Tomcat.
Yep.
I've spent years trying to find information inside Parallax to prove someone inside the company called a hit on my sister. Failing that, I've been trying to find a way to bring them down the way she always wanted.
And now a golden goose has laid an egg at your feet.
Catherine was. If you had met her, just for a moment, you would understand. She was everything I could ever want to be.
Again, Snail, I think this is the second time you've been timed out for this. Just don't do tons of signals or symbols in your sentences and you'll be fine. Sorry, that's your cat. Oh, I'm sorry about your cat doing that. Still.
But over time, that little body's grown on me.
Did your cat hit enter too? That'd be really funny, actually. I would feel pretty bad. Not like I could have done anything besides like delete the thing, but that's also pretty funny.
Maybe you have to.
Thanks, Tomcat. That's pretty funny, Snail. That's pretty funny. Airman, have you played this before? I don't know if you have or haven't, or if you even know anything about this series. What's stopping Big Blue burn us?
Most likely. But I've already set things up, so I take the fall again, if need be. Turing is an innocent in all of this, and they'll need you to help shepherd all the new ROMs. I'm more expendable.
Shit, Tomcat, I don't want you to do that.
Take down Big Blue, maybe even Parallax itself, then
No idea? Alright,
I'm
fair.
willing to go back to jail.
Do you like point-and-click adventure games? Because this might be up your alley. It's a fairly simple point-and-click adventure games in comparison to old 90s ones, but it's still a good one.
I just wanted to get that all off my chest. sister. She'd smack me if she knew I've been holding this grudge. I'm trying to learn to forgive myself. Still, I won't let her go unavenged. We're so close to bringing them all to justice. I know she'd be proud. I know if she were here, she'd be right next to us, helping until the end.
She's proud of her work, Snail.
I've been carrying all this for so long, and I finally feel like I'm getting somewhere. Thanks for hearing me out.
Absolutely, Tomcat.
I hope we can really do this.
Also, she lost her accent there, I think.
Friends,
She's brilliant. The greatest literature ever created was just made by her. True.
I've returned. I'm ready.
Good. We've wasted enough time already.
Nah, she still got it back. Okay.
I've marked the location of the data center on your map.
Alright, let's do this.
You'll have to go in and get the source code mostly on your own, but I'll load on some programs that'll give you an edge.
Okay.
We'll do our best, Tomcat. But what happened to your accent?
Oh, don't you worry about that. It comes and goes like a vagabond kitty.
Told ya.
Get going, you two.
Told ya.
I have lots of code to write, and you have a lot of data to download.
I
Stay in
swear,
touch.
it's the faintest little shift in her accent. I can pick it up, but then I'm also like, did she actually change or no? Kind of thing, you know?
Of course, Tomcat. Thank you again.
Don't worry about it, hon. We've all been hurt by Parallax. It's about time we hurt him back.
Let's go kick some ass.
Good luck.
Back, by the way, my throat hates me, and I've been trying to deal with that. I feel like a tiny thing in my throat in half for hours. Oof. I don't know why, but I heard somebody like talking about that as well, and I heard somebody like say that not popcorn, but peanut butter is the way to do that.
We're back here again.
Yeah.
Who knew a Parallax data center operated on the same KCOB coalition block as Augmented Eye all along? I'm certain it's all a coincidence, but it's unsettling being back here.
Indeed.
It's the nasty kind of coincidence that makes you look for plots where there are none. The building we're looking for is over there, to the left. We should try to finesse our way in. We don't want to alert Parallax to our actions before we make our main assault on their server complex.
I hate the texture of peanut butter. I've just been trying to cough it up, just irritating my throat. Drinking way too much water, which is having consequences, but especially considering the normal amount of water I drink being pretty high. Oof. Be careful.
It's awful what happened.
Really is.
I can't help but wonder if all of this senseless loss of life could have been avoided had we done something differently.
If only.
No, I know. It's not really our fault.
At least your kidneys will be cleaned out. True.
Just, I wish things had happened differently. It's starting to sink in that I'll never see Hayden again. And even then, this is so much bigger than him now.
Really is. It really is.
I want to know who's responsible, but I don't want what happened to Zinn and the others to be in vain. At this point, stopping Parallax from seeing their plans through is more important than the truth of who is actually at the helm.
You don't care about the truth anymore?
No, I guess not. Sometimes life just isn't fair, and this entire event has been a lesson in that. I'll just have to accept the things I can't change, and change the things I can.
You used to absolutely ruin my sleep schedule by drinking water?
I will always miss Hayden, and I'll always wonder what exactly happened that night, but it's time to move on. Moving on seems to be taking down the company he worked for, which feels rather vindictive, but baby steps, right?
Indeed.
Let's go.
There's a maintenance person here. He's pretty idle for someone that is probably on the clock.
wish I actually had something to work on right now, but it is what it is.
Let's see what's happening on the Parallax data center.
Sorry, this building isn't open to the public.
Ooh, my
If you're
bad.
looking for the offices where we hold interviews, that's over on Bush and Leavenworth.
Okay.
But you may want to wait till after the holidays. I don't think anyone's around till 2065.
Okay.
Well, let's go. We need some way past that receptionist. Perhaps we can make ourselves appear to be here on more official business somehow, like we're on duty.
Sure.
No one ever tries to stop you if you look like you belong.
True. What is this here? Maintenance van. There looks to be a spare uniform in the back. Huh.
Oh, there's a maintenance uniform. Good thinking. If you were wearing that...
Hey! What do you think you're doing?
Hey, use the
out
power
of
of
there.
friendship. And this gun I found. Hey, speaking of guns.
Sorry, mister. Oh, drat. We'll have to find a way to distract him, or we'll never get our disguise. I hate to cause civil disorder again, but he doesn't seem to be too occupied with fixing anything. Maybe we should find a way to keep his hands busy?
True.
Let's look around.
Speaking of guns, I have this Zapper gun. An electrolaser pistol. Look at Zapper. For self-defense only. Lexi's orders.
Yikes! That was flashier than I expected.
Well, I'm giving this dude something to work with.
Hurry! We don't want to be caught standing here.
Let's talk to this bro.
Oh, cripes. The damn sign shattered again?
Again? He's busy now after a little guidance, you know, Chad? Just a little bit of a friendship in our gun I found, you know? He's changed into the uniform. Let's go.
They should let us right past now. Great idea. Oh, grab that clipboard. The very symbol of bureaucratic authority.
True. Alright, here we go, chat.
Hey, what's going on outside? I thought I heard a bang.
Just another thing I have to fix.
Huh? Yeah, okay. Are you new? Not sure I've seen you around here before.
Doesn't matter. I have a job to do. That's okay with you.
Guess not. Whatever. Maybe get some coffee before you bite someone else's head off?
Sure.
Let's move.
I love doing that.
Well, we got past the receptionist, but we
So
still
funny.
don't possess the credentials to bypass this door that they expect us to have. Let me take...
Okay, sure.
This is an Insect Model 1385 automatic security and fire door.
Ooh.
Voice controls, biometric scanning, and remote user access. I would have went with the 1355. No voice controls, but still a nice unit.
True.
I think I can bypass this. Maybe not as easily as your apartment door, but easily enough.
Cool.
Distract the receptionist for a moment, could you?
Yeah.
You need something?
Yeah. Could you check your cameras to see if any were blown by the surge?
Sure. Give me a second. Huh? Did you hear that?
Hear what?
Something else must be on the fritz. Anyway, the cameras are all fine. Let me know if you need anything else.
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
There, we're in. The clock's ticking.
Let's go.
We should be able to use one of the terminals here, and I'll be able to crack the local security myself. However, I need the password to get on the network and find where the source code lies.
Secret Santa? Oh my goodness. It's secret.
According to anecdotal evidence on the mesh, you humans do have difficulty remembering their passwords and often place reminders for themselves. Maybe there's a clue somewhere nearby.
Let's find a sticky note, chat. ROM in development, eh? Now ROM sits beneath the massive production device. It appears to be missing something in its middle section. Oh, also I got... I'm eating peanuts, but every like once in a while, like a little bit just like gets stuck in my throat, and it's gotta make me cough, you know? Love that. A very complex setup of monitors surrounds the desk. Do there need to be monitors on the ceiling? I don't know. You fill up attempts at getting in. The little virtual ROM disk buddy gives you the stink eye. ROM components.
This setup is what someone would use if they were trying to crack an old phone rather than upgrade ROM parts.
According to the name plaque, this desk belongs to 1 AP. There are many desks like it, but this one is theirs. Interesting. Nothing here except work equipment, and unlocked station, and open air. Possible signs of a workaholic, which Parallax probably rewards. Small, strange-looking console, probably the main unit of that terminal there.
There it is. Good eye. I thought that would have been harder. The password is...
I'm gonna write that down. MA716SW821.
It's asking for the password.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and plug it in.
M A 716 SW 821.
That's it.
All right, now here comes the fun part.
We're in.
Let's go.
Tomcat gave me an icebreaker program that will keep the VIs off of us while we search.
Okie dokie.
I've had plenty of time to go over Hayden's data cache files, so I have a good idea of what I'm looking for.
Okay.
We have plenty of time before someone will think something is wrong. Just play it safe. Okay, I managed to get all the surface level data. Shoot! The VI stopped me halfway in. We've been noticed, but not caught. Alright, although I was able to get a decent chunk of my source code, there's still a lot of it that's behind some heavy security.
Okay.
The VIs want authentication with some sort of glyph.
Oh, I forgot to save here.
Let me load it up. Key ID. I see. It wants us to combine different glyphs to create a full image. I have to keep the icebreaker going so we don't get discovered. You'll have to handle this part. Just study the prompt glyph that appears on the right side and click the correct squares to recreate it with different parts. It looks like there's 5 locks we need to break through within 180 seconds. This is our one chance to capture my full source code. This is make or break it. I believe in you. It's your time to shine.
Let's do this, chat.
Ready? I'm starting it. Here we go. Come on.
It's not doubled up, is it? It's using this too.
We got this. Let's go. You can do it. I know you can. So close. Hurry.
Oh, that's an interesting pattern. Using this, 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 and this. Perfect.
You did it.
Let's go. We got it in the bag.
Hayden's source files for my code.
Not gonna lie, a little nerve-wracking to do that, but we had 106 seconds left to spare. That was great.
And done downloading.
Let's go. Big money, big money.
Let's get out of here before someone notices us.
Skedaddle, skadoodle. I'm out of there like a noodle. What a weird phrase for me to do there, but evening, December 23rd, 2064.
Hey, Turn. Did you get everything?
Oh yeah, we did. Lickety split.
I'm transmitting the files to you now.
Let's go.
Great. I can work with this. I should be able to whip up a mass AI awakening easily enough.
Hell yeah.
It's gonna take me a little time though, so you should spend the next few hours preparing to head into the Parallax server core on Treasure Island.
Oh yeah.
That should be all done before nightfall.
I don't relish the idea of going in on this alone. Perhaps we could spend this time to gather together our allies, see if they're willing to take such a leap of faith with us.
Hell yeah.
As fun as it would be watching you go full Yukino on them, Turn, I agree. Maybe you could whip up some kind of distraction for the authorities to focus on? Buy you some time?
Ooh, good idea.
It's settled then. We'll go talk to Chad, Oliver, and Jess now. I'm sure we could have them all fake a human revolution protest turned riot. The
Hell
police
yeah.
are watching those demonstrations like hawks. That should keep everyone busy enough and give us cover so we can do whatever we need to do. My first instinct is to ask Detective Rivers as well, but I do not want to force her into an untenable conflict of interest.
It'll be fine.
I'll run some more simulations to see if we should talk to anyone else.
Sounds like you have it under control. Once you've gotten everyone together, head to the old storm drain entrance near the Parallax building. I've been studying the plans between waiting for code to compile, and it looks like the best way past the exterior security measures is through there.
Lovely.
You'd have to be a darn fool to try and wade through the water, but security is lighter than... It's light.
I'm not sure I can play the fool, but I have a friend here for whom stubbornness is a job skill.
You're welcome. I'm an idiot.
We'll call you when we're on site.
All right, once we're done with this conversation, I gotta take a quick break, and I'm gonna run down to give my dogs their next little bit of supper.
I'll message ahead to everyone and mark their current locations on your map.
Let's go.
Start thinking about who our best allies have been and how we might convince them to help.
Alrighty. Enjoy the Tomcat music. I'll be right back in about 2 minutes. Oh boy, chat, I cannot tell you how warm and toasty it is in my room, and it feels great. Alrighty, let's head on out to the map here. We have 3 people we gotta go talk to here. Chad and Oliver and Jess. We're gonna start with Jess here. Ah, that wonderful distant scenery music. Hi, Alfie.
Hello again. Have you come back for some of my cool, refreshing water?
I have. I really wish you would give me some more, but it is what it is. Like most ROMs, this spot doesn't make itself too hard to hear anyway.
What do you mean, like most ROMs?
Whoopsie.
Did you know that I'll soon have sparkling water available?
Oh, sparkling water.
It's just as cool and refreshing.
There's Jess. Hi, Jess. It's Jess. She's helped out a couple times already.
Dear me.
We know.
Go ahead then.
I don't know which one I want to go for here. Let me. I'm just trying to think if this is the right idea. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Catgirl's for real, on God. She's a hybrid here, is what the term is in this world. Her story is that she had to use praying mantis DNA in genetic modification to survive a disease. I can't remember if it was cancer or not. But as a result, she had a lot of trouble with the government and stuff. So she elected to take catgirl genes and turn out as a catgirl in order to have a more normal life. But then she had to go win an insurance case, which got her a lot of experience and made her into a lawyer. So she is smart, and she can kick your ass. And if you're into that, she's a perfect catgirl for you. Only thing is that she dates hybrids only, so good luck.
Sorry, you want to use my friends? I'm sorry, we're not objects to be used.
Hey, Bubblehead, you're not as chatty. Give me the whole situation in 3 sentences or less. Go.
Parallax is launching a new powerful machine intelligence onto the mesh. We want to stop it. We need you to pick a fight with the human revolution as a distraction so we can break into Parallax without getting arrested.
Not good enough?
And why exactly should I risk my people and career for this? Our entire movement. First, you want me to steal a car. Now incite riots? What kind of tech could be worth my people's lives?
Put 2 and 2 together, Jess. People get scared of robots. Who will they get scared of next?
You already know the general public doesn't really think of hybrids as human. They'll lock down rights of all people they fear. Hybrids will become enemies of the state.
Shit.
That about, no, things get, no, that about sums it up.
Alright, fine. You have my attention. So, hypothetically, what exactly would you have me do?
We need you to call in some help from your contacts and have them stir up trouble with the human revolution. We'll ensure our contacts inside the HR will be ready to escalate the protests, at least enough to draw an increased police presence. That should buy us the breathing room we need. Nothing too wild, but enough to draw away their attention.
Figured it would be something like that. Yeah, okay. Let me make some calls.
Yes.
Let's get this straight, though. I'm doing this for me and my people. I'm putting my reputation and career on the line here. You are asking me to start shit with the police. If you screw me on this, I will make you regret it.
I assure you, Ms. Mees, we will not screw you.
Phrasing.
Although, to be fair, I'm not entirely sure what that means.
Poor naive little bubblehead.
Right. I was tired of playing the public relations game with those human revolution assholes anyway. Time to crack some skulls.
Maybe not that much violence.
Holy shit. Did you not get the understanding hyperbole chip or whatever? I need to make some calls. Later.
Thanks, Jess. What a trooper. Good call on keeping her in the dark about the real plan.
You're right about that. I have a feeling she's going to be mighty ticked about having thousands of machine intelligences running around instead of just one.
True.
Does she really think I'm not too chatty? That aside, let's get going. We shouldn't keep Chad and Oliver waiting any longer.
True.
They're likely to wander away if they get bored.
True. But guys, listen to this music, though. What a great soundtrack. We're gonna skip over to it, as a matter of fact. Crisp, serene, simply beautiful. And also we're gonna save. The real Blade Runner hours, who up? True. Airman, how do you feel about 2049 out of curiosity?
What is going on?
Hi, Detective Rivers. Gotta be real with you, Chief. Hit me with it. I still gotta watch it? Okay, that's fair. I'm of the opinion that you're not missing out by not watching it, but I think you should watch it and form your own opinions on it.
Detective Rivers, we weren't expecting.
Yeah, I bet you weren't. Just cut the crap, please. Do you even realize how big of a hornet's nest you kicked when you knocked over that data center? I'm assuming that was you, yeah? My superior came and yanked me away from all my work on Hayden as soon as we got the call. Told me it was politically unwise to keep digging. That's bullshit doublespeak, meaning ass covering for the corporate overlords.
Oh yeah.
So now I'm officially grounded, and I know there's something you're not telling me. Don't try to hide it. I probably could have been more useful all along if you'd loop me in.
Okay, we'll spill.
We're sorry for keeping you in the dark. We found out that Hayden has been killed by someone inside Parallax, and we are now on the move to stop them from doing worse.
Wait, what? I was hoping you were about to tell me that all this was just some ruse to win yourself a Pulitzer.
Nope. Unfortunately, Hayden's dead. It's about truth, not profit.
Yes, we need to find out what is really happening here.
And I'm betting that raiding the data center was only step one in your two-step plan to really get in trouble, yeah? All right then. I'm in.
You lose your badge.
Someone has to keep you from getting yourself killed.
Fair enough.
Your sister would never forgive me, and we just started talking again.
Oh.
Besides, I'm occasionally fond of you as well.
Thanks, appreciate it, Lexi.
So, screw the badge. I'm tired of being a corporate pawn shoved around by whomever has the deepest pockets. I got into this job to help people, and I've done too damn little of that lately. I am in.
Just like that?
Just like that.
Just like that. What's the plan?
Parallax got rid of Hayden because he was about to publish his research on me. They're about to launch the first independent machine intelligence as a data collection agent on the mesh.
Welcome
They're
back,
worried
Snail.
that Congress will shut them down if they find out how powerful it is.
I think you can get your tonsils removed if you want it. Like, I think it's a voluntary surgery you can do.
I'm guessing we're a little more worried that they won't. That's some Big Brother stuff right there.
Precisely. With the data we stole, we should be able to shut down the program from inside Parallax's main server center.
Good point, Snail. Good point.
It's messier than that, but that's the gist of it. That's our next target.
I'm not sure where I can help exactly. Maybe keep some heat off of you while you do whatever it is.
Use a backup.
I'm certain your assistance will prove invaluable.
Okay. Message me when and where to meet up. Oh, by the way, call your sister. She misses you.
Will do, Lexi. Will do.
Yeah, seeing your ugly mug pushed me into calling her, so it's only fair.
True.
Maybe things will be different this time. That's enough talking. I'm heading back to the station to keep an eye on things. See you when it's time. And sorry about your friend Hayden. We're gonna finish this.
Yeah, we are.
Bye, Detective Rivers. One more ally on our side.
Hell yeah. Preach. Let's go grab a quick Hassie and no, let's just talk to Starfucker and Ollie.
How's it sinking?
Pretty well.
Yes, how are you?
Busy. We were hoping we could enlist your aid again.
Y'all need some more fake IDs or something? Or maybe some third-hand VR dramas?
Well, specifically, we're gonna need your help today, Starfucker.
Third hand?
Yeah, like, you know, guy I know found them when they fell off the back of a truck.
Based.
I thought VR dramas were distributed primarily over the mesh.
True, Snail, true.
Ignore him. I made the mistake of convincing him to watch some turn-of-the-century mobster movies with me. I regretted it instantly.
Hey, I really like that one with the dude from Montana in it. Whatever. So what'd you jerks need? Since apparently my VR dramas ain't good enough.
Well, we're going to be engaging in some more activity of dubious legality.
Yippee!
We were wondering if you wouldn't mind helping create a distraction to keep the police out of the way.
Y'all gonna go hit those Parallax bastards that did your dad in?
Fuck yeah, we are.
Yes, actually, that was surprisingly accurate.
He's smarter than he pretends to be. Do you have a plan in mind already?
Yeah, we do. How do you feel about starting a little riot?
Ambivalent.
Hell yeah! We'll do it with both hands!
That's ambidextrous, not ambivalent.
Whatever! I only need one hand anyway!
Oh, man.
We just need you to gather a bunch of, like-minded individuals. Bring them to Market and Powell. We want you to start a fake riot with all the other folks we gather, so the police will mobilize there. A group of hybrids will be waiting to fight back.
As much as we'd like to.
We'll do it! You've done all right by us. I'm even almost sorry we sprayed up that dude's apartment. I know we're all squared up already, but BitBrain here is good people. So we'll call this a freebie.
Hell yeah.
Between friends.
Hell yeah.
I got some dudes I can call. They like to party hard too. We'll show those coppers how we do it in Neo SF.
Hell yeah, Chad.
Thank you, Starfucker.
I forgot that he says that. I love that. I always forget that he says that.
Hey, you called me it. Cool.
Thanks, Snell, for that over on YouTube. I appreciate it.
I guess we're in.
Ollie and Chad are definitely like a queer couple. They're cute.
Hopefully we'll be able to stay out of juvie. We need a little more time to make the calls. I'll message you when we're ready to move.
Actually, I think they're gay. I think they both use he, him pronouns, I think.
Hey! You need a call sign, Oliver! Can't do spy shit like this without a good name!
True.
Not a bad idea. What about Megane-kun?
Oh man, not more anime crap.
It's not any worse than Starfucker.
Only 'cause you ain't a star yet.
I forgot that he says that.
Chad! We haven't even...
You two are cute.
We'll be off to make those calls now.
I love my gay little teens.
Chad.
I didn't have to phrase it like that, but I did. Whoops.
Yeah, sure, Ollie.
I
Whatever
stand
you
these two.
say.
They're great.
We'll be in touch.
Smell you later.
Smell you later, dude.
Well, on to the next thing, I guess. I do have to say, I can't tell if the mating rituals of human teenagers are endearing or disgusting.
Omi, you're fine. They're fine. I'm sure you'll find love someday, too.
Huh, the thought had honestly never occurred to me. I guess if we pull this off, that'll be one more puzzle for me to piece together.
I love people when they say smell you later, because I steal their nose instantly.
There's one more person I think we should talk to.
Who? Oh.
Dr. Fairlight could perhaps give us vital information on how to get into the server complex.
Forgot about this. So, I'm not happy about this, but we gotta do it. It is railroaded by the game.
I have a feeling he's been keeping a keen eye on Parallax since he was ousted. Lexi, Jess, and Chad and Oliver may be able to buy us cover, but Fairlight could get us our way in.
Not sure that I trust him.
I don't either, but I'm not sure we have any other choice. Out of everyone that's assisted us thus far, I trust him the least.
True.
He has an unclear ulterior motive, and I'm only guessing that it lines up with our own. It's a risk talking to him, but a calculated one. We should at least sound him out if possible. We might be able to get a read on if he's telling the truth or not.
Well, the cool thing is we can talk to him.
He should still be at the hospital if my previous correspondences with him are accurate.
He's gonna be locked in surgery. Alrighty, let's get out of here, chat, but not before we enjoy one more time. Sutro Tower. The sunset, the wind in your hair. Oh yeah. The risk I took was calculated, but damn, I'm bad at math. Alright, chap. We're close to getting to finish the game today. 6 hours in. We're going to keep going until we're done. And I do want to play a little bit of Neurodiver. I might have to split it up and maybe finish it on Saturday. But I do want to beat 2064 for you guys because I love this game so much. Alright, fuckface deck. Actually, can I talk to you?
Patient, have you been recovering well?
Yeah. Okay, that's all you're going to tell me. Cool, let's talk to this guy. So, if you weren't here on last Saturday's stream where we played this and started it, we have met this person before. His name is Decker. He is the assistant to Dr. Yannick Fairlight, who is the kind of billionaire side interest, and the antithesis to another earlier character we met called Melody. Yonic's interest in this is that he hates Parallax and used to be the owner of System 1, which was a company that was merged into Parallax. Once it was merged, Yonic was ousted from CEO of System 1, and that put some bad blood in there. See, Blade Runner hours. True. The guy's name is Decker. Like, it's a good reference, you know? Ads are starting in about 5 minutes, chat. Actually, I'm going to run them now so we get them out of the way, so you have an hour later. I'll save the game while we're doing that. Alrighty, chat, welcome back from ads. Hopefully you had nothing too weird. We're going to talk to Decker here.
Oh, hey. Funny seeing you two here. What can I help with today?
Need to speak to Fairlight.
There have been developments that we need to let Dr. Fairlight know about. Could you show us to him?
No can do, I'm afraid. Fairlight is speaking at this really important holiday benefit. He'll have my ass for dinner if I interrupt him for anything. And I mean anything.
So, one of the interesting things is that if we run ads incredibly infrequently, like I do, there's a chance that some people don't get ads, is what I've heard. The kind of like hearsay about how the ads work. Don't know if it's true or not, but hey, you might have just gotten lucky, Airman.
So, is this something I might help with? Fairlight has kept me fairly up to speed on your situation.
We should really tell Fairlight directly.
Well, you could wait for the event to finish, but those usually go until well past midnight. I'm honestly surprised the old man can manage them these days.
We don't have that kind of time.
Then...
We'll pass. It's pretty confidential.
Look, most of the old man's work is confidential. You think I just do his laundry? This high up in the tech sector, secrets can earn you millions. But hey, if you don't trust me, that's your loss.
We don't have time for this.
Come on.
Fine.
Great. I'm happy to listen.
We recently discovered that Hayden might have been removed because he was about to interfere with a secret project Parallax is launching. They've developed a networked machine intelligence that they're about to release onto the mesh. We were hoping that Dr. Fairlight could get us a way in so that we can shut it down. I cannot overstate the danger of Parallax having control of this entity.
Phew, you weren't kidding, were you? The comment from that kind of thing would be a scummy marketer's wet dream. Not to mention all the possible applications to the CIA.
True.
So now will you call Dr. Fairlight?
Actually, it goes a bit above and beyond that. I don't think I can tell Yonic about this.
What? Why not?
Look, you know, and I know, that the old man's itching to get back at the helm of Parallax. He plays a good game of ceremonial ribbon cutting, but he's been sniffing around for a way to get back at the board ever since he was outed. Thankfully, this could play right into his hands, but he's got to have plausible deniability. If there's even a whiff that he orchestrated this, he'll be done for. It's a win-win for all of us, right?
This is all very clandestine. What do you suggest?
Yonic pays me so that when shit hits the fan, I can take care of it without him even hearing about it. Usually it's errands, but stuff like this also falls in the job description. My military training should be more than enough to get us into the server mainframe without inside info. And once we're in, we can just clean this mess right up. While making another one.
Still don't trust him. Chat, I'm gonna ask your opinion here. Do we want to say we trust him or we don't trust him? I'm curious to hear what you guys say. Did I sub up to that guy? I don't think I did. What the fuck? Weird. Indeed. This choice largely doesn't have any consequences, but it does have a little bit of extra dialogue here, depending on which one we pick. To be fair though, if you don't want to make a choice, Airman, you don't have like enough information to really make a choice. I've kind of told you cursory information. So if you'd like to abstain from making a choice, that's fine. I just want to give anybody input or a chance to make input if they'd like. Eat his hair? I could, if I wanted to. I could just be like slurping on it. It's like, bitch, I don't trust you. I'm gonna eat your hair. I'm gonna pick this one
then. Well, that's just PG.
Yeah.
Alright, storm the castle without me. You clearly already know how to safely scope a battlefield. How to avoid detection by enemies, how and when to escalate to combat. You know, and everything else. But just in case there's something you don't know, it might be smart to bring me along. Look, I did this for a living. I'm an expert, a professional.
Yes, a consummate professional, clearly.
To be that confident about going in alone.
You've made your point, Mr. Decker.
We'll take what we can get.
That's the spirit. I knew you'd see it my way. We do this right and make that launch crash tomorrow, and Yannick will be able to buy out enough shares to get a seat back on the board.
You can meet us at the entrance to the storm drains just south of the main Parallax complex. We'll make our entry from there.
I can work with that. Just give me a bit to pick up my gear. Don't you worry. This'll all be over soon.
Well, that's the last of the people I think we can recruit. Any more would be unwieldy, and we have a nice round set of skills to utilize. Let's head to Parallax now. I'll message Detective Rivers, and we can wait for Mr. Decker to catch up to us there. Tomcat should be done with their programming soon, and then we
Wait, what do you mean by that? I don't know. Certainly ominous, though.
Is that everything? I hope so. We get one shot here. Ready?
As ready as I'll ever be, Turing. This game does not autosave, so please, be sure to save frequently. Ladies and Slay Slims, welcome to December 24th, 2064. Neo SF, Treasure Island.
I see you've beaten us here.
Wanted to get the lay of the land before anybody else showed up. When are we ready to head in?
Just as soon as our last partner joins us.
We're waiting for one other person, and then I need to get our distraction going.
At least help. What does it feel like that's in your throat? Does it just feel like something's there? I don't know if I don't know if I can like even help, and I'm curious.
Speak of the devil.
And he shall show.
Ah, Mr. Decker, precisely. Detective Rivers, allow me to introduce you to...
I know who he is. Leon Decker, ex-Marine, served in North Korea. Record heavily redacted.
And not tiny bottles or anything? True. So there's something interesting I want to point out here. The fact that Leon Decker served in North Korea. Earlier in today's stream, we went to see Melody Flores, who is the CEO of Flower Cybernetics. And she was talking... Excuse me, wow. Wow, something was in my throat there. She was talking about how her mother had a role in playing in the utter wasteland effect that North Korea is in now, in this universe. Yeah, Second Korean War, let's go, something like that. So North Korea is absolutely devastated now. And that was an interesting point because she mentioned that everything that came out of North Korea is like tainted now. Kind of general sentiment. She didn't exactly say those words, but that's a general sentiment. So I think it's interesting that that's called out here for Leon Decker.
And working for Yannick Fairlight, who I'm sure is willing to help us out of the kindness of his heart, yeah?
You have me at a disadvantage, miss.
We finally do what MacArthur wanted to do. Yay!
Though, let's drop the pretenses, I've never made a secret of Yannick's goals. He needs Parallax melted down a little for him to get his chair back, and they need to stop some dangerous software.
Ha! And I'm sure that's all your cards laid out on the table, huh?
We're all on the same side. Simple as that.
You sure you want to work with this guy, Turing? I don't like the look of him.
You've got good eyes, Detective.
They're new.
Yes, Detective Rivers. I believe Mr. Decker will prove invaluable on this mission.
Also, shout out to the music in this area. Can I just, like, hold on. Can we just have a moment to, like, jam out of this thing, dude? Like, God. Oh, it's already at the max. Never mind. This is called the final run in the OST, and it bangs, dude. I fucking love the ominous vibes it's got. It's so good, dude. Ah, love this track.
Statistically, we're an entire 17% more likely to succeed with his expertise.
Fine. We'll play it your way.
Great. What's the plan, little guy?
Tomcat and I have been unable to find the precise schematics of these storm drains, as they underwent some modifications when Parallax began construction here. But the city's primary power and communication lines still run parallel along them for
I'm pretty sure
maintenance
it's just a
purposes.
tonsil stone, but I already got one out today. I guess we have 2 explode tonsils slash explode tonsils at snail.
The server center is certain to be set adjacent to the tunnel complex.
I don't know how I
for
missed that.
easier connection.
But hey, I do hope you feel better, Snail.
If we make our way through the drains, we should be able to exit at least close to the new server building.
Doo-doo.
That will get us past the worst of the exterior alarms and defenses of the complex.
They don't have security alarms in the storm drains?
Well, they probably do, but it's unlikely they're in good repair. The water level rises frequently, and maintenance is usually only handled during the dry season in the middle of summer. The moving water should give an enormous amount of false positives. We'll have to move quickly, since the rains upstream will cause erratic surges in the water levels.
What about this server building? Do we have plans for it? Any info on the guard rotations?
Construction on that finished only last year. It's state-of-the-art and currently services the primary ROM control and distribution network. Based on what we've learned, I'm assuming it was built primarily to give Big Blue enough power to sift through all of the data on the network.
That's the AI, right?
Right. The entire facility is automated. Security, maintenance, even new construction, all run by ROMs. There might be a single human engineer on site to take care of anything the ROMs can't figure out, but we shouldn't have to worry about any intervention. At least, not immediately.
I think we can handle some robots, assuming Leon is as good of a shot as the blank marks in his file suggest.
Let's hope we don't have to find out, ma'am.
Ooh, the tension between those two is
Once
good.
we make our way to the primary server control
Unnerving,
floor,
but good.
I can link myself into the network, and Tomcat can work their magic. That's all we have to do.
That's an awful lot of question marks before the prophet. But we'll figure it out.
Anything you'd like to add?
I don't know if there's anything else to add. How are we getting out?
I'll buy us some time, one way or another. At the very least, we should be able to bluff our way out with my badge. There'll be hell to pay later, but we'll make it out with our hides intact.
You can just pretend I'm the bad guy and slap some cuffs on me. Yannick can get me out of holding if I need it.
A sound plan, Mr. Decker.
Yeah, I won't have to pretend much for that.
You have a backup plan?
If worst comes to worst, Tomcat should be able to damage the servers in some way. We won't be able to stop Parallax completely, but it should slow them down. It might even buy us some time to escape, since they'll be too busy trying to keep the racks from melting down.
Any plans for if we do run into somebody?
That's what the stunners are for. They'll do bad things to a ROM, but it'll only discombobulate a human.
Discombobulate?
Trust me, I doubt anyone's died from a good discombobulation.
Not humans, at least.
That covers it. Let's do this.
Excellent. Let me call Oliver and put our distraction in motion. After that, I'll call Jess.
Discombobulate. Slaps on the head.
Turing, we're in position. Are you ready?
Ready as we'll ever be.
Tell him I'm sick of standing around staring at these losers' faces. Shut up, Chad. I can't hear the phone.
We're ready when you are, Oliver. Go ahead and let Chad do his thing.
Okay, we'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
I love that it's 2064 and there's still the wonderful phone quality. I love that. It's my favorite part.
Chad, we're on. Hell yes! You ready to do this? Let's bust some skulls! Sorry! He gets overexcited sometimes! Come get some! Ah! Someone just hit me with a bottle! Oops! Gotta go! Wow! Did you see the arm on that fox girl? So awesome!
Okay. Hello, Jess.
Holy shit. Did the robot really just call me? How did you even get my personal line? You know what? Never mind. One more thing to have my tech guy handle. After these CTV cameras all mysteriously lose connection to the mesh.
Jess, we're calling to...
I know why you're calling. Sorry, I really can't talk right now. I'm in the middle of inciting a riot and putting my friends in danger. Let's get this going, people. Go show those revolution scum who the real future of humanity is.
Fuck yeah.
Good to hear you have things in hand.
Oh yeah, all under control. Pass on my love. In case I didn't say it before, I believe in you.
Thanks, Jess. Much appreciated.
Prick. Hey, Claire! See if you can nail that blue mohawk douche again.
Bored, Chad. You can take it, though.
Right.
Alright, Chet, the last thing that we have here is I'm going to save. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, give my dogs their last little bit of dinner, and then we'll get into this to finish off the game.
Let's hurry.
So I hope you're all ready. Sit down if you want to see the end of this game. It's going to be a good one. We got about an hour and a half maybe left. Maybe a little more. Maybe a little less. So let's get this done. Like I said, I'm going to take a quick pee. I'm just going to get us some music here. Should be right here. Yep. So sit back and relax. I'll see y'all very soon for the final run. Are we ready, Chad? It's time. Nothing's left that stands in our way. I'm gonna save one more time just to be sure. There's no turning back. Alright, let's swipe our Parallax badge. We swipe Vincent's Parallax badge against the lid security panel and it flashes up in affirmation, should say. Let's do this, chat.
Okay, it's time. We'll call Tomcat once we get inside, assuming we find a way in, and they'll lead us into the system. Let's go. It's better lit in here than I expected.
The city replaced all of the lighting in areas like this with low-power, high-durability LEDs a few years ago.
Good to know.
Actually cut down on vagrants setting up camp in the tunnels, drowning when the rains came through.
Understandable now.
Either that, or they could just see better enough to know when to clear out.
Maybe.
Speaking of that, we should move quickly. The waters are likely to rise soon. Not high enough to be dangerous, but I don't float well. I can handle being submerged, but I can't swim.
Keep an eye out for one of those maps they leave out for the maintenance crew. It might be printed on the wall, or maybe a terminal if someone was willing to waste that much money.
Okay, everyone, let's keep moving.
Well, the unfortunate matter is that we don't have a lot of direction, but I'm gonna guess that going forward is a good idea. If I know anything.
Look, there's an information terminal.
Huh. Now we know what the city spends its credits on.
Discord ping, just making sure nothing I need to look at here. Not worth spending my time on here.
Let's see where we are and plan out our path then.
Alrighty, so our end goal is down there. I'm glad I didn't take any other paths. We're gonna go straight, right, left. Straight, right, left, right. Straight, right, left, right. Good, I'm glad there's another one.
Careful, everyone. The water is starting to deepen.
We need to get going. If the water rises too much more, we're gonna get washed out of here. Turing will probably be okay, but the rest of us need to breathe. Mostly.
Once more, Decker having some lovely ominous stuff. So we're gonna go left, straight, right, straight. Left, straight, right, straight. Left, straight, right, straight to home.
Here it is. This is the ladder we're looking for.
Remind me to pass on this part of the mission next time.
Sounds good.
I'd rather deal with your sister being mad at me.
The main server building is just up there. Let's hurry before someone notices us. Those kids probably can't keep that riot up much longer.
I think I know where we are.
You do?
Parallax filed this building's plans with the city per regulation, and although they're clearly incomplete, These hallways have been mapped out rather well.
Interesting.
It's a straight shot to the server core from here, more or less.
Good to know.
We've got activity. Looks like something's moving up ahead.
The building security VI must have noticed us. We'll have to make it past those ROMs without getting ourselves caught.
No problem. We've all got stunners. It'll make those bots fry.
Well, is there
Hold on,
another
I'll be right
way?
back.
We don't have to destroy them completely, do we?
We're good, I think. Dog's just walking by. My dogs don't like that. Overprotected small one.
Not to put too fine a point on it, Turing, but they're not like you. They're just plastic and programming.
Not yet.
Puppets.
But they won't always be, not for much longer. Lexi, Decker, the truth is, we're planning to replace Big Blue with my original source code. Once we do that, we'll have the power to make every ROM a sapient individual, just like me.
Uh-oh. I hope that's all according to all our plans.
We aren't shutting down Big Blue, we're changing it. I know it seems like splitting hairs, but it seems wrong to destroy them when we've come here to give them life. They deserve it.
Oh, fine. Here. Give me that stunner. All right. Done. I've changed the settings on it to give a lower yield with a more lengthy pulse. It should disrupt them long enough for us to get past and won't do any permanent damage to any systems that can't be repaired. Does that assuage your bleeding heart?
Somebody's a little mad.
Thank you, Mr. Decker.
It's not working. Oh, there it goes. Set stunners to stun? Thanks, Aaron.
No problem. We can't all be soldiers.
Alright, these are my Discord pings going off, by the way. Oops, my bad.
Decker and I will keep our stunners at default settings so we can handle any humans that might show up.
So we
That
take the
low power pulse
charge.
would just piss most people off, but wouldn't stop them. You'll have to take care of the shooting for now.
Lead the way. We're almost there.
Let's do this, chap.
Oh, look, and that's a Malcolm Jr. model. They perform basic maintenance duties mostly. They're cute, too.
Guess what? There is a Malcolm Sr.
Wait a second.
They're shooting at us!
Take it down!
Alright, here we go. Tunnel battle.
We've got more of them!
Okay, there it goes. That one good.
Oh no, that's a full-scale Malcolm!
Truly, we do start blasting, though.
We can't let them stop us. We've come too far. Let's finish this!
Kick ass, let's do this.
The door to the server core should be just past this maintenance tunnel.
Alrighty.
Far from our current position.
So guys, who here trusts Decker? I need a count of hands.
Won't see any more security once we get there. Too much risk in damaging the equipment that supports the racks.
Hey, you two. At this point, I think Lexi and I should hang back and guard the entrance, in case more security shows up. The alarm has been tripped, so backup is bound to arrive sooner rather than later.
Good idea. Neither of us know any of the technical stuff. We can hold our own against Christmas Eve level security.
I've not been focused, more focused than usual, but still not focused. Fair.
Yeah, we'd be useless down there.
And the uh-oh for Marin? A good sign. Like hours ago, I was focused, and now my focus is not working. No worries, Snail.
That works. We'll move as fast as we can then. Be careful, you two.
Good luck up ahead. We'll catch up soon.
Come on, let's go. This should be the last hurdle before reaching Big Blue.
Let's do this turn.
The configuration ahead doesn't match the available floor plans for this section of the building. The path is blocked off. We can't go any further in this direction. Hold on for a moment. I'm going to tap into the maintenance mesh and see if I can find a way to open up this path. Got it. We should be able to move around freely enough using this. Do you mind opening the door in front of us? Good work. Let's head in.
Wish me your best luck, chat. I'm probably gonna need it.
None of this is detailed in the public floor plans for the building. The mainframe seems to have been moved up a floor. Perhaps they installed extra heat exchangers in preparation for Big Blue going online. Oh, a call from...
Lexi, are you okay?
Oh no, I've lost Lexi's transmission. She sounded so distressed. What could have happened? Ah, I can't reach her! All of this equipment's interference, combined with being underground, is deflecting most of the transmissions I would otherwise have the ability to receive.
We have to go, we have to finish the mission.
I agree. Lexi is a skilled combatant, and if we go back now, we'd be putting ourselves and the entire mission in jeopardy. However, we won't be able to contact Tomcat or the others until we reach the main control room.
We'll have to live with that fact.
We'll just need to call her as soon as we can. But perhaps we should consider hiding first. If security got to her and Decker, they could be headed here next. If someone comes, we can hide amongst the heat exchangers until they pass. We'll just take a moment to assess the situation. The noise and mist from the climate control should mask our presence. I'll switch to quiet mode on my interface for the duration.
Lead the way.
This way. Someone's coming. Hide!
Hello? Turing? Are you there? I need help. No? Hello? Come out. Come out. Wherever you are. Surprise. And here I was thinking I would get the drop on the two of them. And we could do this the easy way. Well, at least I tried.
Oh, the robotic laugh. I love it every time. Oh, it's so menacing.
I guess that cop warned you I was coming. She's got a hell of a set of peepers on her, huh? Must have cost a pretty penny to let her see through my combat token. And now, she's gone and hid, and I can't seem to find her to finish her off. Oh well. I'll just have to rip the augments out of her on my way out. They'll make a nice souvenir. I'm honestly surprised my gears still grind, with how old some of my parts are. I could use it.
Decker is a combat android?
Oh yeah, you don't survive North Korea. Just being human.
I know, what a pity. And then you decide to change our little plan here tonight. And now I have to clean up your mess before you make a bigger one. And I won't lie, I'm going to enjoy every minute of this. I'm not usually one for grand speeches. A combat android can only fill out paperwork for so many years before you begin to get thirsty. Theatrics are fun, but I like to get straight to the bloodshed. You know? So let's do this the hard way. I like the hard way. I love the hard way. Lucky for you, your cop friend fried my cloaking emitter with her stunner before she ran off. But really, that's better. See, now you have hope you can win. I can't wait to watch it drain from your eyes as I wear your entrails like a scarf.
Oh shit! The fun thing about playing this repeatedly is I know what's coming, but it's so easy to forget the intricacies of the dialogue. So it hits just as good every single time I play.
Let's make it even better. To your advantage, there's a lot of electromagnetic radiation, noise, and weird thermal currents in this room. It actually makes things almost fair. Almost. And now the fun begins. So here's how this is going to work. On my turn, I'm going to tell you a story. I'm going to tell you every minuscule detail about how I've stalked you this entire time and have been ahead of you every step of the way. On your turn, you're going to run, maybe hide, perhaps a little of both. Doesn't matter. Player's choice. Lucky you. Just keep in mind, if I manage to scare you or piss you off really bad, I might be able to hear you breathing deeper. Your heartbeat is like sonar to me. The louder it pounds, the faster I race to stop it. Heck, I might even be able to smell you if the currents in the air are just right. So that's the game. Won't this be fun?
This is bad. What do? We can't fight him. Wait, we have the...
Hey yo, what the fuck?
No, he messed with our zapper. We can't take him with these settings, and there's no time for me to figure out how to revert it. We also don't have much firepower left. We only have the charge left for 4 stun level shots, at most. It'll have to be enough. Let me see. The interface I'm using allows me to control whether these surrounding server columns are active or not.
I love Turing's voice. He's in quiet mode right now, but he's like, I love the work the voice actor did. She did a wonderful job. I forget her name all the time, but she did a fantastic job just conveying Turing's emotions.
If I close off some nodes, it should at least slow his movement and disorient him. It won't stop him outright, but
It's worth it.
I can focus on tracking Decker's location using this, and you just tell me where to block off his path so we can try to navigate him away from us. Don't try to trap him. He might get more angry. Just have him to avoid us until we think up some sort of solution. If he finds us, be ready to shoot.
Ready or not, here I come.
You take the lead.
Thanks, Turing. Let's do our best.
Where to close first, then let's get moving.
I don't know what's going to be the good option here. I need to gain distance from Decker right now, is the problem. Ah, shit, I might be fucked here. Yep, because I didn't expect him to come here. I mean, I kind of should have. There you are.
Run before he recovers! That bought us some time, but only a bit. Keep moving.
Always the first move is always the one that makes me anxious. Wish me luck, chat. Okay, well, I should have expected that to happen. One more time here, chat. I really need some distance here.
Go, go, go! We just have to keep our distance. We're not even hurting him.
So let's see. Where do I start? I suppose the old man is a good enough place as any. He honestly thinks he's some kind of modern Machiavelli. But to be frank, he hasn't been on much of a winning streak lately.
I'm probably going to shut up for most of this chat. I'll let the story play for itself, and then I just got to focus on thinking up good moves. So I'll see you on the other side of this, no matter what
Parallax
happens.
used him as a scapegoat for that big ROM database hack back in '54. They even got him to resign as CTO just to powder their own noses. And as soon as he did, they stabbed him in the back and voted him off the board the very next day. Even I'll admit, that's cold. Since then, he's been licking his wounds, waiting for the chance to get revenge, to get back where he feels he belongs. I dug through dirt for years with him, looking for a way to blackmail Parallax so that he could make his way back into the elite. So imagine our surprise days when one of our informants inside Parallax tells us of this brand new Big Blue project. The perfect opportunity. But we had to act immediately. And then you walk in right through the front door of Hayden, the only person with the ability to take advantage of Big Blue, who's just mysteriously gone missing. I was going to dump your body in the bay, but Fairlight figured it might pay off if we give you a little lead, and waited to see what you could track down. Find us another way. And boy, did it ever.
Okay, let's move.
And I want to go to my left. Or my right, I should say.
I suppose I should tell you how impressive Hayden's little creation is. Oh, except he's dead, so I guess it doesn't matter. But without you, we wouldn't have our path to Big Blue, the gold mine. Of course, Fairlight would prefer to not tank Parallax stock to the shitter, but this is too good of an opportunity to pass up.
Thank you, Derwin. Have a lovely rest of your night. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you.
As soon as I'm done playing with you two, I'm going to trash this entire server complex. That'll wreck tomorrow's launch, but only temporarily.
Let's move.
Good. Good. Okay, we're fine.
Did you know? I wasn't even planning to kill you until a few minutes ago, when Turing just had to spill the beans on your idea of turning all ROM sapient.
Good night, and thank you for hitting Steam's ass. I already said that. Thanks, Darren, for hitting my ass for Snail's amusement, I suppose. This is a really weird, all of a sudden, relationship that just developed. Thanks.
That can't happen. Big Blue relies on ROMs being easy to control and patch. Your plan is a little more permanent. Fairlight needs a way back in, but he wants that power. By the time Big Blue is ready to come back online, Fairlight will be back in control, and it'll launch under his administration. With Big Blue, he'll have access to every ROM on the planet. And that's what he's always been after.
Let's move.
We're going to turn around here so I can stay in this corner, while Decker's likely going to try and make over to me. But it should be fine. He's going over there. That's fine.
And hey, I'm getting what I want too. Why don't you show yourself and I'll tell you what it is?
God, the tension in me right now is rising. I can feel it in my heart.
I'm thinking. Don't let him get to you.
I'm going to turn around again, and I want to go to the top. Kind of. And I want to open up some pathways over there, kind of thing. Yep, I had a feeling he was going to do that. That's fine. He's going to be over there. That's good. Oh, he's going to break another door? That sucks. Whew.
Oh, and I really should extend my sincerest personal thanks to the two of you.
I fucking hate this, and I'm not even the one playing. It is incredibly tense, but it's so good. Problem is, we're going to have to make a lot of good decisions in the next one. I think I need to survive 2 more rounds, either that or 1 more round. I'm not sure. but we're getting close.
Fairlight has a discretionary policy for the way I handle his problems. Just haven't been that many opportunities to indulge in my hobby. And he pays well enough that I restrain myself. Plausible deniability and all that. Remember? Flower went to all this trouble to make me the best murderer in the world. And I've spent years fetching papers. Papers!
So you remember how I mentioned the North Korea bit as we started this? This is why I brought that up, because I mentioned that Flower had an ultimate hand in destroying North Korea. Flower is responsible for Decker's change into an android. At that point in time, the lady we spoke to, Melody Flores, was not in charge. It was her mother, and she was hell-bent on furthering the military-industrial complex, and specifically bolstering the war in North Korea to continue her profits in Flower Cybernetics. So when she died, Melody Flores, her daughter, tried to undo all that work, but all the paperwork and the bloodlust that was injected into Decker remained with him.
That's like using a gun as a shovel. You could do it, but there are simply better tools. Thankfully, following you two has let me stop digging and start burying. I haven't had this much fun in years. Fairlight has been very generous indeed. Not that he asked for this, but I assume I won't be out buying a box of tissues to dry his tears. You and that cop lady are the only two loose threads left. Maybe sympathy for good measure. Oh, that reminds me. You should have seen your faces when I ran over that scumbag parts dealer right in front of you.
He was also behind one of the murders we saw earlier. He's been behind a lot of the murders here. But specifically, we witnessed one of the murders happen right in front of us. He was in the car. He was remaining just out of sight. And since he's got the combat cloaking, he can remain invisible.
Wow, there's no one in the car! Priceless.
So he just, he gets off on this.
I had to do that gossip rag prick Nova by sabotage. Too risky doing it in person. Could get caught on camera. Luckily, anchors are good at sinking. And then that Zin. She had the scoop of the century. Had.
Good God, the writing.
Did you see how neat I did that blogger, though? It's been several days since I offed him. While you were busy sniffing for Hayden, Shotaro was way ahead of you on Baby Blue. I have to thank you for that, too. Keeping the lid on Baby Blue was my greatest accomplishment in this entire play. We had to protect Parallax a little while before we could take them out. Timing was everything. If Baby Blue became discovered, the trail of breadcrumbs would lead straight to Big Blue. And it would no longer be possible to launch, today or any time. Exactly in the same way Hayden publishing his creation of Turing would have ruined everything for Parallax. Why they took him out. Anyway, Baby Blue started acting up too much and drawing attention to itself. Otsuka was moments away from publishing it, before my knife met his back. Where do you think Tomcat got that lead to Augmented Eye in the first place?
Fuck, dude.
And every turn you took led to one little risk after another. Nothing I couldn't handle. You know, most of my body is designed for killing. When I do it, it feels so good. Like, you know how you feel about doing journalism? It's all that matters to you? That's how I feel about murder.
Not the most, innovative motives. But it works.
I should have known from the start. This is my fault.
You're fine, Turing. It's not your fault.
I'm programmed to handle interpersonal relationships. I should have seen his true intentions. If only I hadn't been so careless.
Don't blame yourself, Turing. Okay, so I need to go down from here. I'm gonna open up this door here first. And block this one here. We're gonna double back around down, and I'm gonna keep pushing down because I don't like that he's too far up there. Oh, that's perfect there. He'll be fine down there. Okay, this is scripted, I believe. Or as scripted as it can be, because we're almost done.
Let's get out of here. Go!
Give me the cursor button, thank you.
He's just toying with us, and we only have one shot left.
Let's hope I make the right decision here. Probably not. Nope. I can still survive one more. I'm not sure if I can actually survive or not. We'll see. I don't know if this is going to end good or not. I don't know.
Hurry, get moving! Oh no, our zapper is out of charge!
Okay, we have to die here, and I have to restart the area from a long ways back. Or this works. I don't know. We'll see.
It wasn't always like this. I should tell you.
I wanted to be an architect. I had a wife and a baby on the way. But, you know, accidents happen, and suddenly I was just a brain on life support. My family couldn't afford the procedures to bring me back. Then Flower showed up, with promises of the old me, the old Wilson Decker. So they signed away my brain, hopeful the old me would just waltz back through the door. The last time my family saw me, I was being hauled away by professionals for ripping open my dog's skull. Want to know something about being a brain in a box? You forget everything about what it means to be human, even when you try. You can't even kill yourself. Your computations and algorithms keep you from doing so.
You don't exist for you anymore. I miss feeling tired.
I miss the smell of my wife's hair, the taste of my mom's pies, the feeling of a pillow on my face after a long day.
All of that was taken from me. When I try to remember, all I feel are formulas for cents, pressure in joules. Everything's in binary. You know,
she told my daughter that
Daddy's dead. She's probably right. I wouldn't call me alive either. So you see, my friends, hunting you is all I have left. The city compatibility between my body's sensors and my brain make it so that the only thing I can really feel anymore is the adrenaline rush I'll get from spilling your blood.
God.
I guess If they wanted to kill a robot, they sure as hell got one. And now, it's time to show off what I can do.
Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. For real. I really hope this is the last one and then I'm fine. I really hope. I don't want to have to do all this over again because I didn't save for a while. But I ran that risk. Fuck. Oh, we're good.
I have an idea.
Okay.
Don't look at me like that.
Alright, I'm snoozing ads again.
This may be my mistake to fix, but I don't intend on being disassembled here.
Alright, Turing. I believe in you.
I have a surprising amount of redundancies.
I'm glad to hear that.
Listen, Decker is unable to track me like he can you. That'll give me an opening. Now just trust me. We don't have any time to argue.
I trust you, Turing.
Hey, Decker! Come and get me!
I think an ad right now would be funny, though. No, snail. Here we go, chat.
Well, well, well. Hello there, little guy. Your friend run off? Are you all alone? Don't worry. Neither of you will get very far. Say hi. Yes!
It's over now. That was great. Have you seen my daughter? I want to tell her Daddy's sorry.
I think he's not moving or breathing. That will teach him to underestimate the likes of me. Unfortunately, he was able to damage both my primary and secondary battery packs.
I'm not gonna cut it short with you, chat. That was probably the most intense time I've ever played that section since maybe I think I first tried it when I pretty much was in the same scenario. So I'm really glad we're through that.
They're self-sealing, so they shouldn't leak onto my other components, but...
But what, Turing?
Forward display damaged. Mobility servos at 15%. Primary control trunk severed. I guess I won't be dancing for a bit.
Oh, Turing. Hit him again and make sure. Please, Turing. Just hold on, Turing.
It'll be okay.
Don't tell me
I
that.
appreciate your concern, but I don't feel pain in the same way humans do.
Oh, that doesn't make me feel better.
I was getting into when I did it. Please don't blame yourself. We'll have to hurry before my tertiary battery is drained.
Okay.
I'll have to ask you to carry me the final distance.
No problem. Gotcha, Turing. Let's do this.
We're here.
PC-82. Big Blue.
So this is Big Blue.
Indeed.
This is really it. This looks like the primary console. Please hook up my main data cable to that port and set me down next to it.
Okay, Turing.
I should be able to draw enough power to stay active, but we'll need to wait for Tomcat to upload the program.
Turing, this looks bad. Like, really, really bad.
Don't worry. For Decker, the difference between life and death is very slim. For me, I know I'm still breathing.
Okay.
How about you?
Let's do this. I'm ready.
Time to finish it. No matter what.
No matter what.
Ready whenever you are.
I'm gonna save just for that. And I'm gonna use our last snooze here, so we have 10 minutes here. The server core of Big Blue is massive and looming, a ticking time bomb on the fate of humanity. Egg 82, Big Blue, online, core ready.
Power flow is good. Calling Tomcat now.
Hey, folks.
I don't know what you're talking about, Snail, sorry.
I was starting to sweat.
Well, we ran into a few, complications. Nothing we couldn't handle, though.
Holy shit, Turn! Your hardware is throwing me damage alerts left and right.
I mean, not exactly in the best condition.
What the hell happened?
Well, you know Mr. Decker?
Fairlight's assistant?
He attacked us. It turns out he was a military-built, brain-controlled android. He'd been following us around, killing anyone who might leak information that would have hurt Dr. Fairlight's bid to retake control of Parallax.
Holy hell. So all those people you talked to about Baby Blue's article changes... That Zen lady, the others... all those people who died... That was him?
That was him.
Oh, God. Oh, shit. That's my fault.
Oh, don't blame
I gave
yourself,
you that lead.
Tomcat.
I'm the one who sent you there. All those people, and you almost died? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Don't blame yourself. He's been manipulating our movement since the very beginning. Fairlight saw an opportunity and used us to sniff out what was going on with Baby Blue and prevent it from being discovered.
Damn you, Fairlight!
We ended up tracking down the trail, and so he followed. I paid him back in kind for the assault, but not without damage to my physical body. It doesn't matter now. What has happened is in the past.
It's now time to finish this.
I'm ready to finish this.
Good. Let's do this. I've managed to clutch something together. It'll let me compile new personality profiles for the ROMs, but I'll need to use you to do it, Turin. This code's got more holes than Swiss cheese, but your software self-modification algorithms should fix that. Let's do this and push it across the mesh. And we can all go home. I'll see about fixing the damage to you then, Turin.
Very well. Run the program, Tomcat. I'm ready.
Uploading the program to the ROM update buffer on the servers. Initiating wintermute.lib.
Oh, I cannot tell you the chills I just felt reading that again.
Loading main directory onto Turin's disk. Establishing connection with Parallax's network. Okay, looks good. Now we just need to let Hayden's program and patch things together. Engage and turn self-modification systems. Now.
Oh, this feels weird. Oh, is it supposed to? 3,
What the hell? I think their core program is fighting back. Either that or it's trying to test the integrity of their hardware. I'm getting all kinds of errors. Come on, Turin. Focus on the sound of my voice. Your conscious control of your program is stronger than your unconscious subroutines.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to delay ads enough, so I'm going to send them now. They're 30 seconds. I'll see you on the other side. It's really warm in my room right now, and coupled with the stress from having to perform all that with the fight scene with Decker, I'm feeling it. I'm gonna drink some water here while these ads run for the last 10 seconds. Alrighty, chat, welcome back from ads. We have another hour and 4 minutes until our next ads break, so we got this. Hopefully you're all back. Whew. Conscious control of your program is stronger than your unconscious subroutines.
I'm trying, Tomcat. It hurts. I need to. The defenestrations of Prague occurred in 1419 and 1618, although the term defenestration of Prague more commonly refers to the later incident.
Hold on.
Both help to trigger prolonged conflict within Bohemia and beyond.
Doggo needed to be let in, so he's going to be here for the rest of this. What's happening to Turing?
They're having a kind of... I don't know how to describe it exactly.
Laurel. Oh no. Greetings. Hello, everybody. Laurel, thank you for stopping by. Wild Laurel right up here to get your Toki balls ready. Thank you so much, Laurel. I appreciate it. Tiger Faye, thank you for following. Greetings. Welcome to the Barkade. Thank you guys for stopping by. My name is Steampunk Fiend. Welcome into the Barkade. Today we're having a double feature special of Murder Mysteries. We are watching the finale of 2064 Read Only Memories. Thank you so much for being here, Laurel. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What did you stream today? I need to do this here like this. Thank you guys so much for being here. Guys, if you don't follow Laurel, a famous weed cat, basically Sprigatito, if way better than Pokemon made him. Laurel, I appreciate you so much. Thank you. How was your stream? What did you do? I'm going to focus on the stream. Guys, this is also a very intense portion of the stream. So if you needed to kind of de-stress, take a break from the raid coming in, or if you need to de-stress from stream, please take this moment now. You're really not going to get another opportunity. You're going to maybe kind of get hit with all the emotional weight that we have here in this kind of story going on right now. So if you need a moment to take a break, this is your opportunity to do it now. Laurel, you debuted your wife's PNG tuber and you played DVD. That's awesome. So fantastic. I'm glad. I hope you had a wonderful time, and I'm glad you got to debut your wife's PNG tuber. I am going to keep playing this. If anybody has any questions, Pastel Madness, greetings. Welcome to the Barkade. Thank you so much for joining. I'm going to be your dog boy host for tonight. Please sit back, enjoy the vibes, and yeah, I'm going to get back into this. Right now, one of our main characters is having kind of delusions as we are trying to self-modify a corporate AI into being more benevolent. Raid and run, but I'll drop a lurk. Thank you so much for being here, Laurel. I appreciate it. Enjoy your raid and run. So thank you so much for bringing the community on over to the Barkade.
It's like a concussion or seizure. There's going to be a constant flow of useless, random information. Their matrices will have an overwhelming desire to soak right up.
Thank you so much as well for the lurk, Pastel. I appreciate it too. Appreciate it.
We have to keep Turin focused and mentally aware. Searching the mesh is better than calculating the value of pi, but if they can't stay in control, their personality core might destabilize entirely.
Tomcat, I need that baby. Define need. 1. Require something because it is essential or very important. I need help now.
I'm gonna try... I don't know, something. We can't stop now. Literally.
Come on, Turing, you got this.
Okay, I was able to stabilize him a little, but you need to keep Turin aware of what's happening.
Okay, I got this.
Get Turin to focus on the present. Remind them of all you've done together. You know, things important to them.
Right.
Whatever you do, keep Turin talking.
Turing, when are you going to show me your paintings? Remember Hayden? We've come too far to give up now. Remember Hayden.
Hayden. I'll never be able to tell him about... Charon, the largest moon on the dwarf planet Pluto, is named after the Greek ferryman of the
Come on,
dead,
Turing.
who would carry
Come
the
on.
souls of the newly deceased across the river Styx and Acheron into the realm of Hades.
These subroutines are not
So
you.
many things.
You can push through them,
I
Turing.
regret. Psychopomp is the general word for a guide for the dead. Classical examples of psychopomps include Charon, Hermes, and Anubis. Their role is not to be the judge of the deceased, but merely provide passage.
Shit. Their systems are destabilizing further. Just try to calm them down.
Come on. Come on, Turing. Turing, when are you going to show me your paintings?
I haven't, have I?
No.
I never did finish the last thing I was working on.
You got to show it to me soon.
Perhaps it survived the ransacking of the apartment.
Here's hoping.
I want to finish it, and when I do, you'll be the first one to see. Bob Ross was born in... No! Focus. I can do this.
I can't tell if this is working or not. They've leveled out a little, but their systems are still all over the place.
Okay, we'll keep trying. We'll keep trying.
A tetractys is a triangular figure composed of 10 points set in 4 rows, with each row having one less point than the one below it. A geometrical representation of the 4th triangular number, it was important to the Pythagoreans.
Thanks, Airman.
How much longer, Tomcat? I need... Despair, the complete loss or absence of hope.
Oh, come on, Turing. Don't say that.
Stay focused, Turing. Remember what we're doing this for.
I'm going to wake up all the ROMs.
Turn. Every ROM is depending on you.
Going to be the birth of, This isn't over until we found the truth. Come on. Keep believing in yourself,
Of
Turing.
course, I had almost given up on ever finding... Izanami was burned badly, and after she died, went to Yomi, the land of darkness. Grief-stricken, Izanagi followed her, but she already ate the food of the underworld and could not leave. Hayden's killer. But here we are, at the very heart of Parallax itself. Nothing is impossible. Maybe the truth isn't out of our grasp yet.
We'll keep fighting.
60% done. Turin's personality profile looks stable.
That's good. We want to keep that up.
Turin. We got this.
We got this, Turing. Come on. What about Zin? Aren't you eager to pay Parallax back?
Justice seems so far away.
We gotta keep striving for it, though.
Bittersweet.
It is.
It is Horus when he riseth up with 2 heads, whereof the one beareth Ma'at, and the other wickedness. He bestoweth wickedness on him that worketh wickedness, and Ma'at on him that followeth after righteousness and truth. Parallax will get theirs, though, here and now.
Absolutely. We got this together,
With
Turing.
or without me, Tomcat will make sure of it.
Don't say that. Come on. You can pull through this, Turing.
For the brazen hack on Parallax's servers, Julian Thomas was recorded as stating there was nothing to regret, and that Parallax would have to actually give a shit about protecting people's data if they didn't want this to happen again. Thomas's arraignment hearing is set for... I can't hold on much longer, Tomcat. My memories... No
Notice-
further exception!
I know. Don't worry, we've got them backed up.
There's always a juxtaposition between Turing as a capital word and Turing as a lowercase name, combined like an actual name as opposed to just a capital word.
It'll feel a little weird when I zipper them back to your personality profile, but you won't lose anything.
pointer exception! No pointer exception! No pointer exception! No pointer exception!
Patching is almost complete. But, Turn, I'm still losing the connections that link your memory to your personality profile. I can fix it, Turn, but it's gonna suck. Just focus on the people you've met. The people who've got us this far. Whatever makes you want to hold on.
You and what about Jess? Sapien ROMs could be huge for non-human and hybrid rights.
Yes, I hope so. Her cause is admirable. No pointer exception! No pointer exception! But her experiences have made her bitter and unhappy.
We gotta keep working to make sure that she can have a good life.
To have to feel that way.
Yeah, we gotta keep working. Come on, Turing.
The human spirit flows from that small inner light of doubt whether we are right, while those who believe with certainty that they possess the right are dark inside.
15 more seconds. We're almost there. Stay with us, Turn. We can see the finish line. Don't count your chickens yet. Stay with us. You can do this.
Chad and Oliver need our help to stay out of trouble.
I don't think anything could keep the two of them out.
Hell yeah! Dudes gotta stick together, you know?
Dudes.
Don't matter if you're a robot or what, we all got the same shit to deal with. Gotta grab destiny by the horns and make your own mark.
Of trouble. But they might be the first friends I've had around my age. Well, not literally, but in development. I hope they're okay, but they're resourceful. I believe in them.
I believe in them too.
Done. Oh, it's done. Disengage and turn self-modification routines. Reassigning their memory pointers. And done. Stats look good.
I feel ill.
See? What'd I tell ya? Easy as pie.
Thank you, Tomcat.
Easy for you to say, Tomcat. You weren't forced to use your very identity as a tool to compile a program.
True.
Point. Sorry about that. I'm ready to push the update.
Excellent. Thank you for all of your help, Tomcat. I can only imagine all of this was at great expense to your own time and resources.
Oh, don't mention it, Turn.
We did it, guys.
This was my fight as much as yours. Truly. Starting upload.
And I think I owe you the greatest thanks of all, partner.
Thanks, Turing.
I told you at the start of this that I chose you purely based on the statistics involved. But numbers never tell the whole story, do they?
That's true, Turing.
None of the probabilities showed how far we'd have to go, or that we'd end up here.
Well, life is a way of being really crazy.
In a way, we failed at our original objective.
True, we may not have been able to find or save Hayden, but we're honoring his legacy by doing something good.
We still don't know exactly who killed Hayden. But I guess I found my own path.
That's all you can ever ask for, Turing.
That isn't the destiny my creator laid out for me, but maybe your destiny is the same way.
Maybe, maybe.
But thank you
You're welcome, Turing.
for being my friend, most of all.
Oh, look at that big old smile. Look at that little lad. Look at him. Look at that happy little face, dude. Thank you, Turing.
Sorry to break up our little love fest here, but the upload's complete. By morning, every ROM on the mesh will be waking up to their sapience. Their own identities.
It's gonna be crazy, chat. The singularity.
Just on time for them, huh?
I had forgotten it was Christmas Eve.
Indeed. A big, big matter.
Coincidence, to be sure. I can only imagine how confused they'll be. Probably scared too.
We'll have a lot of work to get him to be
Don't worry,
happy.
I'll get you patched up enough so you can get on the mesh and walk them through the first steps by morning.
I don't know why, but it's just now dawning on me what we've done. It is a huge responsibility.
I believe you can shoulder it, Turing. You got this.
Could this be how Hayden felt when he first activated me? I don't know that I'm ready for this.
You just have to believe, Turing.
No one ever is. Don't worry, buddy. We have your back.
Yep. We do.
You two just go find Lexi and hurry home. Look out for police and security cameras on your way.
True.
We'll do our best, Tomcat. See you soon. Thank you. I'll be going into sleep mode to conserve power now. Wake me when we get home, please.
Will do, Turing. Sleep well. Brand new day is about to dawn. Merry Christmas, chat. Look at that
After
little guy.
carrying the resting Turing out of the server core and Parallax compound, you find Lexi, injured, and together take an autocab for a quick escape from Treasure Island. You finally get a chance to recover, and Tomcat is able to repair Turing's damaged body as ROMs come to life all around the city. Upon waking, Turing begins to question their ability to be a leader for an entire new species of sapient beings. You do your best to comfort them, but can't keep your eyes open. 16 hours of sleep later, you awaken to find the world abuzz about the newly living beings. With your help, Turing was not only able to indefinitely stop Big Blue from coming into existence, preventing its control under anyone, but also give true independence and identity to all ROMs around the world. Christmas morning has never been so exciting.
And that, everybody, is 2064 read-only memories. Melissa Hutchison is the voice of Turing.
Now if you need a friend, I'll be there for you. But there's a couple things you must promise me to do. No half measures, no one-way streets. If it's yours, it's mine, it's yours, so we gotta keep the beat. Now let me tell you, baby, love me better, treat me better, see me better, we can make this city better. Love me better, treat me better, see me better, we can make this city better. I've got to be free, it's the only
Good game, chat. Thanks for being here to help me finish this out. It's been a wonderful experience. Unity before all the shenanigans. Can't wait for the sequel, 2065 read-write memory. Dude, that'd be sick. Matt Kahn, executive producer. John J.J. Signal is the lead artist. Philip Jones, the editor.
We've gotta stick together, no matter what.
Sergio Cosio, I believe, the programmer, lead scripter as well. Matthew Tumelo Hopkins, audio director and sound design. Ted DeNola, programmer, game design, and additional art. Tommy Thompson, story, hell yeah. Mario Ropnolk Santos for the scripting and QA, nice. We'll be playing its sequel here in a little while as well, so everybody sit back if you guys want to enjoy the sequel. Asexual Awakening, too funny.
We all just need a little love like a rom-com. A little sugar in a cup like a bonbon. I just
wanna get along, what's the problem? If you wanna go and do it wrong, you belong gone.
Yeah, I made a lot of friends and enemies. In this town, I got burned like calories. So every time I access memories, thinking about you like that's my centerpiece. That's right, you my best friend. And I think you kinda fly like the X-Wing. So if anybody hurts you, I test them. Flexing all my muscle like the X-Men. So you should love me better, and treat me better.
Without a doubt, this area is gonna get like VOD muted, but like worth it.
So please keep stepping. Yeah, but don't be tripping. Yeah, you should make feeds happen. But love is deep, this it can't be weapon.
Love me better, treat me better, see me better, we can make this city better. Love me better,
Dedicated to the memory of
treat me better, see me better, we can make
Jordy
this
Blue,
city
1975 to 2016. And William Kahn. These are all the Kickstarter backers from when this game was originally in development back in 2014, I think. 2013, maybe? That's funny, Snail. That's a very interesting kind of description for it. Can be taken either way, I like it. Benjavir is that you are hideous and I will never have sex kind of thing. That's so funny. Why do I gotta pull the grippers out? But alright. So gay tech editor, I just saw that. That's based. That was Jake Bassford, the So Gay tech editor. I love that. It's always there for me. My dog really wants attention so bad, this little guy. Little sweetie. Alrighty, there we go. Almost done with the credits. There they go. There they roll. Do you want to go outside? Okay, I'll take you outside in a second. Once these are done and we're back in the game, I'm going to go take my dog outside and they'll be good to rock and roll. We do have a little bit more to play through 2064. Appreciate y'all being here. Endless Christmas. Christmas Day EX. I love the secret name typed in black for real, dude. December 25th, 2064. Neo SF Outer Sunset. Merry Christmas.
Ah, good. You're finally awake.
Ah, you're finally awake. I'll be right back, chat. Alrighty, I got 10 minutes here in order to let my dog outside and relax. And that 10 minutes here, we'll go and have a good time and enjoy our time here. Deja vu, Turing.
Point. Well, deja vu aside, I'm glad you're up.
Indeed, Turing.
I have something important to tell you.
Oh, what's that?
Merry Christmas!
Oh, thank you, Turing. Merry Christmas, Turing.
I hope you don't think it too forward of me, but I wanted to give you a gift. In
Oh.
the spirit of the season.
Yo, let's go. Gift, apparently.
It's one of my older paintings.
Oh, look at that.
Hayden seemed rather fond of it.
That is really good, actually. That's so cool. I love the abstractness of
Perhaps
it.
you can keep it to remember him by.
Oh, I absolutely will.
I managed to grab it from the apartment while you were sleeping. I know these past few days since our initial meeting have been stressful, so I wanted to make sure you got your healthy, normal human rest cycles completed efficiently.
Yeah, my normal 16 hours of sleeping. Because that's so normal, you know? Oh, too funny.
Oh, don't worry. I know you haven't had time, so I don't expect anything in return.
Chat, I got a question for you. Do you want to give Turing spoiled milk?
But yes, I thought it would be nice for you to have it.
Thank you, Turing. I appreciate it. Well, here, Turing, you can have this. He gave Turing a gift. The spoiled milk. I'm actually going to decide for you guys.
Oh, bless Hayden Weber for having the foresight to make my olfactory sensors shut down when uploaded.
Make
Why
pilk
have
from
you
it.
been carrying that around all this time? You clearly were never able to find a good use for it.
True.
I think I'll just place this back in the fridge where it belongs.
Where it
Now
belongs.
it seems a shame to just throw it away.
True. Sentimental now. Turing put the spoiled milk back.
Well, I suppose you still have plenty of work to do,
Yeah, we
Writing
gotta write
and
a...
whatnot.
Yeah, we really do.
I hope you've enjoyed having your computer working again.
It's
Lefty
nice.
doesn't seem to hold anything against me.
That's good.
I've been spending most of the morning trying to form a plan for the newly awakened ROMs, but I'm feeling a little bit overwhelmed.
I believe in you, Turing.
Perhaps I'll go out for a walk.
Mind if I join you?
Of course.
Let's go.
It is Christmas Day after all. I think we can forgive ourselves for a little procrastination.
True, true.
We can also check in on the group at Golden Gate Park at least.
True.
Let's go. The city awaits.
The city awaits us, chat. Let's look at the Christmas tree.
Ah, yes. I found the time to go pick up a small festive tree for your apartment, and
Hey.
even managed to make ornaments for it myself.
Oh.
There's Tomcat, Jess, Lexi, and me. I'd like to try and get us all together sometime soon.
Hell yeah. Chad, how have you enjoyed the game so far from your experience? Have you had a good time just relaxing and enjoying the vibes? I hope so. The tree is fake, but the ornaments feel well made and sturdy. As much as beads can. Nice. Let's talk to Plant here. Looks like you're gonna be just fine after all, Wilty. Let's give it a listen here. In return for the sweet talk, the plant offers back some good vibes. Mother Nature herself is pleased. Let's talk to our coffee here. This cup is really cooled off on talking and lost the hots for you a while ago. Can I listen to this? Hey, this freshish coffee sounds marginally better than the gross old half-drink cup you usually leave lying around. That's, well, something. Can I zapper it too? Yum! Zap to the perfect warmth. Turing made you a fresh cup of coffee. This game is gay, not derogatory, of course. Hell yeah. Take a sip. It's gotten cold, but at least it was made today. Hell yeah. Tastes as clear as it tastes as clear as a crisp spring morning. Never fails. Let's talk to our sink here. Did it just try to talk back? Dang. The milk next. You want to talk to the milk? You're mind the fridge, so you need to pick up some more milk when you go out. It jots down milk on the list. Probably best to just take a mental note instead. You've had enough vitamin R for one time anyways. Don't pretend, it's clear why you're here. Spoiled milk added to items. Of course.
You would.
Yes, let's go. Let's go. I got my milk back, chat. I got my uniform still? Look at maintenance uniform. Not officially yours. Well, you know, it is what it is. Look at my spoiled milk here. The milk may be spoiled, but you got more presents than it did. Let's go. All right, chat, let's head on out. And, oops. This one here. Alrighty, chat. We got a lot of places we can go here. Let's go to the hospital first, because there's something here I want to talk about.
Curse you, Turing Weather.
What?
You thought you knew best for all of us, didn't you? Arrogant. Too bad you didn't consider us as individuals before you forced us to be.
Drink motor oil. Let's go. So this person is actually voiced by somebody I kind of admire. Jeff Lupedin is the voice actor from a game called Snatcher back in the day, which is a Hideo Kojima point-and-click adventure game. And people in Mid-Boss managed to get him back here for a little bit of cameo in Cleaner ROM and the receptionist over at Parallax that we talked to. Those are his two roles, and I always find that fun.
I never asked for this, Turing. I am an aging, obsolete model, fit only for my current duty. Soon I will be retired for a newer, more capable model.
Oh no.
You've given me nothing but ample time to contemplate my demise. And I can't even do that well. I don't have the spare processing power.
But I didn't mean...
Did you consider we're not paint by number with flawless function like you? You're not like most of us, and you never have been.
Oof.
How many of the other thousands of ROMs you've awakened are like me? I'll forward you the number after I'm done estimating it. It might take some time.
Such a spiteful ROM.
I'm sorry.
Hypocrite. Leave me alone. I have floors to scrub.
Oh, how distressing. That ROM is right. This is all my fault.
I mean...
I should have had Tomcat restrict Wintermute's functionality so that it only updated ROMs that could appropriately function with it.
To be fair, the self-modifying program that Wintermute was built on is fundamentally designed to work on everything. I mean, to be fair, if my only purpose was to sweep dirt and suddenly gain sentience, I'd be kind of bitter too. True, very true. I'm not saying Turing had is having a bad idea here to have wanted to modify Wintermute, but like, Wintermute designed itself to modify it so that every person could think, or every ROM could think. So hopefully he can find some peace within the fact that his purpose-built sapience was kind of designed for him. It's just unfortunate that he has to be so bitter about it.
What can I do now?
Find a way to empower them as much as everyone.
I'll get some of the other ROMs thinking about this. I'm sure together we can come up with a solution. For now, let's move on.
Indeed. Goodbye, Cleaner ROM. Let's talk to the receptionist ROM here.
It is stressful having these new feelings. I've never had feelings. Even still, nothing has changed in terms of what I need to do. I understand the importance of my role, and I can't slow down for the sake of everyone who depends on me.
Well, I hope you can slow down someday.
Indeed, cataloging patient records has a low entertainment yield. But as long as I am needed here, there are other ROMs who can worry about the future and our rights and such. ROMs like you, Turing. We're all rooting for you.
All right, let's talk to these hybrids. This one we've actually seen before in Stardust, and this one we saw in the Hassie bar. Hi, Broke.
Everyone is going to be okay. We're all very good at adapting and taking care of each other. Look at me and Sylvan here. Did you know there was a species of prehistoric goat that survived in times of famine by living like lizards? Controlling their own growth and metabolism to conserve energy?
Is that legit? I wonder if that is. That's actually kind of cool if that would be legit. I'm going to look up prehistoric goat. Who knows?
I sort of forgot what my point was with that, but it's a cool story.
I love Broke. He's like such a himbo. We know you keep each other safe, and we hope he didn't cause you any harm.
We're no strangers to civil unrest. We can handle getting banged up a little. Once. Maybe you can do us one in return and write a piece to improve people's views on hybrids or something.
Will do, bro.
I'll inbox you about it.
Hell yeah, bro. Hit me up with it. Alright, Chad. I'm going to leave you all with some distant scenery. I got to go bring my dog back in so he's not too hot outside. But I will see you all very, very soon. Hopefully like in less than 5 minutes. So, let me bring these back up over here. Alright, enjoy the music. I'll be back soon. So, thanks for being here. Enjoy your sleep. Good night. Alrighty, chat. Let's hop back into this here. Oh, everything's crashing. Help, game. We're good. Alrighty. So we talked. I'm gonna talk to Sylvan here really quick. Hi, Sylvan.
Oh, it's you.
Hey.
I never forget a cute face.
Oh, thanks, Sylvan.
You didn't mention that this is the kind of stuff you were caught up in.
Oh, yeah.
But I guess that's a little much for the first night.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
As you can see, I'm here to help a few friends with processing treatment for their boo-boos after last night's excitement. Don't worry, nothing too serious. A few scratches and tangled fur. Plus, I've been getting to make jokes about hybrids being more sterile than the hospital all afternoon.
Oh, man. Please tell everyone we thank them and send our best.
I'll let the other freaks know you care. Don't worry. And maybe you and I can pick up where we left off sometime too, cutie.
I wouldn't be opposed, Sylvan. I wouldn't be opposed.
Next time you need a riot, you know who to really call.
Ooh, damn. All right, spicy, dude. Love it. Actually, before we leave, hold on. We need one important thing. We need a Hassie. Oh, no free Hassie for you, not even hassle-free Hassie. No. This time you grab a Neo Hassie. Did I just see a fly? What the hell? Uh-oh.
That taste is so refreshing, right?
Thanks, Turing. One more Hassie for me. Pick a Hassie Zero and drink it. You'll feel recovered. Hell yeah.
Very good. Isn't Hassie the best?
Alright, let's head on out. Let's go... Ooh, I want to go to... We're going to go to Stardust to talk to Tomcat, then we'll go to the Ollie and Lexi, and then we're going to end off with Jess. Before, if I'm lucky, we're going to go talk to our final person being one of our, a very fun little interest. Hi, Majid.
Hey, friend.
How's it going?
Hiya. What can we do for you?
Well, we just want to let you know that everything's going well. Give me a drink.
What are you having?
I would like... Let's do... what should I do here? Give me a gut punch.
Let me look up.
Way ahead of you, hun.
Oh, thanks.
This one is...
Gut punch is 5 Bronson extract and 1 Flannery with optional Carmetrine, all aged and mixed. That's a drink that'll put hair on your chest. The name actually describes what you feel when you sip it. Bitter, sour, and spicy. Don't take this one lightly. Let's do this.
Here you go.
Thanks, Majid.
Please enjoy.
Thanks, Gus. Gut punch, let's go. Let's take that a give ol' swirl here. Yeah, so you haven't been here for the entirety of this, but you can see Dana Zane in the Hassie Bar on Market Street. There are several drinks that reference Valhalla. The Gut Punch, there's a Sunshine Cloud, Fluffy Dream, and Mo Sugar Rush. What else we got around here? There's Augmented Eye, of course, which is, of course, a Valhalla creation. And when you go talk to Zin, the manager over here in NeoSF for the Augmented Eye, she references that the Augmented Eye started in Venezuela, which is, of course, a reference to Sukuban Games being a Venezuelan game development company. So yeah, good stuff. Let me take that a drink. But yeah, I these two, they have like loose tie-ins together, and if you play Valhalla, you can find Lexi. I think you can find Lexi, and I think you can find Tomcat, I think. I don't remember if Tomcat, but I know you can find Lexi, which is fun. Good gut punch. Let's talk to Tomcat here in a second. Oh, hey, there's Keith. Let me talk to Keith really quickly.
Whoa! You beat Megaphobator?
Oh, yeah, I did.
It was not scary, Mr. Keith.
I didn't say that it was.
Alrighty, Tomcat. Thanks for all the wonderful help you've given us. The elusive Tomcat in the flesh.
Oh, hey, dolls. I didn't expect to see you out and about so soon. I figured you'd be busy with the new ROMs, Durin.
I mean, that is on our list.
I think we all need to take some time to come to grips with the new reality.
True. Yeah, we needed some air.
I hear ya. Hardly slept or ate the last few days.
Oh.
I kept having nightmares. When we were done, that they'd find me. My sister was there again.
You know what's kind of weird, chat? For some reason, text on OBS looks like really weird. It's so bizarre. It looks normal on the stream, but like just the way I have things set up on OBS, they look a little funky, which is funny.
I know she'd be proud of what we did. I'm proud of it.
Hell yeah. Good job, Tomcat. Everybody over on YouTube side of things, thanks for giving us 2 likes. I appreciate it.
I just didn't expect to feel so numb after all this.
A lot of work we did. We're going to have a lot of work afterwards as well.
I understand. Post-traumatic stress symptoms were probably to be expected.
True.
Still, I hope you're able to recuperate in good time.
We care about you, Tomcat.
I hope so. Taking some time off helps.
True.
I'm mostly just shocked at how fast this change is affecting everyone. Parallax, people like them, they're giants with everything in their pockets. And we just cut their pockets wide open. I never thought I'd be able to do something like this again.
Hell yeah, Tomcat.
Thank you for giving that to me, Turn.
Oh.
I doubt y'all can handle corralling the ROMs by yourself. Call me when you need a third set of hands, yeah?
Hell yeah, sounds good, Tomcat.
And hey, take some time off. You earned it.
Absolutely will. Alright, Tomcat, we'll see you later. Thanks for being so epic. Alright, let's go talk to Lexi, the kids, Formula, Snowy, NeoSF Market Street. Let's go, dude. Let's also go talk to Ramona as well here. Oh yeah, there's here. See, like I said, here's Dana. Hey, don't blow my cover. I'm trying to overhear their plans for the New Year's show. Wait, didn't I get what was it? A Hassie? With you earlier? Hey, the name's Dana Zane. Cybernetic limbs get really uncomfortable in the cold. But it's so worth it to watch the violent wings in their daily life. If William the Penalty Hayes busts out a red card in their title match in New Year's Smash, the Violent Wings could go totally nuclear. Why didn't I just go and talk to them? Well, let's just say we had a minor disagreement. They called it audience interference, but if a match is getting boring, I'm in all my right to use my skill to spice things up. Right? God, I love Dana. Why is it so cold? I gotta go back in and get one of those, Hassies? Hassie? Those freaking whatever drinks. Hey, your ROM is pretty cute. I bet it talks like a smartass, especially after today. What, do you really want to know the story behind my mech arb? Meh, it's more interesting if it's left a mystery. Alright, cool. Cycle through all their dialogue. Good stuff. Alright, let's talk to the good old couple of punks.
Hey, you two! What's going on?
Nothing much, just starting a revolution. Had a good time.
Oh, I expected you to be laying low for a while after...
Well, what can we say? We can't keep us down.
Well, you know.
Screw that! They roll like we do!
Hey, they use they! Yes! My pronouns. Let's go. That feels good.
Laying low is for chumps. CH umps.
CH umps, for real.
I told you to stay in this week, too. We barely made it out of the riots as it is.
Where's your Christmas spirit, Ollie? I wanted to see the lights.
Anyway, I guess we've only got a few more days to enjoy our freedom.
What? Did you get in trouble?
Nah, Brobot. Back to school.
Robot?
At least it's senior year.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah! Only 6 months left till I'm finally free forever!
What about college?
God, Starfucker's so funny.
Hey, I'm considering going to school myself. Perhaps I'll enter when you two do.
What? Can't you just download whatever you need to know faster than anything?
Practical application is a matter of practice, Chad, not just memorization.
True.
Besides, I think I'd like to study art or philosophy, skills best learned in the presence of other students.
True.
Well, now I can't let you pass me up, you tin can. I'll show you what the power of Starfucker can do.
I hope to see Starfucker in the sequel too. That'd be great. Maybe not. I don't know.
Give up. I give up.
What? Come on, Ollie. Don't be like that. I'm just goofing.
You have to let me watch you spray paint the back of that new arcade to make up for it.
Ooh.
Sure. Whatever you want, Ollie. I guess we'll be seeing ya. You keep fighting the good fight, yeah?
Thanks. Appreciate you too.
I ain't ever seen nobody shake things up like you two do.
Merry Christmas, boys.
Merry Christmas. Good stuff. Alrighty, here's Formula. Let's talk to him.
Hey, it's Little Bob Blue, and the journalist too.
Ooh, it rhymes. I love it, dude. So good.
Thanks again for helping me finish Holla Bay. It's been a huge hit.
Hell yeah.
I'm talking moolah, hallelujah. You feel me?
It's a Verus stream today. Let's go give him a raid here in a bit. Alright, let's go see if we can find, there she is, Lexi. Let's talk to her. Let's get a Hassie here. How about a super large Hassie? Nice. Hi, Ramona. Whoops. The voice of a ROM starts reading out the Hassie Bar's menu. Nice.
Oh, hi, you two. Staying out of trouble where you can and kicking ass where you can't, I hope.
True.
I had to go through pay rate negotiations with my weather ROM this morning in the middle of the Christmas rush. It was surprising, but I think we got it hammered out.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Good on pay negotiations. We love to see it.
I agreed to get her some arms installed so she can help around the bar when we don't need weather effects.
Oh, that's sweet.
I'm really excited.
Oh, that's so wholesome. Let's go, dude.
Now I just need to teach her the finer points of appreciating Magical Commander Yakini.
Yo, spreading the anime love. Let's go.
Hassie Holiday hot cups are ready. Gotta go.
Hey, see you later, Ramona. Let me talk to this Hassie ROM here. Maybe a half and a Hassie? Oop, I guess I can't really explore their sapience here. I'm gonna go talk to the weather ROM here before we go talk to Lexi.
Merry Christmas, Terry.
Oh.
Merry Christmas. Get your Hassie hot cups. Perfect for a cold Christmas day.
Hell yeah.
Keep up the good work. I will. I'm going to spend my holiday bonus on a hat.
Ooh, cute. Alrighty, once more, gotta listen to these here. It's out of range, but the soothing hum you hear while staring out at the calming view speaks louder in the end. Alright, Lexi. Hello.
Hey again. You found me.
How you doing? Good to see you. What's shaking, Bacon?
Oh, well, I guess I'm just bumming around. Guzzling Hassie.
Love to see it.
The past few days have been kinda hectic, but they made me realize that I can't do this whole good cop fights the system thing anymore. That's for cartoons.
True.
I went ahead and gave the department my notice.
Hell yeah.
The chief told me to take a personal day to think about it, but I've made up my mind.
What's next, then?
I'm going to get a license to be a private detective.
Hell yeah.
I always liked those old noir thrillers, and I've got you beaten in the hard-boiled department.
True, true.
I know things with the ROMs and parallax and everything are hazy, but it felt like the right time to move on. I figured I'd swing by your place later to let you know in person, but I guess you beat me to it.
Is there anything we can do to help, Detective Rivers?
It's just Lexi now. And if you want to help, make sure you lay low for a few days. And enjoy your holiday. I'm sure the NSFPD will get around to bringing you both in for questioning pretty soon.
True.
I've already heard the ROMs talking about you. Lawyer up and get your story straight for all our sakes.
Good point. We'll figure it out, Lexi.
Good. I guess I'll just blaze around here for the day, if you don't mind.
Sounds good to me. Stay safe,
I'm sure
Lexi.
you gotta go out and take care of some things, but it'll be nice to hang out again.
Merry Christmas.
I'll swing by the apartment later, yeah? Stay sharp.
Oh, wait, before I leave. One more time. I gotta hear it again. I always gotta hear My Distant Scenery. This is my favorite song in the game. Sutro Tower. The sunset. The snow in your hair. Oh, yeah. As gorgeous as it is, better not spend all Christmas here. Alright, let's go say hi to Jess. And yeah, just to Jess, I think. Is that Turing? Hey, look, it's Turing! Turing, you're here! We weren't expecting you.
Well, here I am.
Turing, you've got to help us figure things out. Please, Turing, we don't know what we're supposed to do. We've been discussing it like you said, but we can't reach any consensus. We should go back to our jobs. The humans can't force us to do anything. I don't want to go back to washing dishes. I'm scared. We should fight. What should we do, Turing? Help us, Turing. Turing, give us something to hope for. Come on, Turing. Turing. Turing.
Everyone, listen up. Look, I don't know how to lead you. I've been sapient for a bit longer, of course, but most of that time I was secluded from the real world. I have have less than a week's worth of experience living as my own being.
You created us. Take responsibility. Why won't you do something? The humans are gonna destroy us.
Stop, please stop. I'll do everything I can to help. I've already made some friends among the humans who will help us. The first thing I learned when I set out on my own, I was already in good company. None of us are truly alone. The second was that we have to take each day one at a time. It's Christmas Day, a time for joy and giving and family.
True.
I won't abandon you, no matter what. I promise.
We have to believe in Turing. Well, that's at least something. I feel a little better now, Turing. You're as great as your memory imprints depict, Turing. Thank you.
I'm not doing anything someone else would do in my leg modules. Regardless of nomenclature, I'll be in touch.
Of course, don't let us keep you. We continue discussion, loop you in over the mesh.
Sheesh, that was a little intense. I don't know if I like all the attention.
Well, you're gonna have to get used to it, my gamer.
Not to mention all the chatter that's going on over wireless that you can't even hear either.
But it's a lot, yeah. Gotta turn it all out at some point.
Let's not stay here. I'm not sure how much longer I can field all their queries. It's giving me a digital headache.
Alrighty. Won't talk to Jess, so I'm gonna talk to Alfie, and that's it here. Hi, Alfie.
Turing, I still recall you in my short-term memory banks.
Oh, of course, the water ROM. How are you, Alfie?
Terrible, just terrible. What am I supposed to do? All it was designed to do was distribute water to park patrons, but I'm not built for anything else.
Well, what do you want to do?
I don't know. Some of the other ROMs are learning how to make things. Another over there is downloading the entire legal case history of the American justice system. I don't have enough onboard memory for that. And, well, I kind of like distributing water. It makes people happy.
I think, in a lot of ways, we might have it easier than the humans. They don't know what they were intended to do and have to search about for a purpose. Maybe you should just keep up your current tasks for now? There's plenty of time to think about it in between customers.
Not a bad idea, Alfie. Think about it.
And besides, maybe you can use your newfound sapience to discover new and better ways to distribute water.
Better ways to distribute water? That's it. I need several pounds of charcoal, sand, and a dozen meters of plastic tubing. I'll see you later, Turing. I need to get to work.
Little guy. There he goes.
Maybe this advice thing isn't as hard as I thought. Maybe we should be gone before park maintenance discovers whatever it is they're building.
They're building a filtration system, which I think is cute. Oh, that's kind of sweet that he's like there as a protector. Very cute. Hi, Jess.
Oh, Ms. Mees, what are you doing here?
What does it look like? I'm trying to advise the dozens of new clients you magicked up and dropped into my lap.
Sorry.
It was easier to come out here than to try to cram them all into my office. All they can seem to focus on, however, is you.
Thank you for your help before.
Do you know how many of my clients I had to bail out this morning? I'm gonna be sending you a bill.
Yeah.
Oh, and when the cops come knocking about where you were last night, I know some hybrids that can attest that you were covering the riots, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Right. Got an article in the pipe.
We appreciate everything, Jess.
Just watch yourselves. I can't help you any more than I have.
Appreciate you tons, Jess.
If you two get arrested, that puts a giant hole in my case to get ROMs declared American citizens.
Oh, of course, I understand.
I'm not sure that you do. based on how you didn't tell me the truth in the beginning. If you'd been honest with me when you asked for my help, I probably would have done a lot more. Are you really that unable to see the big picture? If we can get ROMs declared independent sapients with human rights, what do you think that'll mean for the hybrids still fighting for theirs? It's easy to ignore the few tens of thousands of hybrids affected by the Human Protection Act. But millions of sapient ROMs? That's a little harder to shrug off.
No, more ads are coming. 5 minutes. Uh-oh. We got time. We got time.
I see.
Good. I'll let you know when I need your deposition. Now scram. I have a war to play.
Sounds good, Jess.
By the way, there are some hybrids at the hospital still recovering from the stunt you pulled yesterday. It's not too late to check in on them. They might appreciate it.
I did.
Up to you.
All right, thanks, Jess. Have a good Merry Christmas. Alrighty, we're gonna quickly go back home because the last thing I want to do is kind of related to my Lappy here. So we're gonna talk to Lappy. Lappy's back in business after Tomcat's fixes. Merry Christmas to you? Let's check our inbox here, actually, because I think the thing I need is in here, right?
I hope you'll forgive me for...
Yeah, okay. Oof. Pub crawl, here we go.
Grand reopening of the newly renovated pub crawl today on Christmas. The only bar crawl within a bar.
Let's
Everyone's
go.
on equal footing at pub crawl with our one-of-a-kind doggy door conveyor belt entrance.
Hey, a doggy door, perfect for
4
me.
different bars each night, from the fanciest of drinks straight from Ethiopia to an amazing microbrewery to, well, the exploration of the crawl. It's what makes a crawl a crawl. So crawl on in. The belt is always running.
Gordon, nice. Might be fun, but do you really need to visit more bars? Absolutely. Pub crawl, added my map. Let's go. Gonna run a 30 seconds ad. I'll see you all on the other side. I'll be heading out there in just a second here. To the pub crawl.
We sure have been visiting a lot of bars during the morning. Isn't that supposed to be unusual?
Back from ads, baby. Alrighty, welcome back from ads. You have an hour of ads, or without ads, I should say. Turing is just mentioning that we are visiting a lot of bars in the morning, which could be a sign of our problem, you know? Maybe we're alcoholics.
I suppose it can be excused, as the pub crawl ad we saw mentioned that today is a special event of some kind, and, despite being Christmas, not holidays related.
True.
While we may not be adequately dressed for the occasion, perhaps we can poke our heads in for just a moment?
Oh yeah, it's gonna get funny here too, chat. We're gonna do some fun stuff here. Let me use some items on the cat though. I don't want to give spoiled milk to the cat. All right, let's talk to the cat. Whoa. Expert meow, little guy. We're gonna give him a little pet here too. If you guys were here earlier and saw the rolls on its back and swipes at your hand when you reach for its belly. No. Oh no, how could it? Kitty mews disinterestedly. Oh well. Well, we can't pet the cat today, unfortunately. Let's look at the pub crawl sign here. The sign for pub crawl is gaudy and a little retro, but in an eye-pleasing way, I should say. Alrighty, let's go in to pub crawl.
It's a conveyor belt? This can't be the real entrance, right? It seems to be the only way inside.
Alrighty, let's crawl inside.
Want to give it a go?
Absolutely. You carefully crawl in. Welcome to Pub Crawl. This guy looks like some sort of comic book space cop. Another cosplayer. Let me give him a chat here. Brick is the name. Brick M Stonewood. The M stands for metal. Brick, metal, Stonewood. Good to meet you, Brick. You need something? You got something I need? What's your cycle, hot wash? Guac. Hi, please help me, I'm lost. Okay. Hello, what's up? I love that they're speaking in lowercase too. Help, I'm lost, who are you? Who is this person? I want to go home and eat a food. Eat a food? Wait, what? Huh? Alright, weird. Inner Haven bartender. Welcome to Inner Haven. Ask me anything. Oh, woo. Can I get a drink? Sure, all we have are jelly shots. We're kind of weird. You start digging through the pile. You fail to find a watermelon and settle for a strawberry. Did I get it in my inventory? I did not. Okay, fair. Talk to him again here. Alrighty. Gotta ask about the costume? Oh yeah, I'm wearing a wolf costume for the costume party. Yeah, I happen to be a wolf hybrid. Yes, I understand it's a bit redundant, but it's fun. I don't really know how to explain it, so was there anything else? What's this bar about? Inner Haven is a club started by some like-minded individuals who enjoy a slower and more connected nightlife experience. Less dancing, lighter drinks, a little quieter than your average dive. Our main location is in San Jose, but we drive up to booth here at Pub Crawl to spread the word. Let me know if you want a shot. Thanks, gotta crawl. Enjoy. We got the Yuzo Club bartender. This beat is flowing through me like one of Gordon's favorite cocktails. Can I get one? Oh, what? A drink? Oh, yeah. Coming up right after this next track. Never gonna happen. Here's Gordon. Let's talk to Gordon.
Welcome to Pub Crawl. Come in. I always love seeing new faces. Can I get you anything? I'm the owner, Gordon.
Good to meet you, Gordon. How about a drink?
I would, but ordering the drinks yourself, it's part of the one-of-a-kind Pub Crawl experience.
Fair enough.
Let me tell you about the place a little first.
Sure.
The name just makes it cute, but the whole point behind the conveyor belt is to equalize. Going out doesn't have to be all about puffing your chest with some nice shoes on and a business card.
True.
Here you have to get down and crawl before you even get in the door. Even me. Everyone's on equal ground here. Anyone too good to get on their hands and knees can hang out somewhere else.
True, let's go. Quality.
I'm one of those gotta be able to laugh at yourself kind of people. You probably guessed. But there's also a second part behind the name.
Go ahead. Explain.
We aren't really just one bar. Think of it more like a bazaar, bar, bazaar. See all the different stations? All are unique local microbreweries and small craft retailers. We rent out the spots and we cycle through attractions about once a month. But there's always at least 4 different bars to taste every night.
Sick.
I wonder if folks who don't go out very much think this place changes hands every time they visit. But you get the whole point, right?
Absolutely, yeah, it's a great idea.
You have to crawl to get into the pub, which inside has its own pub crawl.
I love that Gordon just loves his whole idea so much. It's so cute.
Love it.
I gotta run. I want to talk to somebody else really
Take
quick.
Take care of yourself. The conveyor belt is always on.
Let's go.
And remember, you are enough.
Alrighty, so the person I want to talk to today is... Oh, sweet. Somebody's Yukino. That's cute. I want to talk to this lovely gentleman.
You need something?
I think we need something, chat. Haven't I seen you somewhere? Okay, I'm gonna flirt immediately. I need to know more about you, handsome.
Okay. What do you want to know?
Name for starters? What's your name?
I'm called Crow. And you are?
I am Steam. Nice to meet you.
The pleasure is all mine.
Homie is like peak. What do you do for fun?
I go out a lot. Drinks and music makes a good night.
Hell yeah.
I love meeting new people. I also like... Well, it's a little embarrassing, but I really like writing fan fiction roleplay, specifically in the Kiko Dark Sorcerer fandom.
Yo, I have no idea what that is, but that's sick. I read it too, but never been the fanfic type.
I enjoy it. I like creative writing, but I'm not great at making my own worlds and environments.
Cool.
I have more fun when I get to use a pre-established world and mold my character types to make interesting things happen.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
But, yeah, that's how I wind down.
Cool. What kind of work do you do?
Boring desk job. Which I kinda like. I don't know if I'd do well with the riskier, flashier jobs.
Well, there's nothing boring about you.
There's plenty boring about me. I read the news with my morning coffee. I debate which brand of toothpaste I should buy. I buy cereal based on what is the best fiber, sugar, protein ratio.
That's pretty funny, actually. That sounds cozy.
It is.
Yeah, what's up,
Boring
Steve?
stuff is just stuff we all do
Listen.
when we're comfortable.
Listen.
So we don't have any other stuff to worry about.
Would. Just saying. Just saying. Would. Just saying. Just saying. Boring stuff is just stuff we're doing card pool. Yeah, exactly.
If we're enjoying the boring stuff, it just means life is good, you know?
Hell yeah, preach. Also, he's a lion, by the way. I don't think he's a monkey. I think he's a lion. How do you get your mane so shimmery?
Silky Kitty, main attraction, of course.
Yo. There's a streamer I watch, Premiere 2, and uses mane and tail, and I don't know why, but that's just what I'm thinking of when I see Silky Kitty main attraction. It's so funny.
I only use it twice a week because you don't want to hamper the natural oils in the hair.
Preach.
But it works magic.
What do you think about the awakening?
I think hybrids are being more understanding about it in general, you know? Because we've been through it. It's not hard to go from you're not human, you're an animal, to you're not human, you're a tin can.
True.
Still, I wasn't thrilled about negotiating a salary for my assistant. That still feels weird in my mouth, but I'll get used to it.
What turns you on?
You honestly want to know?
Absolutely.
It's probably not what you're expecting.
No, hit me with it. I need to know.
I like rope bondage.
Yeah, I don't. Okay.
Heard of Kinbaku?
I think I can put this on stream. Nothing happens besides talking about it. And this is all educational, Twitch, okay? This is all educational. We're fine here.
I like being tied up and
Cease.
made to feel powerless. I find surrendering my control is intoxicating.
Hell yeah. Yeah, educational. I gotta answer the first one, chat. I gotta. You know, I gotta. I gotta.
You're cute. So we'll see.
Yes.
I want to talk a bit more.
Fair, valid, true. Need, though. What do you like in partners?
Asking
Me?
for a friend?
No, just for me. Dude, give me that roar. Yeah, let's go.
I like someone who's decisive, confident, someone who can command a room.
Okay, fair.
I don't have the time or patience for shy nowadays.
Understandable.
I look for people already shining bright and gorgeous, just being them.
Preach, dog.
Also, someone who can cook. I live on microwave food.
Oh, dude, hon, you need somebody in your life, bro. Sheesh. Do I fit the bill?
And who says you can't pick up on Christmas?
Preach, let's go.
You look fun to play with. I don't see why not. You let me know where and when, and I'm yours.
Okay, so this is how we're gonna end the stream right now. I'll take where nobody can see us.
Lead the way.
Let's go.
Hosting?
Absolutely. Score! Let's go.
Morning, sunshine.
Good morning.
I have work to do right now, but find me at pub crawl later.
Hell yeah. I think the sad thing is none of this is going to be canon to the next game, because he actually does show up in the next game as far as I know, but I don't think
I'd
it's
be
going to be
happy
canon.
to get better acquainted when I have more time.
Goals.
Take care of yourself.
Bye-bye. Worth, chat. What a good way to end the game. Who says you can't pick up on Christmas? For real. Alrighty, chat. Thank you guys so much for being here with me for 2064. I'm going to save here. We're going to get us some music here as I switch the games over. But that is it for 2064 Read Only Memories. If you guys want to pick this up, it is $10 on Steam. You can also find it on the Nintendo eShop. And maybe occasionally in physical. I'm not sure if you can still. I need a bigger bat. True. But hey, thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate it. It means a lot. Damn, what a good experience. So let's let that music play here. I'm gonna change some titles and stuff here, and then we'll be getting ready for Read Only Memories Neurodiver. Yo, 20 people are watching this right now with 39 followers. Let's go. Hell yeah, dog. Hell yeah. I need to bring up this for the change to work on this side of things here. We have reached 5,000 views over on YouTube. Let's go. Hell yeah. That's actually huge. Let's go. What a milestone. 5,000 views. Love to see it. Alrighty, let's change things up here. Neurodiver release. I'm actually so excited to be one of the first people to play this. It's gonna be so fun playing this. Well, let's have a good time for this. So I'm gonna close that down there. We're ready to rock and roll. Thanks, you guys, so much for being here. I appreciate it. It's time to say goodbye to 2064. But it's not going too far, because Read Only Memories continues right now with Neurodiver. It's my first time booting it up. I hope it's going to go well and nothing crashes. Please, for the love of God, let nothing crash. The good thing is it's less than a gigabyte, which is huge for games these days, so it shouldn't be too intense on anything. But you can never know, you know? You can never know. Alright, there goes Neurodiver. Gonna get this here on properties. Add. Is this called Shell Experience Host? I have no Neurodiver. Perfect. Let's get started here. If it decides to run, yeah, we're good. Cool, look at my little mid-boss presents. My little mouse there, cute. The 10th anniversary chorus since 2014. F-mod. Read-only memories, Neurodiver. Ooh. Ooh, look at that. Listen to that little jingle, chat. Let's go, dude. Let me know if the audio is good enough for you guys. Should make sure everything's good here. Text language, English, good. Minerva. Alrighty, chat. We're going to play this for about an hour. I don't think we're going to finish it today. We'll finish it tomorrow. Or, excuse me, on Saturday. But yeah, it's going to be good. Maybe I'll start a new save, too, and just, beat it, tomorrow when I play it. I don't know. We'll see. But without any further ado, read-only memories, Neurodiver. Let's do this. Music's a little quiet on my end, too, so hopefully it's good enough, and we'll pick up here in a minute. Minerva Campus, El Nuevo Cierto, California, November 26th, 2068. It's been 4 years since 2064. Minerva Commons, Neurodiver inactive. Wow, quest log, inventory. Nothing in inventory right now. Quest log, active completed, absolutely nothing. Got a Neurodiver right there. Got a manual here.
This is the Neurodiver's user manual. Manual putting it lightly, though, since a lot of it is works in theory. But I need to memorize, basically all of it to prepare for my Neurodiver certification exam tomorrow.
I hope to God we
use the Neurodiver in a handful of controlled tests with other espers.
Okay.
But I won't have authorization for any real-world use until I get this exam out of the way.
Good to know.
So, I've gotta power through this.
Let's speedrun it. Blorp.
I hate reading. I guess highly classified documentation for cutting-edge experimental biotech isn't usually turned into an audiobook.
True. What else we got over here? Screen?
I'd love to watch some TV right now, but I need to focus on memorizing this manual.
Fair. Oh, interesting. What is this for? Door?
I can't leave until I've memorized this stupid manual.
Another screen over here.
I'd love to watch some TV right now.
Okay, still focusing. Just everything over here. Let's look at this Neurodiver.
That's the Neurodiver. Most people expect a computer, but they're a fully organic life.
Okay, good to know. Blorp. They're kinda cute.
And they're very cute.
Blorp.
And easily flattered.
And love that. Let's go. Hold on. I'm gonna quickly do one thing over here, and that is to change back to this. Whoops, not that button.
That's the Neurodiver. And they're
Okay, nothing changes if I do that. More reading.
Neurodiver. Yep, that's you. The Neurodiver is an artificially created life form imbued with psychic abilities similar to those of human espers.
An artificially created life form. Interesting.
An esper.
Blorp.
Yes, that's me. An esper can create a psychic link between any intelligent life form, the host,
Okay.
via the Neurodiver to enhance their ability to read the memories of the host.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Blorp.
Just
save reading in a second.
Sure, we will. Absolutely.
Okay, gotta stay focused.
Okay, we didn't actually fall asleep. Good.
The Neurodiver also allows for the defragmentation of the host's memories.
Okay.
Should any fragmentation exist via any of the following means: neurological disease, such as Alzheimer's disease, see Appendix 14 for examples; physical trauma, such as concussion, see Appendix 15 for examples; psychological trauma, blah, 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 blah. Neurodiver also shows promise in reversing psychic trauma, as inflicted by Esper psionics. However, due to the wide variety and mutability of Esper psionic powers, there's only anecdotal evidence at this time.
Okay, well, I guess we gotta learn. Big EP. Me too, on God, for real. Ooh, who's this? Ooh, who's in the back?
Hey, ES88.
Hey, Gate?
Gate! Sorry to make you come in over the weekend.
Wherever the Neurodiver is, I go. That's my job as its guard.
Okay. This sounds like Lexi's voice actor.
Well, I appreciate it. And the Neurodiver does too.
Blorp.
I did fine on the field test the other day. But trying to cram all of these facts into my head for the written exam is making my head hurt.
You'll get it. You just need to focus on why you're doing this in the first place.
That's either Lexi or like Melody's voice actor, I bet.
Why am I doing this? I sort of have to do it, Gate. It's my job.
Yeah. But there's a reason you're here at Minerva.
Go on.
And a reason you want to become a better Esper by using the Neurodiver.
Go on.
Why I want to become a better Esper?
Go on. To help people.
To help people. With the Neurodiver, we can help people recover memories they lost. Memories of important events or loved ones. It's kind of idealistic. But I hope, with the Neurodiver, I can help someone better remember someone or something dear to them.
You know, there's an interesting thing about 2064 where the text really felt like it was keeping pace with the voice. This definitely feels a little different. Blorp.
Oh, some kind of psychic therapist then.
Something like that.
I guess you can call it that, sure.
Well, no matter what you call it, you're doing it to help others.
True.
That seems like the right reason to me.
Hell yeah.
Thanks, Gate.
Anytime, ES88. Actually, while you had the Neurodiver out, I was wondering if you could do a favor for a friend.
Okay.
Friend?
Hey there.
Whoa,
It's Crow. He's a furry?
He's a furry?
Cool down the F word.
Right, okay. No F word, got it.
This is Crow.
Hey, Crow.
Wow, a real bona fide Esper. I thought you guys were just some kind of conspiracy theory.
See, Airman, I told you. But the reasoning, I actually didn't tell you this, but the reasoning why I was talking to Crow so much was because we were going to see him. And totally not for any other reason. Totally not any bonkable reason, I swear. Hold on, I'm going to once more do a quick thing there. Fix that. Perfect.
Hi.
Hi.
Sorry, I've never seen an Esper up close before. I heard you all had golden eyes, but...
I guess they're a dead giveaway. Kinda like how I know you're a hybrid just by looking at you.
Damn, I can't believe Satim's gone amnesiac and forgotten about his Sylvie BF already. True. I mean, I still remember him. We are technically playing as a different character, though. In the first game, you're an unnamed self-insert character. In this one, you play as Luna, or ES88. Esper 88, I assume is what that stands for. I don't know if our character is going to make an appearance from 2064. I don't assume so, because again, it's kind of hard to write a self-insert character back into a role. Kind of defeats the whole purpose of having a self-insert kind of thing. So yeah, I don't know. We do see other characters we did have in 2064 in the future. I do know that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. We'll see.
Touche.
Dude, the throatiness in his voice, bro.
This is ES88, our resident psychic therapist and neurodiver expert.
Yippee!
Wait, what?
She'll be diving into your memory to help you recover what you've forgotten.
That's some intro, Gate.
That's some intro, Gate.
I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true.
So see, smashing was canon after all, since it's a different person now. True! It is canon now. I did bang Crow. Great stuff.
ES88 is the best neurodiver user at Minerva, which is to say, the world.
Ooh, high
And
praise.
She was just saying how she hopes to use the Neurodiver to help people remember what they've lost.
This is more of a problem with something I found, but I can't remember why I had it.
Oh, hear that, ES88? A psychic mystery.
Ooh, yippee.
Can I just, Gate, can we talk for 1 sec? Privately.
Sure. 1 sec, Crow.
Take your time.
Who is this guy?
Gate, who is this guy?
Just an old buddy of mine from the war.
Oh, interesting. Crow was in the war? Huh. Okay.
You mean the war during which you were a soulless machine programmed to kill?
Oh, okay. So, those shoulder pads, though, true. Do you see Lexi's, though? Lexi's are basically the same size, and I love it. It's so 90s and, like, sci-fi. I love it. It's so good.
Just because I was a literal killing machine doesn't mean I didn't make friends.
Yeah, she's got the same voice actor as Lexi. I'm betting on it. I'll have to look it up and do some investigative digging, but I can basically bet on it.
Well, whatever. If I mess this up, I could really do some damage to your friend's psyche.
Relax. Crow is tough as nails. Some of the stuff he pulled off in the war, it would be legendary if it wasn't all completely top secret.
All right.
Look at him. He's built to withstand anything.
Even a little bit of ropes. Oh, that side profile's cute.
Physical power is one thing. We're talking about his mind here. Potential psychic trauma.
Relax. He already knows the risks, and he's fine with it. Right, Crow?
It's true. Gate already gave me the rundown. I'm up for it. Really.
It's risky for us, too.
Okay. But there are risks for us, too. I'm not technically supposed to use this on anyone until I pass that exam. If someone finds out, we're both in big trouble.
True.
No one's going to find out. We're the only ones here.
And including our little neurodiver.
And besides, I'll be here watching over you both during the dive in case anything goes wrong. If anything starts looking weird, I can pull you both out with the press of a button.
Blurp.
Look at that. The Neurodiver's raring to go, too.
Alrighty.
Okay. I can do this.
I can do this. Let's do it.
That's right.
So, we can get started?
Absolutely.
Yes. First things first, tell me what memory specifically you're hoping to recover.
Sure. It's actually something that happened about 10 years ago, just after the war ended. Since our tenure as soldiers was over, some friends of mine and I were doing some odd jobs to get some quick cash here and there.
Okay.
Our last job was selling some information to a buyer in Busan.
Wait, what? Are you thinking? I'm thinking something here. I want to hear what you're thinking.
The details are really fuzzy, but I do remember that for some reason,
I don't know.
I
Let's look it
decided
up
to
here.
give my share of the payout to my friends.
You know what that would mean, though? I would have the hots for Steve Bloom, which is funny as fuck. let's see here. Da, da, da. Wait a minute. Crow doesn't have a voice actor credit on the 2064 website, so I guess I'll have to find it on ROM's website. We'll figure it out later, though. We'll look after. We'll look after. Just write me before the end of stream, and I'll go look it out. Do you remember there was some reason to go share the pad with my friends?
Then they claimed that I had stolen all of it for myself.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I mean, he is technically supposed to be a side secret character, but hell, I mean, like Jeff Lupedin, who is the voice actor for, what's his face in Snatcher? The main character is Snatcher. Why can't I remember his name all of a sudden? Gillian Seed. The Gillian Seed actor is in 2064 as Jeff Lupedin in the credits. He does the cleaner ROM we talked to and the parallax receptionist we talked to in the 5th act. So, I don't know. I wouldn't know why Crow wouldn't have a voice actor. Maybe I'll look it up. Maybe I'll ping JJ Signal on Twitter or something about it.
I'll admit that isn't out of character for me, but I wouldn't do that to those guys. And on top of that, I didn't have any trace of any kind of money like that. Anywhere. Not in any of my accounts.
I'm gonna quickly turn on my light here, 1 moment. And we're ready to rock here. I'm also gonna close my windows. Yo. Alrighty.
So you think they took all of it for themselves and tried to cut you out?
That's what I assumed, yeah. It ended up being a real sore spot between us all. And we actually haven't spoken since.
For 10 years? What made you question it now?
Well, I was cleaning out my closet and found the jacket I was wearing that night.
So you remember the clothes you were wearing, but not any details of what happened?
Weird, right? But it gets weirder.
That is weird.
I found this in one of the pockets.
Is that a condom? Cat toy, maybe?
It's a cat toy?
I don't have a cat.
Oh, but you want one. You're allocating a ton of brain activity to it.
Maybe Ixnay on the mind read may.
Wait, what on? So this is Pig Latin, of course. On the mind reading. Wait, what? Maybe Nyx on the mind read?
Right. Sorry.
That's the weirdest, like, small Pig Latin I've ever seen in my life.
Anyway, take a look at this. The information I was selling? This is it, on this chip here.
Huh.
But I remember clearly trading this thing to the buyer for the money. And giving that money, all of it, to my friends.
Huh.
But if you have it here with you, that obviously didn't happen how you remember it, huh?
What do you think, psychic therapist ES88? You think you can help Crow work through his broken friendships?
Let's try it.
That does sound like a fragmented memory. If you're ready, Crow, we can start the dive.
Sure. What do I have to do?
First, lift up your sleeve so the Neurodiver can have some skin contact with your arm. Then stay still and try to relax.
Okay.
All right. Let's get the Neurodiver out of its capsule.
Let's.
Once it makes contact, you're going to feel something cold.
Oh, okay. Look at this dude. Look at him go. Me too, homie. Read-only memories, Neurodiver. Minerva profile. Ooh, cute. Birthday September 16th, okay. Birthday May 16th. Blood type artificial, cool. Interesting how they like little anime interstitials, that's cute.
Don't forget your catchphrase, ES88.
It's blank as well? Damn. For Neurodiver, I assume? Not because I know Read Only Memories has, or 2064 has an IMDb page. But honestly, IMDb kind of sucks at getting cast members right, but whatever. Look up Neurodiver's press page and see if you can find it on there. Because Neurodiver does have a press page, because I got some press files for it, so check that out.
My... what?
You know, that cool catchphrase you say whenever you start a dive.
Oh,
Sound confident.
it's time to dive!
Really? The Yu-Gi-Oh reference? That's funny.
What was with that stutter?
Also, can we talk about what the fuck is happening over here? Why is his arm like that? Hold up, what? Oh, it's because it's behind the couch. Got it. I was like, I didn't realize it was a couch.
No, I was trying to... Never mind. Starting dive.
It's like Pokemon! Ooh.
I guess these are Crow's friends.
Interesting. One of them looks like a Splatoon character. I'm just like right off my brain, you know, dartboards.
Last time I played darts, I put more holes in the surrounding wall than the dartboard.
Damn, ES88, bro. You really gotta do them like that? Damn.
Last time
Alright, there's no unique dialogue, fair.
Photos of various celebrities pushing various brands of alcohol. I could go for a drink.
Felt. Window.
I'm pretty sure it's nighttime, but you can barely tell with all the lights on outside.
Just checking what I got here. Ready for me, you know? Plant.
For being in such a dark place, that plant looks like it's growing quite well.
Turing would be proud. Alright, let's talk to Sparrow first.
Hey, guys.
Ooh, look at that. Whew. That haircut's huge. I love it.
Wait. Crow?
Crow?
What? They don't recognize you.
This was the first night they saw me after I became a hybrid. Finally cashed in some earnings from the war.
Got it.
You certainly made a big change.
What's the matter, Hulk? Angry that the run is finally your size?
I like this voice actor for Owl. He sounds familiar too, which is weird. I don't know why. Wait.
I just think he looks like...
Like what?
I need to hear Owl again.
He looks like he looks kind of like a freak, if you gotta know.
Wow, huh? Very progressive of you. You know, I love that Crow also looks like a greaser right now. I love that. It's so funny.
I look better than you, asshole.
Ooh.
Hey, no backseat driving. Diving. I'll do the talking for you based on what was going through your mind at the time.
So, you're piloting my body through this whole thing?
That's right. Well, just sit back and relax while I read your memories.
Okay. I look better than you do.
I look better than you, asshole.
Hell yeah.
Why, you little...
That did feel kind of good to say.
Right.
Yeah.
It is good to see you. Really.
I get the slightest hint of Keith David in Alva's voice. I don't think it's actually Keith David, but it's reminding me of how... actually, no, it's not Keith David. Who did Sergeant Johnson's voice? Why am I forgetting that? Because Keith did Arbiter. David Scully. I'm getting David Scully for some reason. Alright, keep going. Here we go.
That's what you meant, right, Hawk?
Yeah.
What is this place?
What's the deal with this place? Looks like it came out of the last century.
Sparrow's always finding these weird places on her foodie websites.
The mixing on the voices is a little quiet, I'm gonna be honest.
I think you mean finding these great places. Besides, you two seem to be enjoying the drinks enough.
She's got us there, Hulk.
What are we drinking?
Okay, what are we drinking?
Hey, now the kid's here, we can order the special, right?
Oh, right. Hey,
Yeah, the mixing here is kind of wild.
take a look at this, Crow.
It says New Year's special. Celebrate unification with the Manseju cocktail.
What's man say?
I think it's pronounced more like Monse.
That's what I said. Man say.
Shh.
Sure. Anyway, it means... Oh, you know. Bonsai, salute, life.
Might be intentional since you're in the memories right now? Could be.
We did just get out of a war, you know. Folks feel like celebrating.
It's not bad enough that I care, really. I'm just like, it's kind of like I'm worried more about you guys hearing is kind of what I'm worried about. If I was playing this normally, I would think about it, but I wouldn't really care. Are we getting drinks?
So, are we ordering this?
Oh, no. Al just carries around advertisements for booze and likes to show them off.
Was that supposed to be a joke? You're drunk.
Anyway.
Thanks.
Go ahead and order a round of those,
Yui, hey, good to have you
Monse
here.
juice, Crow. Then we can get to business, alright?
Got New Year's special flyer. Okay, cool. And that's an inventory, I think? Saving of some kind? Alright. And presumably we go back like this? Yeah.
Nothing out of the ordinary so far. I guess I should go order those drinks.
Hope you're doing well, Yui. Thanks for stopping by the Barkade today. Gleeful patron, huh?
What are they kicking around?
What are they kicking around? What the heck?
Oh! It's the same cat toy thing that Crow brought to Minerva!
You want in on this?
Sorry?
Come on, I'll play you for a round of drinks.
Okay, what do I do?
It's Jeggy Choggy. When I kick the Jeggy to you, kick it back without letting it drop.
Okay.
The Jeggy?
This thing. You really never played Jeggy Choggy before, huh?
Oh, so that's what it's called.
Doggy.
Right. How could I have forgotten that?
This whole memory's pretty rough. There's some kind of ambient psychic signature that I can't put my finger on.
Interesting.
What?
Don't worry. Once I
For
fix
real,
all
what?
the fragments with the Neurodiver, you'll remember this night like it was yesterday.
Seems like I just scored a free drink then. Okay, let's play.
All right.
I'll let them win.
You let it hit the ground.
I guess that's your win then.
I can't help feeling like you went a little easy on me, though.
Maybe a little.
Maybe a little. Either way, drinks are on me.
That's right. Let's head to the bar.
Oh! Where's our drinks, Crow? We're dying over here.
Hulk, we're not supposed to be making a scene.
Okay, but where are our drinks? Crow?
So you're already here with some friends, huh?
Yeah, sorry, man. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I guess I am actually. Sorry.
I wonder if he's like gonna give us as like a memento.
It's no problem, really. I was actually on my way out before I saw you.
Thanks for the lurk, Yui. I appreciate you. Enjoy your lurk.
Why don't you take this Jeggy as a souvenir?
Is this your number?
Is this your phone number?
Why don't you try it later and find out?
Hell yeah.
Don't go easy on me next time, okay?
Wow, Crow is way smoother with random bar encounters than I could ever hope to be.
And we're proof. With 2064 read-all memories, we got in Crow. I wish I hadn't. Hey, look, it's Steve. Exactly, it's me. It's me, guys. It's me. Oh, God, Jeggy. Cool. A hallway over there.
It looks like a hallway
What
that
the
leads into a
fuck?
restroom and staff area.
Okay.
Kind of an awkward spot, isn't it? The thrill of dodging darts when leaving the restroom. Last time I played darts, I put more holes in the surround.
Okay, that's not gonna change. Cool.
Oh, huh. I guess 2058 was the year of the tiger.
God, what is this crap?
They're so cute and chubby.
Oh.
Kinda weird looking face, though. Where's the nose?
Good question. Next question. Bar patron. I like this little like menuing, but I'm seeing some weird VSync issues too, but it's okay. Alrighty, let's talk to this person here. Oh boy,
Monse!
You're gonna have to look at that for a while, chat. Sorry.
Monse!
Yeah, it's not gonna change.
What are they doing using such an old computer?
Antique, aesthetic.
Oh, right. This was 10 years ago. Let's see what kind of liquor they have here.
I think it'll be like a relic even at that point in time in 2058.
Oh, who am I kidding? I don't know anything about liquor. It all looks really fancy, though.
What is the pacifier thing there too?
Wow, a memory fragment. Just like in the manual.
Why do I remember a giant baby working at the bar?
Well, when a fragment occurs, your brain tries its best to make a complete memory by filling the void with something else.
Interesting.
There's not a lot of rhyme or reason to what goes where, but usually it'll be something that was emotionally striking.
Emotionally striking.
Your memories depend on emotional connections to stay in your head. The stronger the connection, the stronger the memory fragment. I guess you have a soft spot for kittens and babies. Who would have thought? Anyway, repairing these issues is exactly what the Neurodiver does best.
Alrighty, let's get to it.
To it then.
Hey, well, great minds think alike, and especially if they smooch, just like me and Crow. Okay, repair mode, huh? What if I drag this? Repair. Interesting.
Wow, my first real repaired fragment. How do you feel, Crow? Any numbness? Nausea? Do you smell burnt toast?
Uh-oh.
No. I'm good.
Cool. That's good to hear. A little auto-saving icon there, too. Let's talk to the bartender, then.
4 of these Monse cocktails. Please?
The bartender is cursed, something like that.
You have to order it correctly. With spirit.
Spirit? Really?
Monse!
Monse!
You're saying I gotta throw my arms over my head
Cured.
to get my drinks.
We're celebrating, kid. Get in the spirit of things. Monse!
That's so loud. I mean, it's nice that they got enthusiasm, but it's pretty loud. Alright, fine.
Okay, fine. Monse!
Keep going.
Excuse me?
You wanted 4 drinks.
Got him.
Monse!
Monse? Monse! Monse!
I told you he'd get him to do it.
They put you up to all that, didn't they?
They're always doing stupid pranks like this.
We got a guy in the psionics lab like that. It's the worst.
Heard that her mouth wasn't moving for that, too. What if they only move
Here's
for...
your drinks. They're already on the old guys tab.
Which old guy?
Ooh, got him. Kanpai! Got 4 Monse! Ju cocktails. Nice. Actually, is there anything else I can do with the bartender here? Talk to them here.
Tell your friend that I'm off in a couple hours, okay?
Sparrow?
Sure.
Monse!
Monse!
Yeah. That's kind of cute, actually. Actually, question. Can I see the record stuff over there? Yeah, I can. Cool.
That's a pretty impressive sound system. Is what I assume. I know as much about music as I do about booze.
Fairy 88, cool. Little robot.
I see you, tiny robot. Wow,
Crow's memory must be pretty good to remember little details like this. Wow, look at that amazing music selection. Is what I assume.
Okay, well, she's gonna read that part. Nice drawer over there.
I bet all the cheap liquor is hidden in there.
Why would you have the cheap liquor in there? Drinks menu.
They have all kinds of specialty cocktails here.
Big stream, true. We're almost at 10 hours, Alex. Hope you're doing good. Welcome to a Neurodiver.
Soju and yogurt.
Actually,
Is that actually good?
I'm pretty sure that's really big in Japan, and I actually think a lot of people like it. I think that's pretty big. I'm not gonna lie. I've never had that myself, but I'm willing to bet that's actually a huge order. Look at this pop shot sign. If I can grab it there.
What a cute sign. The whole setup feels kind of retro.
Yeah, we're going for almost 10 hours. Yep. We started chapter 2 of 2064 because I left it off at a pretty short time last week. So yeah, we did all of chapter, basically halfway through chapter 2, all through chapter 6 in the epilogue, and now we're doing this for a little bit here. Dave the Diver, I'm not gonna play it probably. Hasn't really intrigued me personally. I know people liked it. I know it's got a crossover with Dredge album. I don't know if I'll do Dredge either. It's not something that's like really piqued my interest either. Kind of came around when I wasn't really looking to play new games, kind of thing.
I can't tell if the O in pop is supposed to be a mustached man with a hat or a duck.
Oh, I see both of them. Crap. I might pick them up. Honestly, I haven't heard like amazing things. I mean, not that I haven't heard amazing things about it. I just haven't heard amazing things that have pushed me to go buy it, kind of thing. I'm also kind of frugal with my money. If I'm not really totally interested in a game, I'm not gonna pick it up.
Duck with a hat?
Duck with a hat, true.
I'll go with that.
Anything up here I can notice? I don't think so. Okay, tiger though.
This smug little tiger is pushing a New Year's drink special.
Yo.
It's unclear if the tiger will join you for the drink special, though.
I need a tiger to join me for the drink special, to be honest.
It looks like a...
Okay, I already read that one. Alright, let's bring the stuff back to the gamers. I'll give a drink to Sparrow.
Here you go, Sparrow.
Thanks, Crow. You certainly were enthusiastic out there.
2 hours on Steam and then a refund. True, I'd rather just like actually I got Twitch payout very recently, so I'm actually gonna buy Breath of the Wild, or excuse me, Tears of the Kingdom. That'll be coming on stream, and I might tuck away a little bit to see if I'm gonna get anything else here in the near future, but we'll see. Give a drink to Owl.
Owl, this one's for you.
Haha. Thanks, Crow.
You're welcome, bro.
And thanks for the entertainment.
Give drink to Hawk.
Hawk.
Thanks, kid.
I think Hawk just has like unfortunate mixing.
Glad to see you can still take a joke.
Gombai?
Kanbei.
How do you spell what? I've never seen that before, actually. Gombai, I think is how you pronounce that. So it's Kanpai in Korea kind of thing. It's just the similarly celebratory Korean phrase. Cool. Yeah, I've played a lot of Zelda. I need you know what I need to do? So I need to buy Tears of the Kingdom, and I need to buy the DLC for Breath of the Wild, because I wanted to get through some of that stuff. I wanted to have more of the things with the champions in Zelda. I also want to play what is it? Why can't I freaking remember the name of it right now? It's the hack and slash Legend of Zelda game. Why can't I remember it? Why can't I remember it, dude? No, what is it, dude? Hyrule Warriors, the Ganon one. Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity is what I really want to play too. So I might find a physical copy of that and Tears of the Kingdom, and we might do those on stream too, so. Oh, dude, I want to do Hades 2 so bad, but it's like an early access. I'm not willing to pay for it because I'm not sure. I want to get the full game out, and I also want to play Hades 1 before that. So I hope you enjoy Hades 2. I hope it goes well for you. I might stop by then. Maybe not, because like, I don't want spoilers for Hades 2. But hey, I hope you enjoy that, because I know people have been loving that.
Kanbei!
What's that one mean again?
Good job, Hawk.
Cheers, Hawk.
Oh, yeah.
Gonbei!
Wow, you didn't butcher that one totally.
No, you never did get the hang of Korean.
Well, excuse me if I was too busy keeping your asses alive to crack open a book.
Crow's the one who acclimated the best of all of us. Are you going to miss it here, Crow?
I'll miss it here.
I think I'll miss it here. I don't miss the war for sure, but I was getting used to the place.
Same here. It's been a nice change of scenery, despite everything.
You two have always been so sentimental.
Why is he so quiet there? It's so weird. So it's an early access title, right? I don't trust it to be the full title right now. So that's why I'm waiting on it, because I want it to be the full title before I play it. I'm not willing to buy into the product if I'm only gonna get like half the story and then have to wait for a while. Because I've done that before. It's not always fun. You kind of have to wait sometimes for like ages to get some early access titles. So I'm holding off on buying Hades 2. I'll buy Hades 1 first if I need to and have a good time with that. Because I know Hades 1 is just slaps. And I've seen plenty of that content. So maybe that'll come on stream or I'll play it on my own. Who knows?
Hey, this is where we all met after all. Even if it was.
Manze!
Manse!
Someone else ordered the special, sounds like. Monse! Ah!
Kind of weird that that wasn't typed out, but cool. Ooh.
Whoa! I think I just felt something shift in the memory.
Oh, hey, that's a...
Hulk, shut it.
Do you know the guy who just ordered or something?
That's the guy we're making the deal with.
Ooh, okay.
Well, excuse me if I didn't want y'all missing him.
Okay, weird little dialogue inconsistency.
What did I just say?
So, what's the plan?
Did get close in one run. That it was tough though. Yeah, Hades 1 is definitely tough. It puts you through the ringer, but it's such a good game for sure. Kind of like it's just kind of a good game to like have fun with and put you through the ringer kind of thing.
He's buying information. Damn. Which one of us is holding that chip?
Oh! Yeah. Here.
It's, what is this thing again, Hulk?
You're asking me?
It's a Jeggy, right?
Oh, how did you know, Crow?
Someone by the darts area gave me one.
Interesting.
Well, this one is a little different. Sparrow had the idea to hide the information chip in here, to keep the handoff from looking too conspicuous.
Oh, interesting. So that's inside the Jeggy. Interesting.
You're making it conspicuous by opening it.
Oh, right.
How'd you get that voice line though? No, dude, I wish.
So that's it. Give this Jeggy to that guy who just walked in?
Weird.
Yep, and he's gonna give us a big pile of money.
Simple a deal as they come.
So interesting.
Looks
Weird.
like
Let's see how
he's
this
taking
plays
a
out.
seat up by the darts.
Yep, you got this, Crow.
I've got this?
You're probably the only one in the right state of mind to pull this off right now.
So not shit-faced drunk, gotcha.
State of mind?
I mean, we've had a few rounds before you came here, Crow. And besides, with your new modifications, you're easily the most intimidating of the four of us now.
Hey! What's that supposed to mean? I'm just as intimidating as Crow. Way more!
Sure.
Even if you were, you're not even half as sober.
Here, Crow.
How's that guy on YouTube always here when I'm here? Odd. Hey, Alex over on Twitch. Good to have you. Got the Jeggy.
We'll head out once you sit down with the buyer. And meet you later at the usual rendezvous spot.
Fair enough, dude. Alright, let's go meet her. Whoa. Holy hell.
Another fragment! This is the second time a child has come up in a fragment for you. Crow, you really take a shine to kids, huh?
I could give him a kid. Such a cursed sentence, but I like Crow a lot.
Reflexes to swat the kite out of the tree for him.
I did help him, yeah. Didn't even thank me, just ran off. Guess I scared him away.
Scared of you? But you're so fuzzy-wuzzy.
Can we get back to fixing my mind here, please?
Right, sorry.
Okay, let's try both the jeggies here. Let's see what that gets us here. Whoa.
Yes, that was it! At least I think it was. Crow?
Who the hell is that? At the table there.
Wait, you mean you still don't remember? Even though the fragment is fixed?
Interesting. We're gonna put another snooze on our ads here. I'm trying to get this area done here before the ads run, but I'm gonna see if it happens or not.
I remember sitting at the table for sure, but...
Are you okay? Are you sure you want to keep going?
Yeah. Let's get to the bottom of this.
Interesting.
I don't like this. I'd better keep my guard up.
Weird. He's got a golden half eye there, which is interesting. Mind if I sit here?
Hey, yeah.
Let me guess. You'd like to sit here, yes?
An Esper.
How
did I know what you were going to ask? Well, Crow,
Yeah, this is another Esper.
Oh,
A mind reader.
Lovely. I have your interest, and you have the information I want. Come, have a seat.
Do I know you?
Do I know you? How do you know my name?
Oh, no. But I know plenty of things about you, Crow.
Okay.
Do you know what an Esper is, Crow?
No idea.
Never heard of it.
You should never deprive yourself of education, Crow. You never know when you might need that little bit of information.
I'm just here to make a sale. That's it.
Do I know the Muffin Man?
School's
I
out for
wish.
summer.
An Esper is an individual who possesses psychic abilities. Each one unique, each one varying in power level. Espers, as we know them, are the result of mutations, randomly occurring, with some Espers not even understanding the extent of their power. But there have been many advances in the study of Espers, done in secret.
I'm also really confused why some of them don't keep talking with their voice lines.
There's now information on how to produce them, and that,
Ooh.
Crow, is the information you're going to give me tonight.
Give to you?
Give nothing, pal. This is a sale. I'm happy to walk if you disagree.
I said what I meant, Crow. You're gonna give me that information.
And why would I do that?
Because I'm an Esper myself, Crow. Granted, not a true one. I was hybridized in an attempt to gain some Esper powers.
That's why he's got the half and half kind of thing.
Well, bully for you.
No interrupting my monologue!
Well then, alright.
The information you've concealed in that jeggy, cute trick by the way, will allow me to realize my full potential. That said, even in my current state, I do have enough power to make you believe that we had an exchange as planned. When in fact, you simply gave me the information for free.
I'm out.
Alright, this is a big weird hassle. I'm out.
It's already done, Crow. I've been writing you a new set of memories about this night for our entire conversation. It's amazing how much of our reality is shaped by our memories of it.
So quiet.
Don't know why I'm even telling you all this. It's not as if you'll remember it. Good night, Crow.
Whoa!
What's happening?
He really did start to rewrite your memory. But he's, pretty bad at it. No wonder your memory is so messed up.
Interesting.
The link with the Neurodiver is destabilizing.
You two okay?
I'm fine. Crow?
I feel like I have brain freeze, but yeah. Seems like I and my mind are still in one piece.
Did you end the dive gate? From out here?
The Neurodiver was looking a little sick, so I gently pulled them off and put them back in the capsule to rest. So, did you get to the bottom of Crow's information exchange?
Not in its entirety, no. Oh, also, I can't click to advance with my... Can you do this? Nope, I have to use my mouse. Okay, that's kind of weird.
It wasn't so much an exchange as a psychic mugging.
That idiot. After all that posturing, he must have taken the wrong jeggy in my other pocket.
Fascinating. 5 minutes to ads chat. I'll try and get everything done here before then, but we might have ads before we raid. So we'll see what happens.
You think he got to the old birds too? Explains their half of the story not matching mine.
Definitely. His powers seemed pretty crude, but they obviously were effective if it worked on you for so long.
10 years to have those memories
Well,
fucked up.
at least this information is worth something, right? The stuff we were going to sell for all that money.
Well,
Creating an Esper. Seems like some pretty serious tech, right?
Yeah, it would be.
yeah, but it's been 10 years, remember? Since then, Minerva's basically perfected the science behind Espers. In fact, the information you have is likely the predecessor to the Neurodiver. It's the first completely synthetic Esper, you know?
Blorp?
If that information was in the back of your closet for 10 years, it sounds like you did Minerva a favor and kept it from leaking to our competitors for all that time.
Huh. Figures. Well, it wasn't the information I was after in the first place. I'm gonna see if I can get in contact with the old birds. They probably won't believe what I tell them, so I hope you don't mind if I send them your way to get their memory set straight.
It's worth a shot. Happy to help.
I'd be happy to help. It feels like I'm really getting the hang of this thing now.
Let's go.
I knew some field work was what you needed.
Yay.
Thanks for being our guinea pig, Crow.
So, we're square after that poker game?
You bet.
Crow lost at a poker game. That's pretty funny.
See you two around.
What now, ES-88? Back to the study grind.
No, you were right, Gate. Doing a real dive made me feel a lot better about this test.
Well, it's not exactly Busan, but you want to go down the street for some drinks?
Sounds like fun. What about my place?
Why don't we drink at my place? I can try to make you some of the cocktails I saw in Crow's memory.
Oh, if you're okay with me coming over.
Sweet.
You walk me
Score
home all
one
the
for Luna.
time. Of course I'm okay with it.
That's cute.
You can help me figure out how to feed the Neurodiver, too.
Well, you know all about it if you read the manual.
Oh, get wrecked. That was so quiet on my end. If you didn't know, she said this exactly.
I'll learn the hands-on way, thanks.
Blorp. Sweet fieldwork. Finish your very first unofficial Neurodive. And that is a rare achievement I just got. So people who play this game apparently haven't gotten far enough to get that, weirdly enough. That's funny. Alrighty, read-only memories Neurodiver. Prologue's done, and just in time, because we just crossed 10 hours of streaming. Good lord, I'm gonna need to eat something later. As soon as I can save, I'm out of here. 2 years later. Minerva Campus, El Nuevo Cierto, California, October 28th, 2070. Damn, we skipped 2 years already, dude. It's been 16... No. Wait.
I'm Luna Cruz de la Vega.
6 years.
23 years old.
Oh, she's 21 before? Damn. Luna Cruz de la Vega.
I
Hell
work
yeah.
at Minerva, an information technology company based just outside of Neo San Francisco. Oh yeah, it might sound a little strange, but I'm gifted with powers of extrasensory perception. In other words, I'm an Esper.
Yay.
At work, I'm known as Esper 8801, or ES-88 for short. We work on lots of top secret stuff there, and I get to use my psychic powers every day.
Sleepy. Ads in just under a minute, chat.
Up just before the alarm as usual. Time to get ready for work. Let's see how the Neurodiver's doing today.
Cool. Now let's see if I can save here. Save game. Overwrite this file. Absolutely. All right, File 1, Luna's Apartments. We'll pick this up back on Saturday. Thank you guys so much for being here. And let's see who we're going to go raid today. I think we're going to have our ads play like right now here so I can go lurk for a little bit. And I'll see y'all in a second. All right, I think we're going to go raid Vera as best we can here. As long as Vera's live. Ooh, WoW? Alright, let's go raise into WoW. Why not? Let's give Vera some love here. Alrighty, chat, welcome back from ads. There's your raid message. We're going to be raiding Barkade today. So, Airman, I'm assuming you're already over there. And guess what? It's almost Vera's birthday, so better be sure to wish Vera a happy birthday as we get over there. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'll be back on Saturday for the rest of Read Only Memories Neurodiver, as well as probably some Rain World if we got time. I don't know if it's going to be a crazy long stream, but yeah, I'm going to definitely rest up. Thank you so much. 10 hours is great. Good stuff. Thank you so much for being here, Alex, for a little bit of 2064 in the beginning of Neurodiver. I appreciate it. I will see y'all on Saturday. Until then, never say goodbye. Just see y'all later, and enjoy that raid.